we are live. Welcome to OnlyCops. I am writing solo for now. I'm pretty sure producer Juan might join me here in a little bit, and if not, we will lock in here. I could probably get, I'm sure, a volunteer or two. I realized that was really, really dim. Welcome for the uninitiated. Here is our Tuesday stream. So we do law enforcement adjacent and law enforcement related topics. We have them curated by. Actually, I need to mute my Discord real quick. Curated by our Discord homies, specifically our vigilantes who do the job of sifting through them, and then our Discord members. You can get there either through becoming a member of our Patreon group or our YouTube membership program, and they actually give us our episodes or the videos that we're going to look at directly. Shout out to them for doing it. Thank you, Sarah. For putting it together. Obviously, the rest of the vigilantes were involved. Mac in particular. I'm sorry, Mac. Mac, they stole the potatoes. I don't know where your potatoes went. Either way. Oh, Juan's here.
Are we already live?
We are already live. Yes, we are.
I saw the little back end, you moving stuff around, and I'm like, oh, he must still be waiting. I was like, yeah, I got some time.
We're definitely already live. I like how everybody's like, Air One has been grounded. That's incredible.
No, I'm here.
Wait, hang on.
That means I gotta get my merch out.
I always say hello at the beginning of stream, so if you want to skip to where I'm actually doing some body cams, some police adjacent stories, you can skip ahead to when I leave the scorecard and go to the playlist. That's how you know it will have begun. For everybody else, we're going to go say hi. I'm going to make sure I don't have it screwed up at all. It's fixed? It's fixed. Perfect.
Looks good.
You guys get to see how Discord works or how I have to set up the stream and all that.
The obs.
I am Julian. Julian is here. That's incredible. Lisa Rowe was indeed first place. Lisa, welcome back. Let's see. Lisa. Is it R-O-E or R-O-E-W? R-O?
R-O-W-E.
R-O-W-E. I knew there was something about it. Lisa, congratulations on first place. Police Brutality, welcome. El Pete, Tyler Stevens, welcome back. As a Buffalo Sabres fan, I'll take any championship I can get, especially over Canada. I guess for those of us that are here in the US of A, we got to celebrate being successful at hockey, which is not normal for us. We crush in every other conceivable way as a country, but the Winter Olympics as a whole is just something we don't really put a lot of stock or effort into. I kind of chuckled.
Soccer, real bad at soccer.
I kind of chuckled because a lot of people were talking about. So there's the NHL, which is like the it's what America hosts for professional hockey, and in the NHL, yeah, a lot of players are Canadian because there's a ton of really good players that come out of Canada, and a Canadian team has not won in the NHL, like the Stanley Cup Finals, in like 30 or 40 years or something like that. But it's because obviously America has money and we can pay for better players. It's kind of like
purchase them.
It's kind of like Europe. It's the reason why the European teams are so much. Not only are those players better, but those teams are worth so much more money that they can afford as teams to retain those players rather than losing them to the U.S. It's the exact opposite in the NBA and even baseball, where we poach a lot of the better players from like Japan or the Dominican Republic.
Oh, Tani.
Yeah, because we can pay them, right? The opposite is true in Canada for Canadians, unfortunately. And I laughed specifically, and I'm going to point out Emu on this. She was like, well, it's because you take all of our better players. It's not how the Olympics work, weirdly enough, and that you have to be American. There are some people that expat it and go play for other countries. I don't remember what the rules are for that on like whether or not, because technically if that was the case,
I think you just have to declare whatever your if you're dual citizen or
there is some requirement that you have to be for or associated with said country for this to like actually shake out.
But it's pretty loosey goosey.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I don't think you can. You just can't like switch back and forth. Basically, whoever you declare for, you're stuck with.
So, anyways,
But you don't have to live there, and you don't have to do all of the stuff.
all that being said, the sights are much prettier in Canada. I'm sure the maple syrup is much better. You probably have more French-speaking people there.
More moose.
But we're just objectively better in every way, and I can say that even in hockey.
Quebecois is not French.
So anyway, I'm done talking shit to my Canadians, which is like a third of our audience.
The other third is Swedish.
And to be fair, if it was like a pickup game of basketball or football or baseball, I could do something. But if you put me on an ice hockey ring, like I'd be effectively useless. Like I've never played hockey. I've never done more than just like ice skated in an ice skating ring. So I would get demolished by like a 14-year-old that was half decent at hockey. There was ever anything I was embarrassingly bad at, it's that and bowling. I'm terrible at.
Water should stay liquid.
Exactly. I'm from Texas. When water's not in a liquid state, we have issues. Anyways,
I'm from Mexico. Swimming builds character.
I was gonna make a swimming build citizen joke, but it's a different story altogether. We don't swim as far as the Islanders, but we do swim.
Yeah,
just as dangerous waters. El Pete, welcome. Tyler Stevens, I believe I said hi.
Yeah, they're not getting shot at while they do theirs.
That's also true.
It's a little different. It's not a fair comparison.
No, it is not. Tweaky the Grim, Crime Mime, Valkyrie, welcome back. Mr. Toastar, Brave Django. I have a jar of dirt. I don't know what that means.
That's Pirates of the Caribbean 2.
Oh, is that it? Like
Davy Jones, they had his heart on the yeah. Well, so he kept Jack Sparrow kept Davy Jones's heart in that jar of dirt.
Clavier. I'm pretty sure I saw that movie. I think I just glazed over that part of it.
It was
the first one was excellent.
Good, except for if they had just skipped the whole tropical island part of it, it would have been a great movie.
Right.
But it 30 minutes of that movie is a completely useless.
Man,
like
I think I watched the original Pirates of the Caribbean movie probably like 8 or 9 years ago.
That was my favorite movie for the longest time.
It is excellent. Like I had seen it when I guess I watched it when it came out. I was much younger then, but like I watched it again. I was like, bro, this aged really well. Like I was shocked at how good that movie was. Let's see. Thor the Thunder Quad. Welcome. Let's see. Gingy hitting us with Psalms 15 once again. Robert Carson, welcome. Notorious Emu. Yeah, they have they went back to shields. I missed the wrenches on the
the wrenches were better.
Admin
the little badges suck.
Miscommunication. Christy, it's good to have you here.
They should have the little badge with a wrench like icon in it.
Yeah, that would be cool. Are they just like blacked out where the wrench would be? So it looked like a shield. And it has, because it does look like a police shield, which is kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool to have. I wish we could change that ourselves.
I know. I wish I could pick it. Like we can pick it for the members.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, but we can't do it for. Okay, Eric, you made swords for the Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
That's mega.
That's so cool.
You're cooler than me.
I'm a fan of you.
Lord Peacock, welcome.
They need to bring back swashbuckling movies.
It's not hockey, Josh. It's ice football. I tell you what, somebody made the joke about one of these kids got hit in the face. I mean, it's hockey. It's probably every other game. The kid's, whole ass missing a part of his tooth, right? And they said LeBron James would need a paramedic. And this guy just got up and kept playing. And I haven't really followed the NBA in a really long time, like in a really, really long time. And somebody did a montage of LeBron James flops, and I was like, oh my God. Like my boy's like a solid 6'8", probably like 290 or something like that, and an athletic built guy. And like he would be drawing red cards in soccer. That's how bad some of these flops are. I was like, yo, dog. Like, at least in soccer, like the contact happens, and then like, oh, okay, I'm gonna throw myself on the ground, you know?
And at least it's like at high speed. So
Yeah,
like
like,
it's even if the touch was bad, you hitting the ground probably still hurt.
right. And so like the for the sport having such a bad reputation for flops, LeBron James in the NBA is miles worse, like miles worse. And I have a lot of respect for people that play hockey because this is tough MFers. Like baseball players, I've seen a lot of tough stuff come out of that. You'll see it with like gymnastics, crazy, like breaking a finger and fixing it, and then just continuing to go. But hockey is probably the last like really psycho tough, like cowboy level of tough you have to be to play that sport. Um, and then like the guys will take off all the pads, and these aren't like enormous human beings. They're just hitting each other very fast. And you're doing it like, and if you fall, it's not like you're falling on like hardwood tile floor or like a what is it? Or no, a hardwood floor. Because even in an NBA, it's like hardwood floor and then like a cushion.
It's got the little
And
squish.
even synthetic grass still has like a squish to it. Bro, ice is just ice. Like the most friendly thing is that wall they have that kind of gives a lot when they get hit into it, but that's a bad time. Let's see. I don't feel like I missed you. Bob is the name. Raging Big Boy Phoner. Welcome. That's a name and a half. Not a reject, baby emu. I think that's Diego. G, I think that's Garrett. It's how you know I pay attention. Timestamp compiler. Welcome. Let's see. Smoky Owl. Brandon Rhino. 49 undefeated. Welcome. Growler. My full-time job. My full-time job. Call me Jason Derulo because I'm writing so that aged LP a lot. Jason Derulo, I don't know that I've heard that name in forever. Jason Derulo. Don't say that near Megan. She'll start yelling it for the next week. Sarah is in the chat. Welcome. I mean, have you seen bull riding accidents? The thing is, they're not bull riding accidents. It's just bull riding.
Yeah.
And I feel like in hockey, I'm not gonna say they're all on accident because some of these things are definitely on purpose. But I don't feel bad for bull riders because of what they're doing. It's kind of like the people that go into slap competitions and just stand there and get hit in the. At least in boxing, I've watched excellent boxers leave a fight almost unscathed. Right? Even MMA guys who could take elbows and kicks to the face, if they're skilled enough, they won't get hurt. And I'm not saying the same's not the case with a bull rider, but it's like, oh, I'm going to go jump on top of a 2,000-pound animal and it's going to be pissed off. And what's the worst that could happen? Like, I don't know.
And it does not understand that we are here for entertainment.
No. I don't feel bad for bull riders.
It thinks its life is in danger.
I'm not saying they're not tough guys. I'm just saying it's like an objectively stupid thing to do.
It'd be like making a sport out of like handing machetes to homeless people and then just like picking a fight with them.
Because honestly,
and then being like, "Oh, it was an accident that you were being stupid."
The guys that do it on horses, at least it came from like a tradition of having to break horses, right? Like that when horses were the economy for modern society, and that's how you moved supplies, that's how you literally delivered the mail. You had to have somebody that was good at domesticating horses, right? You'd find a horse out in the wild, and I had to make this thing listen. Nobody did that to cows. Like the cows were never the meta was never. I need to ride that.
I need to ride that cow.
That is fully a like we're doing it for fun because I don't know. That's some white boy energy. It's eternal. There's no good reason. It's not hockey. It's snow soccer. Chris Kaufman.
That's accurate.
You're a goat. Where's chat? That's incredible. I love that. Snow soccer. It is one of the least like American games ever. Let's see. I think I said hi to Valkyrie. Dante, I did miss. If I missed you, it refreshed. If I missed you, start all caps in me. Psycho Squire, welcome. Lanzik, welcome. I'm scrolling. Bob is the name.
Dude, Eric D's back over here dropping the craziest dad lore on the planet.
He works
just casually. He just did the chainmail for Grogu on the Mandalorian and freaking doing like.
Whoa, that's crazy. The Dog Sled Sheriff, welcome. That's wild. Eric out here just living life, man. Mason J, I did indeed miss you. I will accept the all caps yelling. Shinky, welcome. Pat B, Bird Force. Good Ale Nation, welcome, brother. Dylan, Tyler D, he said rugby is pretty tough and lacrosse can be pretty rough though. Rugby, I will take rugby as also a tough sport. You just see less people in rugby with catastrophic injuries. Like, I don't know that you ever see too many hockey players with a full set of teeth, and it's not because they're doing math. But I will accept that rugby, and honestly, something that's weird about it was a great demo that was actually done when they were developing rules for mixed martial arts, like to become a thing. So boxing has been a tradition for a long time in combat sports, right? Like we had to stop doing duels because people were dying, right? And so like, well, boxing's okay. And there was a really good demo that was done where they talked about gloves. And people were advocating for bare knuckle boxing because they were like, it's objectively safer. And everyone's like, that's stupid. No. Well, they took a boxer and they put a boxing glove on his hand and said, I need you to punch this table. So the boxer just goes up and whap. Of course, he gives like an impressive little punch. He's like, I want you to punch it just as hard, but without the glove on. And he was like, well, I don't know about that. I was like, right. The glove is not to protect my face. The glove is to protect your knuckles. He's like, so you're causing more damage to fighters by putting pads on them. Football is a great example of that. Whereas the pads got better, injuries got worse because now I can full on as fast as I possibly can hit you with impunity versus rugby. If you look at tackling tendencies, they don't spear people in rugby because hitting somebody in the head sucks because there's nothing protecting you. And so like technique has to adjust for equipment. Hockey pads are enormous. So these dudes are just like, I came in like a wrecking, like for everything. They go.
They can also pick up a lot more speed on the ice than
running. They can easily outskate what you could do in cleats and on turf. And then if you hit a guy and the next thing that he hits is the ice, like it's just not not to mention a rugby ball hits you in the face because you miss it. That kind of sucks. Even a soccer ball. I've seen this even with a volleyball. You hit it with enough force, that sucks. There's nothing objectively safe about a hockey puck. Like in general. Like, bro, like as fast as they can pitch that thing, you know what I mean? Like
tiny brick.
Literally, tiny brick that just yeet. I could see lacrosse maybe. Only the speed.
They're learning to sling some rock.
There it is. Baseball can be dangerous, but it's such a controlled sport on kind of what's going on. Most of the injuries that are coming out of there are soft tissue in nature. It's like Tommy John surgery and dumb stuff like that. As someone with a lot of time playing sports, I get it. Josh is really quiet today. Juan is kind of loud.
I'm trying to listen to myself and see.
I have turned up the volume on this stuff so many times.
There. Also, whoever said lacrosse, that's a Nepo baby sport. So
that is a
whatever
Nepo
injuries
baby
happen
sport.
There, I don't care. They do not count.
I can't hear Josh.
They are deserved. That is karmic retribution.
Okay. That is me turning up my microphone a lot. Did that help? I would have said Josh is quiet. Math Magician Sam. Next. Emu chill. Let's see. Did I fix audio? I need to know.
Josh always starts out lower than one, but gets louder as the night goes on. I do think that's true. I think you start out like regulating your voice at the beginning.
Gotcha.
Probably because you're used to not having spoken most of the day.
That's true.
And then it's like it gets warmed up. This happens also when I'm editing your stuff. I'll notice like as the takes go on, it gets more animated.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. I got to keep up the energy. Okay, everyone's saying it's fixed. So damn loud, now. Lord Peacock.
Yell at them, Josh. Blow out their eardrums.
There you go. That's what you guys get for asking for more. Jack.
It sounds fine to me. I think y'all are a bunch of babies.
Hockey was invented by Canadians to show the rest of the world what happens. You mess with us? That's adorable. Josh sounds fine. Yeah, it's weird. So the problem is that everyone's hearing it on different devices. Like everybody's hearing it on different devices. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit to protect speakers.
Yeah. I think the important thing to know is that it's your fault, chat, and not us.
I think they're close to equal now. Okay. I think I've done it. Also, I always chuckle that they always talk about the Geneva Convention, and y'all haven't been stacking bodies like we have. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, the Geneva Convention exists because of Canada's war crimes. Let's not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The dangerous Canadians.
Let's not act like they got anything to say.
Josh starts out lower. Okay, I think I got everybody. If I missed you, all caps me here. But did you drop a nuke on a city? Twice. We have teenagers doing what you guys soldiers did for fun in schools. You can miss me with war cries. Omnidan, welcome. We said sorry.
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 Sorry, boot that.
Let's see. Still missed me. Gower? GOWER 99. Still missed me on the first stream I'm catching. Gower, I'm sorry. The full assignment, abs. I think I said hi to Mason.
Because you gotta have the little green thing so Josh can see you.
One over
green
here.
Username.
Bitch and green usernames. Let's see it. Valokin?
Valokin.
Viera? Am I saying this right?
I don't even know where this is.
It's above Mason J. It's right above Omnidan's super chat.
Vayo con la prieta.
Oh my god. I'll take an L on that one. Here, hold on. I'll take 10.
What do you recommend degree-wise for someone looking at going into college before becoming an officer?
Honestly,
what did you get, and was it useful for you as an officer?
Pre-law is a great way to go. So figure out what the lawyers are doing and take that. You'll do a lot. It's going to be a little complicated because typically there is no pre-law degree. Truly.
Also, ironically, nowadays it's actually better to not go into things that you would expect for lawyers because law schools don't like that anymore. Now they want you to be a well-rounded student.
Yeah. And if you're going to be a cop, it doesn't matter. They're just happy to see that you got a bachelor's degree. The wind god, I did notice you, senpai. Or I guess what do I say? What does senpai say to them?
Kohai.
Kohai, there you go.
Kohai is your senpai. You tell them you noticed them.
Frag, welcome. Matt from Calgary. Kimini, welcome. Josh always forgets me. Greg P. You're still here. Virginia. Custodes. DeBob. Peacekeeper Chris. I think I got everybody. Like the stream. If I missed you,
like a psych or like a sociology degree could work.
So I was going to say specifically psychology or sociology. I think they're great degrees because it's understanding people and culture. The most complicated, they do have criminal justice degrees. I was a biology major for 70% of my bachelor's degree and then switched over to criminal justice like an idiot. I'm not going to say it's useless, but it doesn't focus on the things that I think help you because it's not there. Again, like there is no pre-law degree. Like that doesn't really help you. But I do think psychology, sociology, that type of stuff. One, it kind of gives you a better perspective on not your brain. Because a lot of people, well, I'm not neurotypical or whatever, or I'm neurodivergent, right? But like you're still normal for you, and you still see the world through your lens. Being able to identify how everybody else sees the world, kind of what makes them tick, and watching good modern studies, not the old stuff, but the modern studies into psychology and sociology, which is the study of just like people and culture. It's important.
Yeah, also understanding populations is a really big deal too.
even just like mine, I was pretty lucky. Shout out to UNT. It's a puppy mill for a place, so it's an okay school. But they had a critical thinking class that specifically, it was an entire class dedicated to just how bad you are at thinking.
That's probably number one of what, if you do not get that in college, you got to waste the degree. Like you wasted your money.
But it was
the number one thing you should come out of college being able to do.
Yeah, it was a fascinating class because the course material was relatively easy, but it was exposure to the fallibility of you as a perceiving creature, right? And then like, if you're aware of it, you can accommodate for it or trust yourself less is like a weird way to go about doing it, or understanding how much verification I need before I can feel like I have confirmation on the stimulus that I'm seeing or the information that I'm receiving and it being true. And again, it's not that I saw
or
it
close enough to true that I can confidently make a decision.
Right.
And be able to articulate a justification for that decision later.
Right.
Because you could very well still be wrong.
Yeah. So I think that was a good class. I think there was it wasn't statistics. It was like a study on statistics. And so like the whole class was designed to understand how to qualify. Research methods. There you go. Thank you.
Research methods was one of my favorite classes because the ability to understand statistics and how they can be manipulated is one of the most valuable things that you could ever learn.
Because it's the second someone's argument, and it was always what got me with like the douchebag podcasts or the change my mind people that argue with college students. If your argument is strictly only based on a statistic, you likely don't have an argument to begin with. Was kind of literally day one of the class was that no. I was like, it's an interpretation of data that's likely incomplete, was what my professor said. I'll never forget that. It's like, ugh, you're right. And it was taken by people who probably already are being paid for and influenced by a biasing party that is paying for the study to qualify something they already know. They want confirmation bias. And so that's why you can't really trust a lot of that stuff. Now there's hard data, right? Where it's like, we have like UCR data where it's like this many murders did happen. We know that, right? Now we don't know why, but we know this many murders that we can prove happened, or this many convictions happened. That's a hard number. But then they go into like, well, what was their demographics? Did they self-report? How did all that shit work? So anyways.
Yeah, at that point, you're just interpreting correlation versus causation. You're just guessing.
Ask Google AI. I hate you for that. Kevin Metal, welcome, brother. I gotta finish saying hello and then start the damn stream. I'm sorry. You're only 27 minutes in. We're doing good. Millennial, welcome. Jared, welcome. Having a lot of siblings does help. I only had one, but it helped.
Anything that makes you deal with people where you don't have the ability to have power over them helps.
Honestly, if you're in college, get a part-time job in the customer service and go work at a coffee shop. Go work at a fast food joint, something. Even if you don't need to do it. I had to because I was poor, but get yourself a job where you have to serve other people. So I think it'll help you with your perspective and that how you're treated while you're there. You just never want to be that person. You're going to get treated like shit eventually. But anyways, we'll keep going. Thank you to everybody. Drop a like on the stream.
Point out Jambalay's great advice here. It says, don't work a jail, go to jail. Learn about being a cop from the other side. Big brain stuff. That's like when I took an acting class to be a better director. You got to understand the people you're interacting with.
Traffic 30 north, traffic 31 northward. That truck running.
Thank you to the regulars who put up with our beginning of the stream. I got to kill
40 minutes of yapping.
Hey, we got to kill time for let everybody populate the stream. Thank you. Gonna get another next from. Oh wait, hold on. Stand by. Before I'm probably messed up the screen, but it's so I can see this. Because she said something.
I like sausage.
There it is. That's what she gets for talking trash. Next. There it is.
For me on 41 northbound.
Chat, if you know, you know.
But he just signaled forward. He's taking off again.
chat just got to the soundbite. That makes my day. Pit's happening. So for everybody that's doing the scorecard, shout out to y'all. Plotting revenge. I probably shouldn't piss off my moderators. Oh, they can hurt me in ways I cannot hurt them back. This is now probably the 4th or 5th time we have seen pit attempts on either flatbeds or dually trucks. I don't know if dually is a regional thing, but basically trucks that have more than one set of tires on the rear axle. These are often used for towing. What's great about these trucks is that they're great for moving stuff, right? It's going to be tow trucks, haulers that aren't 18-wheelers, right? What sucks is they have a really awesome low center of gravity, a lot of weight, and a lot more traction. They have more points of contact to the pavement than a patrol car ever will or ever really should. So these are notoriously hard to pit.
What starts as a simple traffic stop quickly spirals into something
No,
dangerous.
it's not even that. It's just a big truck.
But as units push forward to get
even
answers,
dually.
they're first forced to deal with injuries and serious damage left behind.
Does the lack of like the bed surface area affect the ability to pit? The fact that you can only really get this sort of like
The bed, maybe if you're not catching like more of the body to get it to turn, because really the whole point of a pit is to get it to turn sideways, to get it off the road or to potentially immobilize it, right? I could see where maybe you just have less to get a hold of. You're really only hitting their, rear differential basically. It's not a lot of weight. Like that's the lightest part of the vehicle. There's very little electronics in it. A lot of these are aluminum, right? Like they're very lightweight things. So maybe is my I don't want to say yes or no. My knee-jerk reaction is no. But I could see where maybe if you just don't have a point, if it's bolted on correctly, aluminum or not, at least it gives you something to grab a hold of to try to shove those rear wheels off. But maybe off to a bumpy start. Wow. Truth be told, I also like sausage.
cut that.
There it is. It's at 32 minutes.
Around 10 p.m. on November 4th, 2025, a Northport police officer conducts a traffic stop on this red truck driving recklessly through a residential area in Northport, Florida. But what should be a simple stop will quickly spiral into a multi-agency pursuit that will leave shocking damage in its wake.
Also, the grappler would solve this problem super fast.
What are we doing? Traffic 30 north, traffic 31 north. That truck running for me on 41 northbound. Road. Speeds are 100 miles an hour at OTs. I believe so. He's all over the roadway, kind of in traffic.
I'm assuming Signal 1 is referring to a DWI. Like, do we think he's drunk? Because I'm assuming they're trying to justify the pursuit. I don't know what the stop was for. I'm probably not getting this pursuit authorized at my agency. Unless it was a clear DWI and I was stopping for a DWI. Florida half points, maybe.
Hey Josh, how many hours of training do you have left? Lord Peacock wants to know.
Oh, they're trying to get their bingo card. I have 4 hours left in my TCOL training, happening on on the 5th. So
Stream it.
Well, I'll be in person. I can't exactly. Shout out to Texas police trainers. If it wasn't for them, I would not have been able to find the hours.
I got a little GoPro cam you can wear.
I just put it on while I'm on
Sneaky
the
with it,
class. It was funny. I got an email from Arlington PD because the class that I'm in, I'm only taking the part that I need, which is like helping people that are hard of hearing. They're doing like a week worth of classes for them. So they're doing crisis intervention, a bunch of stuff. I guess my email's just stuck in that email chain because I'm part of that class being given. And Arlington PD is my old agency. is doing their alert training. So it's alert 1, which every officer in Texas needs to take. It's they're giving them like directions on how to get to the training center and where to park and all that. I just chuckled. Also, like they took that opportunity to be like, hey, if you want a lateral transfer, you could work here. And I was like, I wanted to at everyone and be like,
would that be considered a lateral at that point? You're just coming back?
No, not me. No, yeah, no. For me, it would just be coming back. But these are out-of-state officers trying to move to Texas to certify here. And I just kind of chuckled because I was like, I could at everyone. I was like, I give it like a 2 out of 5 star review. It was like, it's a big department. They have great training people, but like,
just link to your Glassdoor.
Yeah. Also, they have less officers now than they did when Bill and I were there, even though the population's probably gone up 20 or 30%. It's not a good sign. Not to talk trash. It's a great agency, but
fancy recruitment video with the outer vests and the beards didn't work.
Yeah, I'm assuming Fort Worth and all those other agencies are just eating because they're offering a ton of money to work in a less sketchy area, in my personal opinion.
And Fort Worth has Eddie Garcia now.
Right, and he does well on camera. Honestly, like Eddie Garcia of everybody. Not to mention, there's county positions. There's just way easier.
I met him a couple times. He was a very charismatic guy. He was like, he made you feel
transplant cops.
He cared.
Bingo card says points to feds. I'm being set up for failure. I'll see what I can do. Oh, man. It was for the bingo people. There you go.
1031 coming up on River Road now.
Ronnie Coleman scared off other officers. Millennial, I agree.
Traffic 1031, traffic 31.
He just ran a light at River and 41, continuing into West Villages.
What are the flowers on that? Is that vanilla?
Yeah, it's vanilla Coke. It's pretty good. It's excellent.
I was at Whole Foods the other day. I saw a bunch of Zevia, and I was like, oh, this is where it comes from.
It's good.
Back here, as soon as you're able to pit him.
Oh, pit authorized.
Traffic's light. I don't know if he's going to make it around the roundabout here.
The driver is 25-year-old Colton, and when the officer tries to use a
also, you got
maneuver,
Megan
it quickly
addicted to
becomes
Celsius,
clear that
by the
this
way.
is just
So thanks for
Celsius?
that.
Yeah. From the one? Dude, Celsius not even one. What's her favorite flavor?
The peach.
Oh, dude, I'm going to get her a bunch.
Whatever.
I'm going to get her a bunch.
Yeah.
It's great for her.
I got her the variety pack so she could try a couple of them. But dude, she drinks it in the morning. She's like wired until like midnight from like one can.
It's her Adderall.
Yeah, literally.
To think I used to be able to drink the Heats, which are double the size. I would drink 2 in a shift.
Jesus.
Like, dog. And that was like every once in a while at the tail end, I'd go pick up. We just called them the short boys at the time because the Heats were all we would drink. They only had like 3 or 4 flavors back then. There wasn't very many. It was like Monster, or like Red Bull.
Yeah.
Like it was when they first came out. And yo, dog, Celsius's go pretty hard. What did Django do?
But yeah, that's how you're getting your news episodes out on time.
Oh, is Django putting my sound bite in the soundboard? There's some conversation happening on the side there. La Playa is good as hell. That's another good flavor.
the start of the chaos he's about to unleash.
Let's see this pit attempt. See, like that, kind of there. Okay, so this kind of shows you my point here.
I think had there been a bed attached and a bumper, you'd have had something to grab onto. Yeah.
I feel like just because of the heights of that, like there's just not a lot that you're
able to do.
You're missing part.
That was a good
pick. That's a good. Ooh, get him! Oh, he still lives.
It's a Ford commercial now.
Successful pit, but he just signaled forward. He's taking off again.
Keep it there,
Gotta get back up there.
Keep hitting him. What a Chad. Where's I'm gonna say it's the sergeant. What a Chad. He says, nah, man, you keep hitting him. Get after it, big.
Gotta
fella.
break
Colton
the
keeps driving reckless
record.
Right? Was it 13
hits in
or whatever?
one?
Yeah.
It's 14.
Eric, enjoy work.
At
Eric, go do
high
your
speed,
super cool
even
job.
after the successful pit.
If they don't have vanilla Coke here, I'll ship you some because they're top tier. The also Kroger, I took a picture, shout out to the Discord. Kroger had like a 20 pack and it had the peach vibe, the orange sickle, and I think the La Playa. That's all they had in it. And I was like, oh, it's never always good flavors. When you do the variety
I think that's the
packs,
one we got. We got it from Costco.
Oh,
Pretty sure that's exactly
so
what it
good.
was.
I was like, bro, nothing but hitters. Like normally when I get the Zivias at Costco, and there's like 2 flavors that are very meh, and they're not caffeinated, so it's like I'm just drinking this as water basically. But bro, I was like, whoever put this together, chef's kiss. I get all my Coke from the border. You need to quote Juan on that, not me.
And crosses into Sarasota County, prompting deputies from Sarasota Sheriff's Office and officers from Venice Police Department to join in once it becomes clear he won't stop for anything.
It's gonna be a marine truck, no bed. Get your tag here in a second. It's gonna be John Zebra 8.
Didn't run the plate. Spar's not here to criticize. Just have Echelon, Watermelon, Tai Chi. Oh, I have not
Tai
tried
chili?
Echelon, but I don't know.
How's Echelon?
How caffeinated? What heresy.
Coming up on Jacaranda through the construction zone, 83 miles an hour.
Not yet. We're going pretty slow still.
Can I?
10-9.
Just gotta clear the construction zone now. Definitely I'll signal 4 again.
Good driving.
These roads suck.
We're back on 41 again. He's going the wrong direction. I'm gonna try and turn around the other way.
10 southbound.
10-4 southbound by coming back to Jacaranda.
Jacaranda.
10-1.
I think I just lost him. I don't know where he went.
When Colton briefly manages to lose the officer, units keep circling the area, hoping to spot him again, but as the chances of finding him on the road start to fade, Air 1 steps in, quickly locating Colton's truck and helping direct all ground units straight to him.
Oncoming traffic 10-9-1.
Mega based Air 1.
Air Pit.
Oh, True Nomad, welcome.
The other way to turn around. I don't know which direction he went now.
Double the fine
Coming up to Jacaranda, I believe.
Bury Strasbeck. Welcome.
Air 1's in the
Very
area.
welcome.
Jacaranda 41.
He just turned into, I believe, the Dodge dealership.
10, we're just pulling Dodge dealership.
Everyone's got him. Gonna be on Boulder Drive, head back north now. Correction, he's cutting over to 776 through the dirt. Now northbound on 776 towards 41. Vehicle's blacked out. Now heading westbound on Flamingo Road.
Cam 23, checking 1074.
Did he cut through the trailer park here?
10-4, cut through the trailer park over 776, the westbound Flamingo Road. Still westbound Flamingo, passing
Bro, Air 1 just out here crushing. God bless him.
apartment.
10-4. Must have jumped the curb.
That's 10-4, he went through the grass. Still westbound Flamingo.
I'm going down Jacaranda and 776 now. Is he in front of me or behind me?
If we get a couple of units out on 776, maybe near Rutgers and Jacaranda, in case he comes back out, he's now eastbound.
I can start that way. I'm at Hatchet Creek, Jacaranda.
As units collaborate to catch up with Colton, Air 1 identifies the closest squad and guides the sergeant in. Once the sergeant gets behind Colton, his driving becomes even more dangerous, and soon this sergeant will be on the receiving end of Colton's reckless driving.
Units westbound, I believe it's Flamingo, is coming right at you. It's going to be off at your left at that intersection. Go ahead,
3
stop.
20 south, he's coming right through that intersection.
Oh, easy, big fella. Easy, big fella.
I'm north now, popping
End
out.
up in a ditch.
Past the door.
Clear the radio. Let's go. I realize this is getting a lot of people on their Bingo cards.
10-4 Williams, line up.
On the radio.
Jack Miranda and Park there. On down Penn Road. Still 1 meter, move right instead of those pictures. We're going to get back up 41. Just to get us out because he's at Hialeah now. Looks like he's going to come back out on Hialeah.
While the dash cam only features the crash itself, Air 1 footage shows the full impact of the collision and just how much danger.
I do want to point this out right here because this does prove my point a little more. He basically the piece of truck goes under the car.
Yeah.
That's why I think
bumper and a
it's
bed would have stopped that.
Yeah, I think the heights are mismatched to a level where, like, if you try to pit him, you're going slightly above.
Yeah, he just booped right over it, and it was gonna flip at that point. Like, you're already past that point of no return. That's why.
How much danger it has put the sergeant in.
That's crazy.
Yeah, moving to Rutgers now.
Signal 4, Alligator 41. Roll over Northport.
1 dispatch 1050.
Hey, I'm good. I'm here.
I got you.
Yeah.
Where's your seatbelt?
I'm strapped in. Hold on.
Are you a medical professional? You don't know if you're good.
I think you should say it like, I don't hurt anywhere, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, you will tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah, you will tomorrow.
You're good. Hey, don't drop it yet.
Seatbelt cut. Hold on.
Got it. We're good.
70 to 65. Are we able to box in the movie theater parking lot?
Yeah.
What are you pinned with?
My seatbelt. I'm locked in. No, it's not loose on the backside.
Front interest of Frank.
Hold on. Let me cut this in.
Taco Bell at the interest of Frank.
Now, as just a subtle reminder, if your seatbelt is holding you in the seat, when you cut said seatbelt, it is not going to hold you in the seat. It means you might fall on your head. You know, user experience may vary, but generally that's how it works.
Yeah, you probably said you can go from there on the backside of the
Into the airbag.
You're good. I got you.
Rear of the unit. Take a left and go to the north side.
All right.
Just turn left. He's on the right edge on the
I'm good.
I got you. Come on.
Yep. Let's go.
Hold on.
Call me out.
You're good. Stand straight up.
I'm good.
I don't think there's much that Sergeant could have done differently to avoid it. I think kind of what Juan pointed out. There's just this extra added danger with that truck not being the way that it is. But...
Yeah, I got you.
Fortunately, the sergeant is safe, but as more units divert to handle the crash, Colton manages to slip away again, losing the trail after already leaving 2 damaged squad cars behind from attempted pit maneuvers. But Air 1 is still on his back.
Like a unit, Taco Bell at the interest of Frank's the only place that he can go from there on the backside of that golf.
Get air the unit. Take a left and go to the north side. You can box him in. That unit that just turned left, he's coming right at you on the north side of that plaza. Coming right at you.
Going through the grass.
Inside. Stick with inside.
For real, a Ford commercial.
He's parking.
Dude, he's hauling.
He's not so far.
No, but he's hauling out.
Trucks with him. They can pit him.
I tried.
It's hard to pit him.
I tried 3 times.
Passing over center. Still northbound.
65 air. Black, you have the cell units that are behind the vehicles along with right now.
Motor Tech 82, Edward Union, Robert King,
On the legacy trail.
17-01.
He's cutting over the median. Going to be going northbound. 22. He's continuing on the legacy trail.
Feed this truck another
I
car.
just saw that comment too. I was like, what Jambalaya said. My phone is buzzing. But where is it?
Is it a cat?
Stand by. Oh, hold on, stand by. Stand by, yeah. Can I mute myself? Did I mute myself?
Not to me.
Am I muted now?
Not to me. I can hear you.
Stand by. Hold on. Hold on, Bobby. 1 second.
Bobby, tell us all the internal company
Bobby
secrets,
Lobo.
Bobby.
Hold on.
Okay. We'll have secret talks. Okay, Josh, we definitely cannot hear you. Okay, yeah, I can't hear it. Good. I want to see if this will go through the mute.
I also like sausage. Nice. That made my.
I don't know if it actually went through.
That made my day. If that went through, I think it went through because that was my desktop. Okay, we're back. Am I back? Am I back on stream? Is the important part.
Yes,
I feel like Josh is saying sus. We can hear you. Perfect. Now I can't hear. Now I can. Just kidding. I push it again in case they didn't hear it.
Oh,
hit the sound bite.
I heard it on stream, but
we heard it. Let's go. That went through. Like sausage. Top tier. Hey, we got some sausage lovers up in here. Here you go.
My car rolled over. Hey, transfer. Get with dispatch. Have all non-priority hold. Transfer everything over to channel 2. And
bro, Big Sarge out here, like not worried about his accident. He's like, hey man, give those guys the resources they need. Excellent work.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be 10-6 for a while.
The signal 14, we haven't had a bicyclist on the trail, so we'll advise.
64, he's blacked out, just FYI.
Jeez.
Turn off one or have an earpiece. Kills me every time.
65 SSO units do not pursue the subject on the Legacy Trail. Happy 30, second setup stop 6 near Sawyer Loop and the Legacy Trail and Clark Road and Legacy Trail references 1031.
Who's this dude running?
Continuing northbound across Bay Street. Did you get a hit?
All right. I want to try to find my personal phone. Yeah. Brand new, just got it yesterday.
2636, all 4 tires. He's already got one flat. Looks like he's got all 4 tires for stop 6 now.
With all 4 tires damaged, it's only a matter of time before Colton is forced to stop. But that still won't end the pursuit, and the officer will soon discover that he was not alone.
Starting to throw sparks. Looks like the tires are starting to disintegrate.
For real, a Ford commercial.
It's probably underneath the car. With my phone. Got a brand new 17 that just came in yesterday.
It looks like 2 left side tires are flat. He lost a tire, he's losing it. He's going to be in a ditch. Subject's fleeing on foot, southbound.
Units at apartment complex west of the scene. We need to start getting units at that apartment complex.
What's happening?
We lost them. We still need a couple more units on the west side. Looks like you'll have a lockdown perimeter.
You got him? 10-12, 10-12. One in custody.
Any unit on scene? Do we have any outstanding?
We're walking him out to the car.
You can check that area.
Yeah, I'll check it real quick. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm not sure. I rolled up on him. This truck was flipped over on its top.
Tending to the injured officers, to figuring out what about that initial traffic stop pushed Colton into such a wild chase.
Yeah, they're just go. So I think so.
That's probably some of the stuff that I kept coming up underneath the vehicle. I thought it was some of this. Yeah. He's okay. Figure out what's going on. You were a passenger in a vehicle.
Yeah, man.
So
he just came in. He literally picked me up. We were supposed to go to Linkster.
how much do you have to drink?
I haven't had nothing.
No, him.
At all. I'm not sure.
How many drinks did you guys have at the bar? I don't care.
We didn't even get out. We just chilled in the parking lot, bro. Like,
That's it? So why did he had to talk about why he took off?
I have no idea, man.
I figured you were in the damn door.
Bro, I had both my hands up like the whole time. Like,
I can't see through the windows.
Well, like, I'm just trying to be like, because I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Into your...
Yeah. Never been in no shit like this, bro. Like,
you have a phone.
Friends are important. Juan wouldn't do this to me. I wouldn't do this to Juan. That's why we're friends still.
Anya, my vehicle's pretty much total.
Yeah, where's
you guys find prices, right?
Officers don't find anything tying the passenger to the crime and decide to let him go. Yep. But once they start searching the car, they uncover more troubling signs that raise serious questions about Colton's intentions.
Bro, the door still opens. That's crazy work.
I don't think I'm gonna search the car yet.
Yeah, got an AR with a...
airsoft or a real one?
I don't know.
Gloves.
Looks kind of real.
Charge him with I think he's probably convicted felon.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'll clear the gun. Light as shit, though. I don't know if that's gonna be real. It's real.
Yeah, it's definitely real. All right. I'm going to go grab some gloves anyway. And
probably like an Andro core. I got like a $300 burner there.
yeah, we're just...
Oh, yeah.
The only one with answers to these questions is Colton, but getting anything out of him is proving to be just as hard as the chase itself.
What's up, man?
My boy.
I'm Officer Randy, Norfolk Police Department Traffic Unit. Hey, before I talk to you, okay. You have a right to remain.
Mirandized.
0? Okay. Do you have anything to smoke? Yeah? Okay. How much you had to smoke earlier? Or how many hours ago? So you said you smoked 1 joint? You're done answering questions? Are you willing to conduct field sobriety exercises and make sure you're not impaired driving? Okay, that's fine, but are you willing to conduct field sobriety exercise for me? That's nothing to do with Miranda rights, just for DUI. Anything other than yes, I'm willing to help out, I'm going to consider it as a no. So if that's something you will...
Shout out.
That is the way to go about doing it. As opposed to you're just asking over and over again. If you don't say yes, I'm going to take everything else as a no. Any chance you have an opinion? I'm just curious. Doug said, Sheriff, I don't.
I take
Not
it as
worthy
no.
of an opinion.
Ultimately, Colton was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, misdemeanor, reckless driving, driving while revoked, driving under the influence, and refusal to submit to testing. In the end, while his bond totaled $105,000, he didn't have to pay that amount up front and was released after posting $10,500.
Dang, my boy had 10 G's. It's hanging out.
With a bondsman.
Oh.
Don't
this kills me. It was a multi-agency response. I will give 20 points each. I think that they all did a good job of conducting themselves professionally. Oh, they both got 420. Let's go.
Nice.
Wait. That can't be how that worked. No. I realized I did this incorrectly. Oh,
Tyler said, no way we're taking him out of my car and cuffs off for a FST. I already have felony charges.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's big brain moves right there. There are some, let's call it, there's some people that ascribe to the idea that we charge them with everything we possibly can. Troopers. Troopers. And they just say, hey, whatever sticks, sticks, right? My only issue with that is you are now tasking both yourself in a report, but also the prosecution to individually prove all of those different crimes, because the elements of the offense have to be met individually, right? And then they have to be cross-examined, and a discovery has to be done, and all this stuff, right? I think we charge them with the highest possible thing. You document everything you can, but you charge them with the highest possible crime. Leave it at that. There's going to be some other crimes that likely fit if it's all within the same like act or whatever. But
yeah, but it's all single string of fire, so it counts as one.
That's good. But I think the goal there is that worst comes to worst, they can always plea it down, right? And if they plea it down to something to avoid going to trial or whatever and get a conviction, whatever. I gave points to Big Sarge. I'm going to take points from suspects because scumbaggery. And that's it. That was good.
We're back, and here's Steve.
I just got the same Amber Alert. Let's see. Austin, Texas, 12-year-old girl taken by an 18-year-old man. Suspect vehicle, a 2017 red Ford Mustang. License plate. Are you ready, boys and girls? Texas license plate, Victor Victor King 2712. VVK 2712. Or a red Ford Mustang.
Mm-hmm. So if you're watching stream while you're driving, keep an eye out.
I always have mixed feelings about cemeteries in particular, because though I do think it's a very valuable thing, both for the survivors, right, of this. So you're survived by X amount of people. I think it's good to have a place to go and like remember. Or if you want to, like on the anniversary of their death, go and, have a moment or whatever. I think these things can be important. There's a lot of psychology that says a actual funeral itself is very healing for people, that you like actually go through it. You not necessarily have to see the body, but you see the casket go in the ground, and there's some closure you get from that psychologically, right?
No, you push it down. You pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
You never ever deal with it. That's healthy.
But the exorbitant cost of caskets, this thing, like, bro, like
plots, the grave plot.
It to me is the most exploitative, disgusting practice ever. Like, I don't know. I have beef. Josh, does it count? Does what count? What are we talking about? What counts? All I see is one of my mods saying it doesn't count.
He said maybe it counts, doesn't count.
What are we verifying whether it counts or not?
I don't know. I'm looking at.
Take points from suspects for trashy AR. Yeah, funeral expenses are gross. There needs to be a cost-effective way to put someone in the ground, in my opinion. I think it's all gross. Because like even this, like to have a bench, you mean to tell me Felipe down the street couldn't put a bench that would last at least the rest of your life? You know? Like I bet a wrought iron, like wooden bench that probably lasts another 150 years could be in that exact same spot for not $1 billion. You know what I mean? Like $200-300. You know what I mean?
Granite bench is going to be expensive.
It kills me. It's the sound bite that was being discussed. I spent almost $15K to put my mom. Yeah, see, Tyler gets it.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy expensive. Crazy expensive.
So what we did was cremation. You get the urn, and then they have at like the church, like they have basically in the they built like a mausoleum in the basement, basically, where you can get. And it's a lot cheaper, but also like for my family, like we liked it better because like, well, you're already going to the church,
right?
You have easy access there. It's already a holy consecrated place. Well, you can go and visit, and it's small little locker thing. So both of my grandmas are like, they're together.
Well, and like at the end of the day, like it's really meant just for the family, right? To have closure. That's kind of the whole thing. There are some religious discussions that could be happening. I understand the discussion around cremation or not cremation. And again, he brought up consecrated ground. There's some discussions around all that stuff, right? But like in general, the fact that this is like even legal, in my opinion, is gross to me. That they're like, that they can basically, oh, you want this? Well, these are the only packages we offer. And there's not like the option, and at least your church is cool to facilitate that it's like, hey, this costs way less. It's something you can still go visit if you'd like, you know, but it's like a respectful way that can be maintained by people that you trust to respect and honor the deceased. In Texas and specifically, there's like there's a lot of laws pertaining to what you can and cannot do with a corpse. The abuse of corpse is like a serious felony. Like, and that's the same in a lot of other places, but yeah. Let's see.
You can have a Viking funeral 1 to 3 days a year, and there's a lot of hoops you have to jump through.
That's kind of mega based,
but that's cool.
Yeah, pagans would have to pass, but you do get style points. I'd attend one. I think it's rad. Just get some archer, just kind of while you're in the river. That's kind of rad. I'd like to do the if you were gonna do a cremation, it would smell horrible. But do it the way they did Darth Vader.
Oh yeah, with the pyre.
Yeah, it's like
old
like a
old Greek style.
Yeah, that's cool. It would smell terrible.
Funeral games and everything. That's what I want. Just like Roman funeral games where you have like gladiators duke it out for 12 days. You know.
But yeah, to me,
and a big old pyre with my body on it. That's what I want. And then a big mausoleum that says, "I disinherited my children to build this mausoleum."
Yeah,
that's what I want.
No chat. You can't tube lodge your body into space. Oh,
okay, hear me out.
Hear me out.
Trebuchet.
That's funny.
Like a wingsuit. Just see how far I go.
LP, I have 2 requests when I die. I want to be scattered in town square, and I don't want to be cremated. He's gonna take like
a scavenger hunt,
like a Zamboni, But with a wood chipper in it.
Mm-hmm. Do the that's the cartel funeral.
Yeah.
Oh, Pete.
Anyways, I love you all. Mac, welcome, Mac. Well, the story is join the military. That's true. The military does cover cost for that. That is true.
Yeah, they cover both the death and the funeral.
Yeah. Stupid.
Unfortunately, living in the past took a real toll on her present. Left with
Bro, tiny homes, goated, especially for these specific situations. I really, in my personal opinion, I really think like old folks' homes should be replaced with this. Like, and I'm talking like even as like a community asset. You could have a county asset where like these are very like restricted access kind of places. You have to qualify to live here, right? But like there would be a way to do this with a lot of transparency. Like you have families that have direct access to like a Ring camera system for this to make sure that like they're getting taken care of and stuff like that. You could easily RFID or turnkey these things to make them a lot easier to do. But like this really should be done more often. It's way more cost effective and you wouldn't have these kind of situations, I think. I pay enough in taxes. I'll swap one battleship for this.
I'm still a fan of multi-generational homes.
That too.
Because where your family can take care of each other. Works great for taking care and raising of the kids. Works great for taking care of the grown-ups.
Yeah. No, it really does.
Adults,
it really does.
Elderly. And you battle loneliness and depression while you're at it.
Caffeinated Section 8 style tiny homes without the sketch.
Yeah. But I do think building out these little sort of communities would be kind of goated.
The only issue, and I agree, is that when there is let's call it a trend, that when the people that are living there didn't have to do anything to get there, the maintenance on these things tends to be terrible. The way they get treated tends to be terrible. And so that would be incredibly hard to police.
No sense of ownership.
Right. There is some complications there. But I think that they could just put some policies in there. Also, Tyler Stevens is like, shout out to us upstate New York cops. My boy.
Union.
That's a touching story. I guess points to municipals. My boys. I'll give him 20. I think he did a really nice thing. I was looking out for people in the community. It would have been a dead body eventually, especially up there. Like, you should have just shown up one day and she wouldn't have answered.
She's gonna freeze to death out there.
So, and utilizing a nonprofit that's not a government thing. You just said, hey, there's philanthropy organizations that are willing to go and take on that burden.
Well, and fit what she needed, right? Because she wasn't really a shelter type of person where like she can't find a job and she can't.
She's depressed.
There's no like substance abuse issues and all. Yeah, it's like depression and stuff. It's like having the ability to have a place where she can still be independent and then work her way out of the grief.
And I feel bad because a lot of people the argument is always like tax the church, right? And really all the concept behind 501c3s, which basically allow for stuff like churches to exist, is for philanthropic endeavors that really can't be helped by the government. Nor do I want to trust the government with it, because I'm going to make a fund for something and they're just going to take it and spend it on something else. You can go look at Social Security as an excellent example of that, right? And if you decide, hey, screw it, we're going to tax the church, you'd also be taxing these 501c3s, which would basically make them insolvent right off the rip. And what's worse about it is that you are not only taxing the people trying to do the philanthropic endeavors, like helping get people out of homelessness, feeding the hungry, helping addicts, stuff like AA, or Salvation Army or whatever. You would be giving that money to the very people we don't trust it with, and that's the government. And it's not like they would lower our taxes as taxpayers. They would just say, cool, I have more, like it's an interesting.
You don't believe in the tiny missiles for Israel program that they built?
Exactly.
You don't like that? Nice.
Oh, you know what? I guess I should give points to media. It is a very kind story. There you go.
It was
That's
good.
fair. That's fair, Christy. Can be trashed together. What did I miss? Apparently, heavy metal and emu will be trash one day. I guess you're saying that as opposed to cremation and
Now,
that stuff.
I will say, if your church is spending all their money on new AV systems and
Oh, dude,
having their pastor
and G6s,
come down on a zip line or whatever,
yeah, that's a little different.
like, yeah, a little different.
Well, because you could I think you would disqualify that 501c3s.
Mhm.
Like that's not
I
programmatic
think there's
spending or
right.
whatever.
If there was, it's like most things. It's like we have the regulations. There's just no enforcement on it. If you were looking at these things and being like, well, you're not using this for the stated purpose of your nonprofit.
Yeah.
This is 90% marketing and 10%, air conditioning.
Yeah.
Like,
That's true. I gave points to vigilantes because Emu wanted to give points to Christie. There he is. So news reports are. I'm not saying it. No, Django. I'm not doing it. I see what you're doing. Your church hires somebody for production companies I work for to do their buildings.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I have I lean too far on the orthodoxy side of things to be like, why is there a rock band here?
Dude, there was a TikTok I saw. It was like a pastor doing a podcast or an interview, and he was talking about like how pastors end up burnt out or whatever because of the pastor trap of where they start trying to do good, but then they're like, well, the church down the street got a new speaker system, so I have to get a new speaker system.
Right.
And then they basically get to the point where like they're spending all their money on trying to one up each other with showmanship. And I'm like, my God,
that's not the job.
How did you not notice? Yeah, exactly. And it's just like you're complaining about a self-inflicted stupid thing. But it's like, well, my congregants will go somewhere else. It's like, well, then get better congregants or do a better job of, like those are not congregants. Those are fans
which
of
is
a band.
Very different.
Which is a completely different thing. You are running a business straight up. And there is no God in that.
And kind of to Cole Pristic's point here, because he's like relying on the church as a slippery slope. I agree. The whole idea, specifically here in America, is you're supposed to be able to rely on yourself. Like that's the goal of capitalism or just a functioning society, is that you should be able to be self-sufficient. I'm talking about natural disasters. I'm talking about people that again lost a loved one and now are in a understandably deep depression, right? Somebody that just escaped abuse. Like there's gonna be people that fall into situations that, whether it's due to life circumstances or just they weren't raised particularly well, right? And they decide that they don't want to recidivate. And I would like to help the people who aren't trying to recidivate, or people who aren't trying to go and turn around and victimize others to better themselves. It's like, hey, maybe I'm handicapped. Maybe I'm just too old to work. Maybe I'm too young to work. And my parents both died. Rather than throwing them into a broken system, that's kind of where I use the church as an example because theoretically that's 50% of all philanthropic endeavors. That's from all denominations. That's going to be every faith that exists. Most of them are religious institutions. You have some exceptions there, but like the Salvation Army is a great example of that. Is a religious institution that is operating as a 501c3, and that there's a bunch of, it's a multi-denominational thing of people coming together saying, hey, we can solve big problems if we pull some money together. So that clearly the government doesn't care to solve. So that's why I'm using that as an example. It's kind of, that would be like me discussing foreign policy and trying to mention like my local mayor as opposed to like DHS or the military. That's a foreign policy device, not some random person down the street who's.
What do you mean, Josh? Do you mean mayors shouldn't randomly go to other countries and
no kidding
do diplomatic missions? And when you're just a mayor of a city, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't understand that at all,
bro. Also, this Tony Gonzalez deal, bro. Do you see the text messages from that, bro?
Yeah.
Shout out to Brandon Herrera.
I love. My favorite thing was Lauren Boebert going after him like she didn't,
Oh, bro.
Do that movie theater situation herself. Like, speaking of hypocrisy,
look. People can have fun, okay? I'm good with people having some fun, but it's not he who hath no sin cast the first stone, okay? If you're a reporter, that's your job. But if you're like another politician, I was like, All I'm saying. Okay, so Django got bingo. My boy. Django.
Like, maybe if you keep your hands to yourself in the theater, you can talk, but otherwise.
I did chuckle about that. And also, like, it was, and I'm rooting for my boy, Brandon, but I was like, okay, I get it. You can share that, but it's like every 5 minutes. It's like, by the way, he was trying to sleep with one of his secretaries. I was like, dude, you would be outing half of the people in that, probably within your own party, if that was the standard of ethics that we're talking about here. He just said they just happen to have receipts here. And really, more than anything, a not paid off victim is really what it is. Or the offer for the people who wanted the information was more than the actual perpetrator. That's how this stuff happens in politics.
They're doing more to him than they did to the Epstein files.
Oh, bro, don't get me started. Like, bro, like, my boy is getting persecuted for what's understandably sin and inappropriate behavior, but like, he's at least texting an of age consenting adult, you know, like. He started, bro. Anyways, I'm done. I'm the only one with this name. Spool. That is a long name.
Wait, did somebody win bingo?
Yeah.
Already? Oh.
Yeah. Django won bingo. Have movie theater etiquette. No touching. Unless it's... Damn. So
they have specific movie theaters for that.
So vigilantes don't have to get bingo to win a soundbite. I see how it is. What are you talking about?
I didn't know there was a winner, or I would have done
the soundbite. There it is.
I don't think Django won. I don't think vigilantes get to win. Do they?
I'll let it happen.
Okay.
I got yelled at by a lot of people that Django got bingo.
Okay, I see.
Does seem a little sus.
It really does.
Yes. Layla, welcome.
Ooh, they got the Bearcat though. You think it'll pit it?
I think
God,
it's worth a swing.
Hi, Layla.
How many more cars do we need?
This is a look at a wild chase that pulled multiple law enforcement agencies together across Wisconsin to stop a man.
You are not aware that you are law enforcement.
You're gonna take that door out.
Hey, you're not officer!
Chill.
It's around 3 p.m. on August 25th, 2000.
Can get charged with criminal mischief.
Yeah.
23, and these troopers are setting up tire deflation spikes after
at least it was the
multiple
window and
police
not your face
departments
because you didn't open
across
the damn door.
Exactly.
Wisconsin are alerted to a stolen semi-truck. This is already the third attempt to use tire spikes, and while troopers and deputies manage to deploy them successfully, the driver still refuses to stop. The whole thing began around 2:50 p.m. with a 9.
That thing.
Bro, could you imagine? You're basically like, I hope the T-Rex just walks by and doesn't eat me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's, man, what a time.
911 call from a trucking company
Christian
reporting that a
welcome.
former employee, 47-year-old Michael Jones, had taken off with one of their
I have $10 that Rob from BP is in that shit. That track.
semi-trucks from an
Driving
arena
the
in
semi.
Lawrence, Wisconsin. Monroe County deputies had
crashed
initiated
out
a
after
chase,
everybody made
but
fun
when
of him.
Michael hit I-94 in a desperate attempt to lose the deputies, additional units joined in. But despite multiple attempts by deputies and state troopers, Michael is not in the mood to give up.
God, dude, that thing could go for forever. The gas tanks on these things, bro. Oh, if it's even like half full, that's a bad time.
Yeah, but he has to take his mandated 15-minute break, so.
Oh, that's true.
You just wait for that.
No longer able to
Otherwise,
detect
it
the
loses
vehicle
CDI.
as it's running on a twin.
Alright, it's a high risk stop, just don't flag your body. Still
I was getting a good pull, and I tried to pull it again before, and I got a good pull, and then
Just should have told you.
my fault.
Are you okay? You want to see what's new? Okay. I figured you did, but if you want to go to the hospital, go to the hospital.
No, not falling off.
Alright.
That was good.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he wants to see us too.
Despite the other trooper in this squad burning his fingers while retrieving the spike strips after one of the attempts, they remain in the pursuit as it crosses into Juneau County, with deputies from the sheriff's office assisting.
I Honestly, here's where really like a shotgun to these back tires might put in a lot of work. You'd at least slow the thing down, I feel like.
Are you on the phone with this semi-driver? Monroe County had him on the line. They have not transferred him to us. The 56 with you. Try and get close and see what we can do, Joe.
Michael about making deliveries. He later learned that the trucking company owner's son had met Michael and Warren shortly after he finished a delivery. During that conversation, he confronted Michael about making deliveries outside of work areas and being late, and that's when Michael was fired. He was told to leave the truck at the truck stop. Instead, the job loss sent Michael off the rails. Panicked and paranoid, he ignored warnings that police would be called, hit the pedal, and took off with the semi. And as deputies see that Michael still isn't giving up, even with shredded tire debris littering the road and putting life and other drivers' lives at risk, they soon find out that he isn't alone inside the truck.
And the Monroe County found out as the pursuit. We just turned around.
Do you know the units of 43 Strip Children Fighting when they get to the construction area? The semi may try to ram vehicles. Again, may try to ram your vehicles. Do you know the units? Do you know the units for 43? We have a female on 911 advising she is in the semi with the driver. Again, the female is in the semi with the suspect driver. We're trying to see that now. She's advising she's trying to pivot the moving semi.
So I do want to point out that this is where like policing tactics and just regular people tactics can kind of overlap, and you can learn something even if you're not a cop. If you're gonna fire a dude, don't do it right next to the gigantic vehicle that he still has the keys to. Bring him inside, sit him down at a conference room, get the keys from him beforehand, then have that talk.
Could you imagine?
Pretend that you're talking about something else, and then have security escort him out.
So this guy's like really going through it, and his behavior's gotten so bad that you feel like you need to fire him from like the butcher shop. Maybe don't fire him with a machete in his hand. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm going to send this already upset person way more off the rails. Like, what are we doing? 50 cal rifle overpass. Honestly, just engine block shots is really what you're looking for here. If you can disrupt
hockey
that
puck.
engine, hockey puck. Yeah, this is Canada. Just be some guy taking a slap shot to that engine bank. Probably work. I trust a Canadian with that.
Continuing. Copy 265920 eastbound. Continuing. Follow my line. Recording, sir. Do you know the answer 43 is male, possible 96. He is advising he is being chased by the KK. He is not aware that you are law enforcement.
Being chased by the
Michael's
KKK.
on and off girlfriend of 15 years, who also works at the same trucking company, had been with him during the delivery. After he was fired, Michael became convinced she had been working with the owners behind his back. She was still in the truck when he took off after losing his job.
This sounds like a lot of methy behavior.
And
I'm
despite
guessing
her
this was one of
begging him to
those
stop,
very lax drug tests that they do. They're like, bring your own cup from home.
A Canadian would probably miss. Chill.
Michael held her against her will, and he kept going. Later, Michael will allege that she had mentioned the K to him in the past, and that fear fed into his belief that white officers and others were out to get him.
Now is the female calling back on 911. Did you hear the male yelling in the background? I'm being able to trying to get the information. 306 Juneau County is now requesting the spike strips if possible for the rear semi tires on his truck. It is still rolling with cocaine currently passing the 79 mile marker.
Those things getting all of 2 miles to the gallon.
So they're about a mile off the spikes.
The Bearcat is in lane 1. Bearcat in lane 1.
So could the Bearcat get next to him in lane 1 and then try to keep them in lane 2 for the spikes and the spike lane 2?
I don't know, maybe.
I just don't know how that works.
That actually might be a good idea.
Throughout the chase, the woman calls Juneau County Dispatch multiple times, telling them she can't jump out of the truck because she's afraid of being run over by oncoming traffic. She also repeatedly tells dispatch that Michael is unarmed. By now, several agencies, including State Patrol, the Juneau County Sheriff's Office, Ho-Chunk Nation Police, Wisconsin Dells PD, and Lake Delton PD, had joined to try to stop him. A Bearcat is also brought in, and repeated spike attempts shred the truck's tires, scattering debris across the roadway. But even after losing 2 tires down to the rims, Michael continues driving the semi-truck at dangerous speeds, endangering everyone on the road. As Michael keeps driving recklessly, swerving between lanes, a witness near I-94 manages to record the chase that captures just how intense, urgent, and high stakes the effort to stop him has become.
Fight! 10-4, now there's a successful spike. 513, I'm going to be attempting to head after we get past this vehicle here. 11-24-513, 20.
When you're like the 15th unit, this is actually a write-up in my old agency. You were only allowed 2 plus a supervisor. That was it. You could get approval for more, but it was a good way to get in trouble. But the wife's out here crushing. You ready? Okay. I'll do it really quickly. This is a bean and cheese quesadillas effectively is the word I was looking for. And we have some they're gluten-free Rice Krispie treats, but they're homemade. They're chocolate Rice Krispie treats. They're really good. They're excellent. Try 5 to 7 5 to 7 miles per gallon for the NRAP. Oh, wow.
Risks Michael keeps taking aren't helping him anymore. And soon, his decision to keep driving the truck on bare rims will turn against him in one of the most dangerous ways imaginable. Suddenly, troopers see smoke coming from the semi-truck, and moments later, it catches fire. Michael loses control, sending the truck crashing into a ditch near the Wisconsin Dells area.
You want to change out fuel borne fire or have fire on scene? He's leaking fuel and flames.
Copy, leaking fuel and flames.
On fire, Juno.
Copy, semi on fire.
1070.
Oh. It's okay.
10-4, copy, 1070.
It's all right.
Approaching the 85.
It's okay. Fire. You know where your fire extinguisher is?
Guessing there's poor kids in field training.
High risk, female exiting.
You know what would help these troopers communicate with this person? Them turning their sirens off would help. Staging fire would be an excellent idea.
Keep coming!
Come back here. Come back here. It's okay.
Get on the ground! Get on the
Okay. All right, we have to search you, okay? Okay.
You try to run.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Go! Put your hands on your back. Hands on your back. I got him.
What's baby girl doing? I mean, headphone warning. I've been having to listen to this whole time. It pisses me off when people don't turn their sirens off. Radio traffic's useless. Like, what are we doing?
We're good. I'm right by you.
Baby girl, what are you doing? There's officers making contact with this vehicle. Why are we pointing a gun at it?
You want to pat him down? Push, yeah.
Finally, after a 52-mile chase and over 4 spike strip attempts, all the involved agencies have managed to take Michael into custody and rescue the woman. But even then, he isn't done. Before it's over, he will make another bold attempt to escape.
Want to roll him that way?
Okay. Get up. 1, 2, 3. Push up. Get up. Stand up. Stand up now.
Hey, help me! Don't hurt me! Hold on.
Yeah, get right there.
Guys, come on. Come on.
Let's go this way.
Come on, guys. Come on. Hey, you don't have to get a squad car to come no closer. It's okay, guys. You guys got this. Ryan Hay. Who's got it? It's good. You guys want to shoot? Good search. I don't have nothing. Yes, sir. I don't have nothing at all,
Oh, these his keys? Yeah, they were given. And he left.
Hey, officer!
Is that a toothbrush?
I don't know what that was. Either a toothbrush or like a yeah, it's toothbrush. Good call.
Hell yeah. My guy was in it for the long haul.
Also want to point out, oh boy's raw dog in the search.
Mm-hmm.
Wild work.
Hey, officer!
Stop!
Officer! These are officers!
Just relax.
Come here!
Stop. Relax.
All right. I gotta pee, man.
For a little bit. Hi, my name's Christina. What's your birthday?
10-4, 52 in the row.
He's fine. Yep, he's fine. He's under arrest right now. Can't have you go by him right now, okay?
Hey, way to go make a tackle there, bud. Yeah. I've been in this pursuit since freaking Toma. It started when I was leaving my house.
You guys have tethers in case he decides to start kicking his feet or anything?
I have not.
I do.
Molly,
If you need 'em.
you want to grab yours, Molly? I'm just worried he's going to start kicking.
Might want the bigger bag for the shoes.
That's a good fear. You mean the highly combative guy that just ran for 50 miles? Yeah. You might.
Is that your boyfriend? Boyfriend? All right. You don't need to cause any problems, okay? Just stay cool, okay? Okay. Where are you from?
Oh, yeah.
My bag is in the truck.
All right, we'll get it. So what's going on? Why this?
You can call my son. Where's my phone? Can I have my phone, please?
Just give us some time, okay?
Man, can I get my phone back first? Can I call my son? Yes.
Can I have you?
Do you need some water?
I got water in my bag.
I need to call my son.
Now, she could also be high. I don't know too many people that date other people that do meth that don't also do meth themselves. I'm just saying.
You got to kick that door out.
Hey! You're not officers!
Chill out.
All right.
Just chill.
Don't put him in my car.
All right.
No, I got a hobble.
Relax. I'm not safe. Why you do that, babe?
I got one right here.
Why you do that?
Shit. Any of your squads had bars?
How did you do that?
Tether. We'll put
I didn't cut you.
We'll put a tether on it. We'll be fine.
I'm sorry.
I only have a one-seater. He won't be able to move much in that.
No,
And
it's
then
cool.
we'll do this.
Okay,
Put this through the door. Where's yours at?
Truck
Hey,
back there.
swear to God. Oh! Oh, God!
That works. You got cut on your arm. I was going to bring something to the oil.
Just stay here much. Your boy.
Michael's attempt to resist and escape by kicking the living shit out of the squad car window sent glass shards flying, injuring one deputy in the arm and a detective in the head, leaving both bleeding and in need of medical attention.
You need
In need, Josh.
They need
My boys are suffering.
Man, some alcohol wipes and a Band-Aid, and you'd have been fine. But I'm not a medical professional, but
You're not a medical professional. Get the EMS out here.
Don't.
You need
Ruin
some.
their day.
Don't cause problems. I'm being very serious right now.
I think the oil starts on the other side of the corner. Okay. I saw him slow way down. What are we taking?
We're probably gonna go to
Jackson?
No.
Monroe?
Sock.
You want to go Sock?
Well, they're gonna go. He's probably gonna have to go asphalt.
Huh?
You got anything? Anybody else got
No.
glass on them?
We have highway.
Kick them to jail. Perfect.
All right.
Sight finally start to calm down. The woman calls her family and explains how she had just tried to arrange a ride for herself and Michael after he was fired, but he chose to go in a very different direction.
Michael high-speed chased the police. They fired him and he flipped out and went crazy. He wouldn't let me out the truck.
What?
Did you hear me?
What?
I said Michael flipped out and he wouldn't let me out the truck. I said
They fired him and he flipped out and he went crazy.
Oh, wow, he fired him?
Yeah, and he went crazy and flipped out. And he has to the police wouldn't let me out the truck.
Like, you in the truck?
I'm working with the police. He has to the police. We could have flipped over it.
Wisconsin Dells.
You gonna get home. Yeah. Might have to, anyway, after they put him out the truck.
I called him rental car. I was going to give me a rental car.
Ah, okay.
I'm ready to get out of here.
Yeah.
And
All right,
I got the lift or whatever. Oh.
yeah, it's about this.
Even after arriving at the station, Michael still isn't done.
Mike, right?
I already know what's up. It's like I said, you guys are surprised. Yeah, you guys go.
No, we're not gonna do that. Thank you. We're just gonna walk you around into the building, okay?
Listen, I saw him standing around the corner. It's okay. It's okay. That's your line?
We're gonna go through this door and then we're gonna take our.
Yeah, I see.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you can just turn it.
Man, anyone that's ever worked at a jail, it's a bad time. Oh, bro. Mac flexing the 17 months. My boy.
And face that wall for me. Somebody's gonna pat you down again, okay?
You're gonna. Come on.
No.
Go ahead.
Face this wall for me.
No, we got no reason to hurt you, okay?
Hurt me. Go ahead.
We don't want you.
Yes, I know. Go ahead.
Can you stand up, please?
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. It's okay. I'm not going to. It's okay. You want to lay out?
Take the legs off first.
It's okay. I'm not buying it.
You cool with me start taking the leg check?
This is a big plane outside. Nothing like that.
Fleeing, eluding an officer, taking a commercial vehicle without consent, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, false imprisonment, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, criminal damage to property ×2, and his cash bond was set at $25,000.
Bro, his arrest cost more than that.
He was eventually found guilty of vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer, and second-degree recklessly endangering safety. All remaining charges were dismissed. In the end, he was sentenced to 339 days in jail and 18 months in the Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 5 years of extended supervision.
He could be your Lyft driver. Be careful out there, boys and girls. That's crazy.
That just means it just means he's gonna do everything he can to get me to my destination.
I guess you're right. I'll give some points to Deputas for being there. I will give some points to state troopers for being there. Society, we're gonna take some points. No way that behavior wasn't at all precipitated by anything. Not to mention the bad. You know what? The bad firing too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, clearly, like the pattern was there because he got fired over it.
Right.
In the dumbest way possible.
I'm going to give some points to YouTube channels for actually doing a disposition at the end. Oh, it's called Blue Cam. Look at them learning.
They're learning.
I will give us a like. Good on them.
Come on, buddy. We have a Fort Worthite in our chat.
Oh, welcome.
Safe Haven.
We're Safe
We're
Haven.
just talking about your police chief earlier.
Is Bill part of the show?
People.
Bill is indeed part of the show. He's just not here today. He will be there. He will be back on Thursday.
Y'all can congratulate him.
Yeah.
He will probably tell you himself. Maybe.
He probably will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably within 20 to 30 minutes of Safe Haven, depending on where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
You may never know.
I know. We'll get you warm.
New at 5, a new start for.
What?
I said, look at that dog.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. I was like, what?
For an old dog, going from a life on the streets of Milford to a top spot in the city's police department.
Oh, look how sweet he looks. Police came to his rescue on a porch in the middle of the night earlier this month.
Now, Lil Craig has a new.
They really have.
New name and a new home right in the department itself.
7 News Detroit reporter Peter Maxwell shows us how the Milford Police Department didn't just rescue this senior pup, they adopted him.
Oh, look at that.
Here in Milford, what started off as a routine call for a stray dog on a porch turned into something so much more. When police brought him back to the station, he melted everyone's hearts, and now he's got a home and a new family in blue.
Hi, pup.
Cassidy Blackburn was sitting inside her Milford home when one of her 2 dogs alerted her to something outside.
I looked out the window and I just saw a black shadow cut across my deck, and I was like, oh my gosh.
So I grabbed the gun. That's rough.
Cassidy went outside, she noticed a stray dog and he wasn't wearing a collar. So she went to check with neighbors to see if anyone's dog may have gotten out.
I walked around the neighborhood for probably an hour or an hour and a half or so.
But no one claimed him. Cassidy couldn't bring him inside her home because of her own dog, so she called Milford Police to help get the dog out of the bitter cold.
It's okay, buddy. Do you know if we have any kibble or dog food up there?
If not, I have some I can do.
Okay, I can run to Walmart. It's not a big deal.
I sat down with Milford Police Lieutenant Ed Pill.
One of the very last days that Bill and I ever worked, we found a dog in the middle of an apartment complex. I have pictures of it. It's really adorable. We spent like 5 hours trying to find the owners. We eventually did, which is great. But we bought him treats and stuff. It was cute. Took him for a walk.
We put him on our department social media when the officers got back to the station, and we had comments and things like that, but no one claimed ownership.
After a few days, police say he was turned over to Oakland County Animal Control, where he spent a week waiting. Still nothing. But instead of leaving his future uncertain, the Milford Police Department opened their hearts, adopting the dog they had already come to love.
He warmed some hearts, and we didn't want to see him in a bad position.
I asked how they settled on the dog's name, Lil Craig.
He's found a nice way of saying getting euthanized at the shelter.
Craig.
When the guys brought him back that night, he was hanging out by Craig's office, and Craig was on vacation. So he goes, one of the guys just said, oh, this is little Craig. And it stuck.
Since the department adopted little Craig, he's undergone a few medical and dental procedures and is being treated for a cold, but that isn't slowing him down. Little Craig now lives at the station, roaming the halls, greeting visitors, bringing smiles, and a little stress relief to officers every day. Cassidy says she's thankful that the men and women of the Milford Police Department gave him a place to call home.
He's got people that come in and visit every day.
Bro, this warmed my heart, legitimately.
Suburban rapper Lil Craig.
It's a suburban rapper. It give points to good boys. This is municipals, right?
Tough streets of Frisco, Texas.
The tough streets of Frisco. Shout out to them. I do.
My dad wouldn't buy me a Lambo.
I do
had to live with a BMW.
A silver base model BMW for that.
Base model.
I do see a lot of value in just basically like a morale dog, that's just kind of there to kind of cheer people up. It also gives you something to look forward to at work. There is it's an odd
You think the canines get mad at him because he got
1000%. Oh, dude, he gets fed and
they're still on the street.
Yeah. Does admin get points for this? Ooh, you know what? Why not?
Yeah.
They probably approved it. I'll give them points.
First single, Love the Police.
Jeez. Poverty button happened. Oh man. Anyways, that's a sweet story. You know what? I'll give points to vigilantes. Look at them putting in some stories that aren't just here to upset my spaghetti.
How much do you think you've taken over the years?
It's just this year, by the way.
It's
just
year.
this year.
How many?
I didn't keep track.
On June 26, 2021, a business owner contacted emergency services to report a major theft at her store after an internal audit revealed that a large amount of money had gone missing. At first, she did not know who might be responsible, but she later became suspicious of an employee whose spending habits appeared to suddenly change. In an effort to confirm her suspicions, the owner set up her own counter-sting operation by discreetly marking bills before officers arrived, hoping to determine whether the missing money was being taken from her cash register.
She's got a long pant skirt. She's got a black leather jacket. She's the shorter of the two. She looks like Latin.
Yeah. She's your employee. Do you not know her name? She looks Latin.
Nah.
Is this like a quinceañera dress store?
I think so.
Like maybe like a prom dress. This is white folks side of
It
town.
could be, it could be prom dress. Could be like prom, wedding, and
or like maybe like a seamstress shop or something like that. Like
Yeah.
they do alterations.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say these are not like for decoration or like for dress up. These look like gowns, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, since they don't have, I think it is alterations because there's not like a storefront portion.
Yeah, you would just do it online.
Where you can try them on and stuff.
I have the register tape too that she pulled it.
This lady's got her priorities right. I'll tell you what.
Shout out.
Timestamp too.
Okay, you got that on video, or do you just tape?
I just have me on video, but I heard on video doing it, but I have the time. But she went over them.
Yeah, of course. What's your phone number?
Taking an online order.
Excuse me, ma'am.
917.
Well, let her finish the sale. Oh, you've never been in customer service and it shows.
She's on the phone with the customer.
Okay.
Had to be told.
Mega base. Oh,
Like,
don't be
also,
Yeah.
I want to shout out the Tito's bottle at the top there. This is a quality establishment.
It doesn't look opened. Could have been a gift. Okay. It's like a random like cleaning supplies and like it looks like shoe polish and then Tito's. Hey, maybe there's a specific seamstress reason to need specifically Tito's.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sterilizing the needles, right?
That's what I mean. You know, for the dresses. You know?
Yeah.
It's a thing. It's a thing. Seamstress in the chat. Let us know what's up.
Okay, perfect. All right, I'll get some pictures out to you, okay?
It's forgetting how to stay. Bro, Mac, immediately, all caps.
Sure. Bet.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I got a lot of stains in my
perfect.
liver.
I'll give you a text, okay? I'll try to get them out to you today.
Hello. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Castleberry Police Department.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm here today is because we got a call in reference to something. I was wondering if we could talk to you for a second. Okay?
Yeah, of course.
Is there somewhere we can talk to her?
If you want to privately, you can just go in the back.
Yeah, you can go ahead and show us.
Just like at the very back.
Yep.
Sorry. Mess back there.
Alright. So first question is, can you guess why we're here?
I was accused of stealing money at a party. That was it.
Okay, well.
At a party.
Got your car.
Do you feel bonita? It's a decorative bottle card. Oh my god. Bro, chat out here. Let's see. Vodka is probably used for scent mitigation. If you I'm not gonna give a recipe for mixed drinks online. Caffeinated, I get it.
Yeah.
When you're drunk, you can't smell it.
Alright, I'm just going to read this out to you, alright? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions, to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to you before questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop questioning at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Do you understand the rights that is ready?
Sure.
Okay, so tell us about it.
Sure.
I was just looking for a tampon. All I was doing was trying to look for a tampon. I thought I started my period, and I had moved this girl's bag. I only paid her back because I didn't want anything to happen. I didn't want it to be put on me because I'm not that kind of person. And the way she was talking to me, like, it felt like it was going to be...
Who was the she? Was it your manager or...
No, it was a girl at the party that I guess she had messaged me. And she said, like, I saw you, the one doing that.
Okay. What's this young lady's name?
I didn't get to know her. I have it on my phone. I can show it to you. I think it's her with an A. But she said, like, you know, we have to like put legal.
Okay. Where was this party?
It was at a New Year's event center in Lake Mary.
Lake Mary. Okay. Well, we appreciate it, but that's not necessarily why we're here today. We're here because you're being accused.
A separate incident for being accused of stealing. Interesting.
of theft. However, the theft is not in regards to that party. It's in regards to something that's happened here today.
Okay.
So, you have a manager who advised us that, well, not manager, you have one of your other coworkers who advised us that they left a certain amount of dollars, very identifying marks on that, and you were the only person who took it.
Okay.
So,
She also has the receipts of the opening of when the drawer was opened, what exact time.
Okay.
Where we're at right now is I can't promise you anything, but for me, and I'm sure also for her, same thing, honesty is the best policy. Okay? So, could you tell us anything about that?
I could do it.
It's not. Silence is the best policy.
Silence is the best policy. Let's see. Just got back from Walmart. HPD officer using handgun to
Gun
watch.
hand.
Oh, gun hand.
Not handgun. Very different.
Oh,
that
whoa.
becomes a very different situation.
Whoa.
He's using a handgun to watch his phone.
Let's Dexia done got me
He's
again.
like swiping with his freaking clock.
That'd be wild. Could you imagine? Those are still not paying attention. Your gun hand should be empty. That could be perceived as a threat.
That's based though.
You be careful with that.
I don't care. I'll go to jail for that. That's funny.
Oh man. He gave away the accuser by accident. Yes, Goodell Nation, it was not great. So far.
Yeah, I have a right to confront my accuser.
Yeah, I would.
Right here, right now.
Right now.
Fisticuffs.
I would give them like a C- on the interview so far. I would have had this question as a vague question. Hey, there's apparently been some reports, not about her, but about someone taking money at this establishment, right? Do you know anything about it? And do you know who might have done it? Something broad like that. Let her build her story and whatever. Well, the bills that were taken today were marked bills. You wouldn't happen to have any cash on you, would you? I have some cash. Oh, okay. Well, can we see that cash? Totally on consent. Now, she can refuse at any time for those. But then I could say, hey, I already have all the information that they gave me. She's denying any involvement. Confirm that she might have some cash on her, and that cash would establish that she indeed participated in at least the theft today, right? I've also established her as an unreliable witness to the events if she's lied about any of it. And we can confront her with the evidence about the marked bills and all that stuff. Write a warrant, whatever it is that we got to go do, whatever. It's a different way to have gone about this, but the tried and true honesty is the best policy is not legally correct, but I'm not going to say it doesn't work.
Issues with money right now. I just bought off a new car, so I haven't been working lately. I will admit to that. So
was it just today, or has it been in the past?
It was today, and then I've done it in the past before, but never large amounts.
How much would you say?
Probably
So you walked up to the back.
300 maybe was the most beforehand. It's in my bag.
Okay, can I go through that bag?
Yes, sir. It's gonna be in that pocket.
Damn, got consent to search. Dumb. Sorry, I'm taking.
But also, full confession of taking monies.
You're bad at
times.
I
was gonna say take 300 for each dollar, but
I'm
just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's probably too much.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, there you go.
This is some of the worst suspecting we've ever seen.
You guys have better things to do than this stuff. That makes sense?
No, that's stuff, no matter where it's from, man.
Well, your time is valuable. It's just sad.
All right, do you mind coming over here for me? Just to identify.
That's not my picture. Can I take a picture or do you care?
I already have all the pictures. This is going on in the report. Can you identify these bills?
Give me 1 second. Do you see any J's so far?
Benjamin.
And I have serial numbers of the others. I gotta get the serial numbers.
Well, the J's I know are winners.
There's one J. There's my J's.
There's another J here. This is the only J, but I'll get you the serial number.
Dang. In petty cash? Bro, banks normally aren't this big. So a bank is if you're working in a cash business, coffee shops, whatever, typically you're going to get what they call a bank, right? And that bank is going to be a way to make change for people paying in cash. Get some singles, get some fives, get some 10s, some 20s, whatever, some coins. I think the average is $200 to $300 is what they'll do worth of just petty cash to be able to make change. But 500 would be a lot. I guess maybe unless they're doing high dollar sales here, maybe.
I mean, they probably are. If it's alterations and stuff like that, you're charging for dresses, for
or maybe
prom
they're
dresses and stuff like
buying
that.
the dress plus getting alterations. So they're just the alteration side of the door, maybe.
Just the alteration side of it can be pretty expensive, depending what you're getting done.
Take it all back. I still just crazy.
I got married recently. I know what that
that's fair.
dress alteration costs.
That's fair.
Not for me, for my wife. Y'all chill.
Whoa.
Although actually, for my suit, for my suit, I still think it was $150, something like that.
Yeah. Those dresses can be expensive. Yeah. I got lucky. There was a place Kinsey found. God, Gosh, I cannot remember. We'll have to ask Kinsey herself, but she found just an off the rack dress at a place that takes like one-time used dresses and you get them for way cheaper. It was gorgeous. I remember seeing it for the first time, being like, "Dang, bro, we shelled out for this thing." Like, golly, it was beautiful. I mean, you were there. It was a beautiful dress. But I remember on the back end, it was like it cost less than the photographer did. The photographer we went and spent money on, but
you gotta.
Yeah, on that one you gotta. But I remember being impressed. There are ways to shop for it, but if you need alterations, it makes it more expensive. And we got very lucky. Our wedding was dummy cheap. Mac, the prettiest of princesses.
Hello, princess.
That's a J. Okay. Caitlin, I need the serial numbers.
No.
So I'm going to talk to her and see what she wants to do. Okay. At this moment, she's a legend. It's a little bit like I said, for me, honesty is the best policy. Okay, I'm going to do okay. So with situations that happen, especially with things like that, I can't promise you that. But
well, if she doesn't press charges, you ain't got nothing.
It's civil.
But you want to make it criminal, sure. Then I get involved.
Don't have a record, so there's no pattern there. Now if the situation I get married, that has nothing.
Having a pattern of behavior has nothing to do with stealing that dollar amount. That's going to be not a low misdemeanor in your presence.
Yeah.
We're only here for this to happen today, and the stuff is happening over time. Okay, so like I said, it's not for us to sit up there and be like, hey, you did this to come in and hammer you about anything like that. No, it's wrong. You have to be accountable for it.
Yeah.
And we're just good.
I don't like that speech, in my personal opinion. I wouldn't say any of that. Like, hey, we're here. If she wants to press charges, she wants to press charges. If not, you're probably just leaving and you got fired. That's where you're at. The vendors involved don't need to know.
It is a wedding. Don't tell them. I am going to highly disagree with that because guess what's going to happen? As someone who worked probably 200 weddings, maybe more. I don't even know. I lost count. But if I show up to your event and it is a wedding and you told me it was something else, I am packing up and leaving because the amount of work that a wedding is compared to any other type of job is exponentially more.
Yeah. The expectations are also higher.
The expectations are way higher. The back end of if something gets lost, you cannot redo. There is the extra amount of backups, the extra amount of staff that I would provide, all of that stuff. I hate when people say that. It's I understand that it's more expensive,
right?
But on the other side of things, the way y'all treat your wedding vendors.
Well, and also I think a lot of it too is if this was just a photo, a seasonal photography thing, you just retake them. You could just do whatever.
Right.
It's just our family that's doing it, or it's just me.
I can also just refund you, and you go and get them taken again, right? It's a wedding. You can't do that. Whether it's the cake, the venue, whatever. Almost every vendor, if they show up and it is a wedding and you told them it wasn't, will be incredibly pissed off.
Yeah.
Potentially leave, and you will have a ruined wedding and breach of contract.
Yep.
Yeah. So you will not be getting any of that money back if you paid a deposit.
Yeah, get wrecked.
Live supporting documentation.
Taylor's wouldn't, but it's the same kind of thing. The emotional attachment to a wedding dress is way higher than.
You have your custom and stuff. We'll do our best to keep it quiet.
Just something for a party or even a performance, because you'll get some people that'll do ballroom dancing or something like that requires a type of gown, and it's just different.
Does this belong to you?
The $5 that was given to me from her.
Okay. I owed her money for coffee, the 5 singles.
That's nice. I'm gonna grab you some people. Yeah. How many do you want to press charges?
Yes, I do. Because I added it up. It's several $1,000s that's been going on. You're breaking my freaking heart. I have the documentation in my car. I wasn't prepared to turn it over because I was trying to rule it out. But I'll show you what I was preparing for my insurance company.
If you've got this lady accusing this other lady of a crime, would you let them just hang out right here with each other the whole time?
So no. Well, and also the problem is that she's claiming $7,000 was taken, right? But she didn't know that before I showed up. And this is done in petty cash. I also don't have chain of custody of the actual evidence, right? Like that purse wasn't in her possession. That purse was freely there in the, like, let's say she caught her stealing $200, which let's say that's a misdemeanor amount, right? In Texas, it would not be. Well, it is a misdemeanor amount, but it's like a class B misdemeanor. It's not going to be like a class C, like a ticket where you skate. I'm not taking you to jail. Well, fuck it. Let's make it $80, right? She takes $80. She admits to taking $300, like over time. But now this chick's like, oh, I can make this whatever dollar amount. It's cash. That's my only issue with her adding this. It's actually $7,000. I was like, is it, or is it January? And having to balance that's the only thing I don't like about this from an investigation standpoint is has anyone else touched this purse? Has this been in front of a camera the whole time? Because what I don't like is she could have easily taken those bills, placed them in there. Like, I don't have a really good case of verifying that she's the one that actually took the bills. That's my only frustration here. Because let's say, given the power dynamic, that she's just trying to fire somebody and is an idiot. And I saw this a lot with hair salons and nail salons. You would have what's effectively a civil issue, but they would use and try to leverage law enforcement to say, well, she stole stuff. I was like, well, I need documentation of what she took. Do you have any physical evidence of what she took? You can fire her. I'll take a report on what you're saying, but I'm not taking her to jail. I was like, it's a misdemeanor outside of my presence, potentially, right? I was like, I don't have enough to be stepping on this lady's constitutional rights. That's my frustration. I get that she confessed, but she confessed to $300, not $7,000 is what I'm getting at. And so like and even the $500 that's currently in her purse, what if she did take $300 and now $200 more was planted? Chain of custody is incredibly important when it comes to evidence, because what we're trying to avoid is arresting someone unlawfully, right? Like, evidence matters, like, a lot. And how you attain the evidence matters a lot. Because I would rather let a guilty person, and I'm going to say she's guilty of sin, right? Got the confession, got everything. I would rather let her skate rather than let somebody like her put an employee in jail because she's trying not to pay taxes, right? Or whatever. Because these employees are a dime a dozen to a business owner. The power dynamic simply isn't there. If this was a immigrant worker whose visa was completely dependent on this lady, you know what I mean? Or this was a guy and he made a sexual advance that she said no to and he just wants to get rid of her and then set up this weird scheme, would we feel the same way? No. It's called procedural justice. That's why it's important. Be a good investigator. Crime's afoot. This lady's probably going to jail for theft. I'm okay with that, but we don't get to start making numbers up and taking people's word for it. We don't take people's word for anything. It's your boy OnlyCops blank. Welcome. That's what I'm getting at. It's like the difference in between domestic assault and domestic assault with strangulation is a misdemeanor versus a felony, right? And so if a shove occurred, should the guy go to jail? Sure. But if she's saying, well, he strangled me, I have to be very specific about what that means. Because depending on what's being said, especially since I'm having to like effectively take people's words for it or get whatever, I don't know. It's important. It's important. Dealing with people's lives here. Guilty or not.
Let's see that.
It's well over what she has here. I was hoping she would show it all, what you took this morning, and you didn't. So, no, I'm
let's make it not contain.
This is an inappropriate way to conduct this investigation.
I'm going to put your keys back in your purse so you don't mind.
You know how you figure out she's telling the truth or not? You tell her, well, we'll make sure to report it to the IRS as a loss for your business. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, maybe it wasn't $7,000.
Wait a minute.
He's going to go missing and nobody's going to notice. I mean, it ain't $20.
me what made it work? I can tell you what I had. There's a edition.
Alrighty, what's your name?
Yana.
Alright, Yana, do me a favor, stand up. 5, 10 down. Right now, you can press the rest of that. Okay, do me a favor, lift your hands up. I'm not gonna search anything, I'll let them do that. Good job, okay?
That's a lot of money.
307, got 1, 10, 15.
So when we first looked at the purse, why didn't we find this money? We had consent to search. There ain't too many places for it to hide. Were we around the purse the whole time? Did we leave and come back and now the $500 turned into $7,000 magically? Does that meet a threshold legally for somebody? What I'm getting at, it's important. It's very important.
Does that sound right, ma'am? 1360?
I didn't have it.
Okay.
So it was only the one time before this? Which took maybe like 300?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was making good money before and I was working a lot more.
So what, she cut your hours or something? Is there a reason why she did it?
To me, I feel like it's because I wasn't doing anything right. So it comes up to that.
I'll skip the alligator tears just because you were stealing, to be fair.
Yeah.
You could also get another job. Like I don't feel bad for people that are stealing.
Am I going to jail?
Yes, baby girl, you're going to jail.
Because of the amount. When she first called us, she gave us a number. And you would have gotten a notice up here because you could have gotten.
Sorry.
Yes, that's what I was. You would have gotten.
Sorry, memory suffering. I called him
Let me
unnecessary.
see that on paper.
She was not girl. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I was very shocked. I got it down to just I ruled out everybody but her and another girl, and I actually just thought it was the other girl. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you. But now looking at all this evidence and the time clocks when she was here, it all lines up. Makes sense.
Do you recollect any of those things?
How much do you think you've taken over the years?
It's just this year, by the way.
It's
It's just this year.
How many?
I mean, you gotta have a ballpark in excess of
How much
$1,000.
was your purse? How much was your car? How much do you think?
Very weird to get in like her witness statement in front of the person she's accusing.
Very
and
weird,
like,
dude. It's very weird. I don't like this
also like
at all.
Imagine like she did way worse than was being alleged, and now she can just be like, "Well, no, I only did."
Sure.
Whatever. I completely agree. It was only $600 or whatever. It's weird. Right. Not to mention, like, there could be something where it's like, I did not steal $7,000, and now I'm going to scratch your eyes out, and now you got a fight on your hands, and now people are going to jail for felonies.
It's not great.
It's like, it makes no sense. We have 2 rooms.
I'd have taken her out. Put her in the patrol car.
I mean, they had taken her to the back already.
Yeah, stop.
Once you got the information you needed.
Yeah.
At a time or?
How much you do think?
I have documentation here to show I know.
Go ahead and head north. Or pick this up. Send you a picture. When she's done, we get the contact.
The person accused was given a year of probation and must pay back $20,000.
Jeez. That is a lot of money.
Yep.
Oof.
Guess she bought that new car in cash.
No kidding.
There's an alarming
20 G's. I'm actually gonna take for a terrible. Not that many. I'm gonna take some points. It's just a bad investigation. They got to the right conclusion. It was a lawful arrest. Suspects for being bad at this. Take some points. And it's about society.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something scummy happening in that.
I feel like that lady's skating on her taxes.
Not the victim blame.
That's a lot of cash to be. Like people paying cards
that you didn't notice until now. Because if it was like soul crushing you, right? Like, wow, how's my business just not solvent? Because that would hurt. That would hurt a car dealership, dude. Like $20K over a year.
That's wild.
You would notice. I feel.
Maybe she's hella rich.
Maybe she's like, maybe she married rich and this is her hobby business. We'll go with that. That I could see.
new crime trend from the state of Texas, which is now spreading really all across the southeast, and police say it can happen in
just. That's a lot. I wonder if boss is like, I can pocket a little and blame her too, which is why like the way they did the investigation is so weird. Because like you literally can do that.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like chain of custody is important on the amount, you know, and $20K makes it like a hyper felony. Like in Texas, you're talking prison for 20K. Like, the fact that she got a year of probation is crazy.
What would be triple damages? 20K is probably triple damages. Wouldn't that be a civil thing then at that point?
Probably. I'd be civil. Okay. Get talkative when I get nervous. I'm sure a lot of people do. Yep, I know I do. Surprise.
A few seconds.
Jugging rhymes with mugging. It spread from Texas to South Carolina. Some police in small towns.
This actually hit police training. As part of, I think it was the supplemental peace officers course, covered jugging specifically.
Towns there weren't even sure what the word meant until the crime started happening in their own districts.
Derived from the term mugging, but since a mug holds less, a jug is make a bigger score.
This video is of a gunpoint robbery in Sherman Oaks, California. The customer throws his bag of $10,000 cash and the thieves take off. It's called bank jugging. Thieves watch you taking out money from the bank, follow you, and rob you. It can happen quickly anywhere at any time. In Austin, Texas, police report more than 60 cases in the first half of the year. And in California, police have noticed an uptick over the past few months.
Police say you can see a driver who had recently gotten money out of a Chase bank and came to this convenience store on telephone.
Actually, my local Chase Bank has an armed security guard that stands outside looking at the cash registers. Oh, the ATMs.
The ATMs?
Yeah. Literally just chilling there. They were doing that. I went to go vote, and the Chase is like attached to our city hall. That's how ghetto my city is. But they couldn't even afford their own building. Shout out to that Chase, though. The people that work there are really cool.
Road. In just seconds, the 4Runner.
No, not in a Chrysler 300 with rims. Golly.
Pulls up, followed by a white Chrysler. And men from the vehicles, two break out the windows on both sides of the victim's vehicle before reaching in and taking off with the cash.
And leaving envelopes stuffed with cash, or even putting it in a glove compartment. Nothing safe.
The day before, Houston police say this man took money from inside a vehicle at a car wash. When confronted by that vehicle's owner, the suspect showed a weapon before getting away with money also recently withdrawn from a bank.
In North Dallas, he backed his car in, and then 3 armed men jump out of an SUV, run up, and start pointing their guns at him, even pounding on his window.
My boy did not sort out the covering his face part.
Demanding and give up the cash he has on him. In this case, their plan did not work because Mark kept his doors locked and managed to escape.
Investigators say 27
mega based.
That's
year old Johnson.
That's what I was taught. Like, hey, if that happens to you, because cartel country, right?
Yeah.
It was like, hey, you just keep driving. You see a roadblock, you find a way around that shit. You do not stop.
Drive, turn
the
around.
The second you stop, you dead.
31-year-old Dave.
Like, how much do I want to leave myself at the mercy of people who are robbing folks?
Mm-hmm.
As little as possible. Try that.
Already have guns pointed at me. Apparently they did. One of those that said HPD.
Yeah, that was HPD, yeah.
Travis Mitchell followed a bank customer who had just withdrawn $75,000. The constable talked.
Who's withdrawing this kind of money? Take a money transfer. What are we doing?
With both victims today.
Because that dude looked old, and this is what made me think, like, I wonder if they're like scamming them, you know, where they convince them to go and take it. They already know kind of where they're going to be, have a mark, and they know, well, he's going to take the money out for the scam, just go mug him.
Yeah, not armed and ready to rock
Then
and
there's
roll.
less of a
Shame. Mac. Yeah.
The wife is at home. She has a broken shoulder and some ribs. She has about a 6 to 8 week recovery process. They are very relieved to know that we got these individuals off the street.
About a week ago,
They caught him. Shout out to PD.
Jugging incident took place. You can see the video. This man was followed back to his business and beaten and robbed.
Bro, these guys are affording a really nice 4Runner, man. The jugging business.
Mm-hmm.
The middle of the afternoon.
Police say this is Farrell Dembry and 2 others committing a jugging at the Bank of America on Fallon Loop Road last month. A 4th suspect waited in the car. A repairman was working on the ATM at the time.
The suspects had, while he was working on the ATM, pulled up forced him to the ground, told him to lay there, indicated that they had a weapon, said they would shoot him if he moved.
Dembry disabled a different ATM in St. Louis earlier in the day, triggering a call to the repairman. They then followed the repairman around to different jobs until they got to O'Fallon.
In the video, you can kind of see this guy sneaking around the cars, and he takes something out of your car. What did he take?
He took money. He took the money I just got out the bank, and it was deliberate.
And how much money was stolen from you?
$60,000. I was just trying to, have a little cash to kind of negotiate better and that type of thing. We never expecting that it was all gonna just disappear.
On February 13th, cameras show.
I don't have $60K to withdraw, man. I
Yeah,
hate
man.
that these guys got robbed, but dang.
$60K just to have a little cash on hand for negotiating. Like, all right, man. I don't know. Now maybe I'm
It's
switching
getting weird.
Maybe my class consciousness kind of hitting a little bit here.
I'm right there. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody else was like, "Bro, what?"
Is little Luigi over here?
Jeez.
The moment
They're
he
using that to
attacked
help their
Trump,
little cousin go to college. I don't know.
No kidding. I
don't know.
guess.
body slamming her to the ground and stealing her money. He followed her after she stopped by a bank and withdrew over $4,000 to.
Bro, I just need to like randomly go with an envelope full of paper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not advising this at all. This is not legal advice. But
vigilante it.
If you're an aspiring, I guess, hitter in the street, there, you just randomly, roll up, get a big old fat envelope, hang out for a little bit, flash like one of those fake fancy, like go to China, like Temu and get like a big old fancy watch, rent like a really nice car. Oh,
be in a suit.
I sure hope someone doesn't, jug me here.
Pretend to be on the phone. You're like, yeah, I'm taking out the $80,000 right now.
Dude, yes.
So,
man, don't do that.
To make this as an educational context, so we don't get taken down by YouTube for encouraging this, as a sting operation, as a law enforcement sting operation,
It'd be the way to
could
do
this be a thing that?
Yeah. They do this a lot of times with when they're looking for like Johns or people that are trying to recruit like women into prostitution. It's gonna sound a little sus, but they'll take female officers that I don't know they think will be able to handle that environment. Literally throw them out there. That was a very common.
If you get a sign
thing.
that, do you have an HR complaint?
Bro, no kidding. You get approached by command staff and say, look, I need you to take one for the team. Put on this mini skirt and get on that sidewalk. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
We're going to promote you to vice.
Yeah. Yeah. Bank envelope full of paper plus a 1911. Beast. Anyways, that's wild. But yeah, jugging's
Josh pulls off blonde wig.
Pay for fan.
Shody is thick. What is this? I don't think we're giving points to anybody. I guess to media for spreading awareness. That's good. We'll take some from suspects because that's a scummy thing to do. Crime is scummy, but like they're over here assaulting people, just minding their own business. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What Mac's saying, yes. Just like that. Waiting
British
for
cop
cat
baiting
calls.
people into catcalling.
No, I wouldn't be able to bait anybody.
That's entrapment.
That really is. He's like, I'm sorry, that sports bra's doing too much to cover you up. I need you to go a size down. That's an HR complaint.
On November 29th, 2024, an officer pulled over a vehicle that had no visible license plate.
Run it.
You're being stopped. You don't have a tag on your vehiul. Do you have a
I don't give a
tag?
shit.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Do you have a driver's license on you?
No.
You have no driver's license?
I ain't
nothing?
There's a lot of teeth missing here. Red truck, it's pretty well maintained.
U.S. citizen.
No U.S. citizen?
No, I'm not.
Oh, man, why not?
I don't want to be. I ain't a goddamn corporation.
Oh, man.
Call ICE.
Yeah, handful of red flags here. ICE wouldn't be a terrible solution here.
I mean, he just says he's not a U.S. citizen. It's equal rights, equal left. That's what I'm saying.
They weren't as spooled up at the time, but this was today. My boy would be like, yo. The sympathetic arrest everyone can get behind, right? There were some clues. Not being part of the corporation, right? Not having the license plate and him knowing that he doesn't have a license plate and being apathetic about it. Not claiming citizenship. There's a couple things like that. I don't want to bring in complexion, but there's a correlation there. Do we think he's opening this door to talk to me in a more friendly manner? Probably not. Now, I understand wanting to use your right hand for a flashlight, but this is the reason why we don't do this, is this could escalate very quickly. So maybe call Rob from BP. Jeez.
I also like Django's. Ask him if he voted, then arrest him for voter fraud.
Oh, bro, where's Vigilantes? Bro, my boy's playing 4D chess. I respect the game. Vote? Hell yeah, I voted. Interesting. Support deporting sovereignty. We'll send him to Canada.
Yeah.
It's prettier up
there. He'll fit right in. No teeth. He's a hockey player.
Jeez. I'll give 1 point. That's pretty
Emu,
good.
come get your boy.
Come get your boy.
All right, badge number. All right. Yeah, man, 214. You have no driver's license? I got no legal ID.
So also the fanny pack kind of thing going on here could very easily be a weapon. Just be careful.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, calm down. Calm down. All right.
Oh, it's just like his undershirt.
This ain't the end of the day. All right. Hey, can you get back in your car while we're doing this? All right. All right. You're good. Am I being detained? You are detained, yes. Yes. All right, so this is an arrest. No, it's not an arrest.
Detention.
I mean, but
I can fix it.
you have enough.
Where's the soundbite? Juan, you gotta get it.
Which one? Oh, yes.
You know
wait.
which one. Well,
I like sausage.
Aw.
Perfect.
Yes, it is. Detainment is arrest. She should turn the goddamn lights on.
I mean,
I'm under
do you not have
arrest
PC
for what?
just to go ahead and arrest him at this point?
So you do have so we have the misdemeanor that we've on viewed. So not displaying a license plate's already a misdemeanor in my presence. I have probable cause that's happened because the facts of the evidence are pulled up to the car, it's not there. I gave him while detained, right, a lawful order to kind of go somewhere. You could technically argue that this is resisting of something, like resisting without violence. I'm trying to control your movement while you're lawfully detained. Kind of what resisting without violence is kind of meant to do. Asked him for a driver's license. He said he doesn't have one. That's not the same as refusing to give one. That's just saying you don't have one. But you could then take that as operating without a license, right? Also an arrestable offense in a lot of places. You can say, hey, I'm just going to go immediate disposition on these citations and say, I know these are Class Cs, but I'm just going to take you to a judge right now, right? Your car's in the streets. We're going to tow that. But the only issue I have, body cameras are typically at chest level and this damn near in his stomach. So there's probably a huge size disparity between the officer here and this guy. I would try to get another officer there before I arrest, but you could absolutely decide right here, right now, screw it. We're just going to jail. Perfectly lawful. Just now you're going to have to do it by yourself on who's clearly a pretty agitated person.
Detainment is an arrest. Stop. What am I being detained for? You have no tag on your vehicle. I don't have a tag. I ain't required to have a tag. Yes, you are. You're on the roadway. I am not. No, I'm not. I'm not required to have a tag. Just go ahead and see me, supervisor. I've got something being difficult. All right. I'm not required to.
This is not being
supervisor.
This is, you need to back up code. Now, you're going to be in a fight very, very quickly.
Have a tag. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. Here.
All right. What's your name then? You can call me all you want. That's fine. All right. I go by the name of Garrett Shannon. Garrett Shannon. All right, yes, sir. Cool. What's your date of birth, Garrett Shannon? I don't know. I'm way past the age of majority. Way past? You don't know your date of birth? Nothing? No, I don't. All right.
That is refusing to provide identifying information. Another offense.
I cannot remember witnessing my birth.
Oh, you know what's even better? If that's the claim, if he's having memory issues, he clearly is in a state of being disheveled, we can have an emergency detention. I tell you what, I think it's real easy.
You get okay. You don't know when you were born, though? I have no idea. You have no idea? I cannot. I did not witness.
I go by Garrett. Not I am Garrett.
Right. No, that wasn't.
He
his
doesn't
government
know
name.
his actual name.
Yeah. Do you know where you are?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what year it is? Do you know who the president is? What time of day is it? Get real squirrely. Give him the grippy socks tour of the hospital there.
It's my birthday. I don't remember.
All right, Mr. Sand, let me ask you this: Why are you so upset right now?
All
right, this is
because this is an unconstitutional stop.
It is not. No,
yes,
sir.
it is.
Well, the Constitution only applies if you're subject to the governance of the United States of America. That is a document for citizens' rights, some of which apply universally. But however, you would have to be in the state and participate with the state and the corporation as you accuse it of being. Because if not, I can't enforce corporate policy, is what you're claiming it is. If the Constitution is attached to a corporation, that's corporate policy, not the law.
HR does not apply to you, sir.
Just saying, for real.
You're about to get real harassed.
Negative.
Show me the contract.
All right. Well, we have plenty of policies. All right.
It's a social contract. Bro, I would be such a menace. Oh, man, what a time.
Policy is a corporate edict.
Okay.
I'm not a statutory
Hey, look
citizen.
at that.
Okay.
I've
Okay,
cool.
you multiple times. I'm a non-resident
So you have none of the
alien.
protections
You're saying you're a sovereign citizen.
afforded
Is that
to
what
a
you're saying?
citizen.
That's what I mean. INS is
Call
going to be
ICE.
very happy.
I guess you're going into alligator Alcatraz, sir.
No, for real.
Enjoy not getting food or showers and
Bro, also
all
not
that
being
nonsense.
able to speak to anybody. Everyone's going to
Yup.
hate you there.
They're
This El Salvador.
gonna erase your ass from the records that you are not a part of, apparently.
Oh, man, what a time.
Enjoy.
Have you paid your corporate taxes?
No, sir.
Okay.
That's an oxymoron.
Okay. All right. All right.
I'm
Well,
a
you're absolutely
non-resident
fine.
alien.
All right. Well, Mr.
I'm
Shen.
a state citizen.
Mr. Shen. Stop.
Of which state?
State of denial.
No kidding.
All right.
Stop. You're blowing this all up out of proportion right now. All right. That's all I'm saying.
This officer's doing
No
a pretty
changes.
decent job of trying to de-escalate. I do appreciate that.
Django said, seeing as how this was in November 2024, you could confuse him with asking who the president is. That's pretty funny.
All right, you're getting upset. You're making
And you
yourself
got your-
angry.
That would be a
You're
tricky. That's a tricky question right here in November, late
Mhm.
November, right?
Late
doing all
November,
that
yep.
right now. You understand?
For a dude who doesn't know how anything works.
Yeah.
You understand?
I do not understand. I do
You
not
don't
stand
understand
under you.
anything?
No, I do not
Okay.
understand anything.
I think you're refusing to identify yourself.
I have identified myself.
Yes, Garrett Shan, but I can't prove who you are because you're not giving me a date of birth. You understand that?
I don't have to.
You absolutely
This is
do.
an infringement upon my rights.
You are
I'm actually looking forward to another lawsuit here.
Okay, that's absolutely fine.
Yep.
If you would like a lawsuit, you're more welcome to do that. All right.
Committed.
Right now, you're driving a vehicle. I don't know who
I'm
you
not
are.
driving. I'm
All
not
right,
driving. I'm
go ahead,
traveling.
go ahead.
I'm traveling.
All right, well, you're driving. Stop. Stop right now.
I have the right to resist.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
The hand in pocket should concern.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Stop.
I'll wait till your supervisor gets here.
That's fine.
So, free advice for sovereign citizens. Typically, supervisors are older police officers than the officer that you're currently dealing with. The officer that you're currently dealing with that has the body cam, typically is getting policy applied to him and all that stuff, doesn't always apply to the sergeant showing up. You might be getting me on the stop, and Keith is my supervisor. And if he has to show up on this call, he gets the lay of the land, you're getting sapped. Versus with me, you're getting handcuffed and whatever. But it's not always the move.
That's absolutely fine if you want to do it. Yeah, I'm individuals. Individuals refuse to identify themselves.
I have identified myself.
Again, I can't prove that's you. But you don't know when you're born or anything like that?
I want to witness it, but I do not know. I'm way past the
So now
age
you
of
have
majority.
witnessed your birth?
What's that?
So now you have witnessed your birth. That's saying you didn't witness your birth.
Yeah, but obviously I don't remember when I was born, being a baby. But
Okay.
I'm way past the age of majority, though.
Okay.
I'm way past age 18 or 21 or what do you want to call it for majority.
Okay. You say you have no tag on your vehicle. You have no idea when your
All
date of birth is. You
That
have no
vehicle is
registration.
no longer owned by the state. The state has no interest in that vehicle.
Okay.
That VIN number's been removed from.
You're operating on a publicly provided roadway. They do have an interest in that vehicle being safe for operation. And
Can you remove the VIN number from a vehicle?
no, hell no.
Because he just said he did that.
Yeah, that's big sketchy. Big sketchy. So you can, if you don't want to drive it on a regular roadway. Sure. Let's say it's like a drag racing car. And all it does is go from track to track and drive. That doesn't need a VIN number. Heck, you don't even have to have certain safety inspections depending on what kind of racing you're engaged in. Let's say it's like an all-terrain vehicle right? And I'm operating it only when I'm like overlanding in public land. That's not a public roadway. The taxpayers aren't paying for that, right? That could be whatever I want it to be, technically. But the second it touches things with stop signs and speed limits and all that stuff, if the public is paying for it, that is the specific task of law enforcement, is to ensure that everyone, regardless of their status, I pulled over people from Mexico. Pulled over people from El Salvador that had license plates from their country and everything that were there. They were just visiting, right? All the time. Are they legal residents? No. Do they have a driver's license from the state? No. Are they obligated to have insurance? Technically, no, weirdly enough. But their driver's license
Dual citizen loophole?
There could be. Yeah, there could be. But there was definitely I could still probably hit them with a ticket, but how the hell are they going to pay it if they're just going to dip? You know what I mean? Like, the judge is probably kicking it. But for me, all I wanted to know is that this person wasn't an axe murderer and that they were going to comply with whatever safety standards that we had. I didn't have a lot of leverage on international drivers for that because they're not residents, right? And we have to recognize everyone else's driver's license. If you have a driver's license from Germany, I have to recognize it. If you have it from New York or Mexico or wherever it is, it doesn't matter. We do have reciprocity with most places for driver's license. There it is. U.S. code. Caffeinated gets it.
By the way, that does not work on age though, because I got my Mexican driver's license at 15. Because you can drive in Mexico at 15, you can get a license.
Yeah, I think
was not recognized here because they're they 100% are like, no, you get a driver's permit and then you can get your license after that, but you're not driving around at 15.
And that's what's called with
a Mexican driver's license.
That's a status offense. We see that all the time with exchange students. So you get an exchange students from Germany that at 18 they can drink, right? I think it's even younger than that for them. I think it's like 16 or something like that. But they're used to getting alcohol. They'll show up to a school and be like, "Where's your beer? Like, what's going on here?" And like that would be odd to a teenager here in the States, right? And so even if it's legal in Germany and you're a German citizen that's visiting the US, you're still a minor in possession here if you're doing that. So that's a status offense, though, not which means that it's because of your age or whatever category you fall under, that it's only a crime because of your age, not because you're doing something that would normally be permitted for other people. Extra lame. Being an old person and super young, it sucks in America.
From all the DMV registries.
Okay.
So you're way f***ing up, dude.
Oh, hey, that's not nice to use that kind of language. I haven't used that language with you.
I can use whatever language I want. I didn't say I wouldn't talk to you admittedly. I just said you're f***ing up.
Okay. Explain to me how I'm effing up.
That vehicle the state has no interest in. It is not collateral for the national debt anymore. Could you please turn the light down?
Around? No. Because well, keep putting your hands in your pocket. I gotta see it. It's in dark out. Sorry, that's not happening. You got your light on. I'll get my light on.
Eventually, another officer arrived on scene.
Hey, what's up? No tag on the vehicle. He's only giving me a first last name. Can't confirm if that's him. Anytime I try to ghost him, he runs off. I just want to know who he is. He's resisting, obstructing. So let's go ahead and put me in ghost and figure out who he is then. All right, stop. Don't do that. Let's stand. Stop. Put your hands behind your back. Stop.
Ooh, no gloves. Ooh, sorry.
All right, very good, Mr. Shannon.
Yeah. Oh, let's not assume compliance cuffing. This is not a dominant position to keep his hands where they're going to be there. This is assuming we're going to get compliance. Is he complying? Sure. There's a term called feigning compliance, right? Where I act like I'm going to cooperate so that I can close the gap on you and then end up shanking you in the neck. Let's assume anytime we're taking someone to jail, they don't want to go to jail, right?
All right. This is not
how. Parents can furnish alcohol to children, but
your guardian
you're a
can
guardian
to you. Yes.
An uncle cannot.
You can't do it to other people's kids.
Yeah, you can't also
for their party that they're throwing at your house. No.
I had cougars buy me beers when I was 60. That's a crime, Django.
That's a super crime, Django.
Also, they only do that
back in those days, though.
Yeah. Django, they're not doing that unless they're getting something out of it. Is all I'm saying. Boy, hold on, they were.
My boy was groomed.
Hold on. Here it is. Django's over there.
Hashtag.
Like, you seem
Django's
nice.
a victim.
And these ladies were like,
I like sausage.
some 55-year-old divorcee.
We want to start the day. All
Come
right.
on, hey, let's
Or
get
our
after
day
it.
anyways.
Let's get after it. What are we doing?
All right, Mr. Shannon, can you stop fencing up for me?
I still don't know why.
Stop. Come on. Mr. Come on. I've told you. I can't confirm who you are right now.
You're arresting
and you
him.
have
He's gonna
no
be tense.
tag on your vehicle. That's why we stopped you. All right. We're trying to be very lenient with you and talk to you like an adult. All right. And you're being
Unclench your
uncooperative.
hands.
Unclench your hands, Mr. Jim. All right. If you had listened to us, this could have been much better. All right.
I hated everything about this.
214. Just got someone detained. All right.
Someone detained?
Yeah, we're gonna go this way. You're gonna tell us the date? For the time being, yes, we're gonna put you in the back of the patrol car. All right. Why can't I sit on the tailgate?
Thank God, Stippy.
You okay? You want to sit on the tailgate? Why can't I sit on my tailgate? You want to sit on the tailgate with the deputy? Why we forgot?
He's gonna sit wherever the hell you tell him to sit. It's your stop. What are we doing?
Also, are they still under the assumption this is not an arrest?
That's my
Or
guess.
the pretense, I guess, is not assumption. Pretense. Like he's in cuffs going in your control car.
You got any weapons or anything on you? Any weapons in here?
Yes, sir.
You have weapons
Yes,
on
sir.
you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What
I'm
kind of
glad
weapons do
you
you
were
have on
letting
you?
him reach in
Sam?
his pockets.
I am not giving you consent to search, but I do have a weapon, what we consider a weapon.
That's fair. That's fair.
Weapon on me for the legal system.
He's under arrest. You don't need consent to search.
All right. So stop in for no take. See this?
Are we discussing whether or not we can arrest this?
That's crazy. Where is this? What state is this? What's
I think it's
Leon County?
Florida. This has got to be Florida.
Oh, yeah, it's Florida.
Oh,
These are the best
this
trained
is
deputies they got.
stressing me out, dude. This is bad for my mental.
This is what they teaches, like developing PC there.
Half this chat knew that this guy was arrestable. You guys are certified by the state.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
well,
but
he's
the
not.
state of
He
Florida.
said he asked him if he was. He said
Fair.
no, he's not.
Check the fade identified, so
Yeah. So
stop him for a legal stop.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't tell you, he wouldn't properly identify something.
Yeah.
So that's all the PC you need to do what you need
In case
to
you're
do.
wondering.
All right.
all right, Mr. Shannon.
The state is confusion.
No kidding.
Let's go ahead and go back to this vehicle because you are under arrest at this point now. So sorry I had to come this way now. I have someone call pick my vehicle.
You just had to get a
Search.
super majority
You
to
cannot.
arrest
Kidding.
you.
No kidding.
We had to have a quorum before we could take you in.
You call up the chief, actually.
Yeah.
While we're at it. Or I guess the sheriff in this case.
So we do that. If you have someone who you want to call. Yeah. Who do you want to call?
Hell no. More
Ghostbusters.
sovereign citizens to come over here and Molotov my car? Bro, you haven't. Bro, this kills me.
Like calling my friend.
I'm glad they pulled this guy over. Like, truly. That is, if you need proof God exists, right here. It's just like crazy work.
And Ricky.
Ricky? Ricky sounds good.
All right.
All right. I'll help you.
Rag. The problem with this posture here is it would be kind of like a pharmacist asking, is this a conflict? Like, should they mix, a narcotic with alcohol? Like, should they? In general, I'm not saying there's not going to be complicated. There are always gray areas. I have no problem with people going and having the quorum when you're like, well, what is the cutoff for XYZ law? Or does this meet the requirements for some obscure law none of us have ever enforced ever? Right? And maybe that's the case here, that they've just never ran into this ever. I'm not saying that that's whatever, but like, generally speaking, I would want a mechanic to know the difference between inch pounds and foot pounds of torque. Because it's like the difference between stripping a screw and not, right? You strip a screw on a brake job, your client dies, right? When they try to go down the road and the car doesn't stop. When I'm trusting a pharmacist with making my stuff, generally speaking, like, yeah, maybe just comply with what the computer pooped out for how you should take your medication. In situations like this, when you see that lack of knowledge, and really should be basic like the very foundation of understanding your lawful authority, it tells me that in a bang bang play they wouldn't know, and mistakes are going to happen. There are some things. A layup should not be missed in the NBA, right? I know free throws can get complicated. Whatever, it is what it is. But like this was a layup. I would expect deputies in the academy to be able to navigate this once I've spent time instructing them. Especially, it's like certifying a kid to be a high school graduate, but them not being able to read. Like there's a failure happening somewhere. Like I struggle to read, right? But I understand what words mean, and I understand like to at least enough of a degree to be able to function in society and pay taxes and do whatever. But like I'm willing to admit when it's a hard call, right? Like I'm willing to admit that, but like this was not. This kills me. This stresses me out that they didn't know that this was illegal. Because what happens when it's like, well, I mean, she doesn't remember saying yes. Is that actually a crime? Imagine a victim having to hear that. You know? That's all I'm getting at. There's some like low-hanging fruit somehow. We're allowed to know the low-hanging fruit side of it. Unregistered vehicle, wouldn't they have to tow it? That's an excellent question. Yes. At the very minimum, it's blocking the roadway. I'm under no obligation to let you allow someone else to take possession of your vehicle. I just tow it. Call it the asshole tax. I don't care. My medicine man makes great stuff.
I like Ivana's idea here. Just because y'all think Ricky has a license. So wait for Ricky to show up. The 2-for-1.
That's fair. Ivana out here. Big brain moves.
Do that. All right. All right. You want the phone here? All right. Hey, Mr. Ricky.
Ricky.
Hey, can you pick my Ranger up for me? I'm right in front of Don's house.
Pick it up?
Yes, sir.
What time you pick it up?
I guess I'm going down to the state motel for a while. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have to take him to jail, but he didn't want to cooperate with us. You could simply expose his name, date of birth, take his tag. All right, good morning, have a nice day. But we couldn't do that today. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
When are you going to be up?
Also,
I think they're still on the
if you just
ignition.
leave a deputy here for when Don comes and picks up the car, you can pull him over for not having a registration on the car.
It's true.
Like,
it's true. Maybe they're farming XP.
I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think this is just
all right. If there's
killing slimes.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
Research this guy.
He was charged with resisting without violence. He didn't appear for his arraignment.
That's it? You had like 8 other crimes.
That were worse than resisting.
Way worse. His resisting was the least. He was a little bit tense and he walked away from you.
And charged with means that it made it into the report, right? And the DA's office agreed that you had enough PC for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like Leon, bro, that's where you got to do your bank robberies and shit there. Oh my God. Well, I don't know. Like
Ricky from Oklahoma said, "On my way."
Jeez, Rick. On my way.
Ended up spending 102 days in jail.
He just said his name is
for a misdemeanor. That's offensive.
That's crazy.
Infinite arrest list. Just keep asking me. Get somebody else to pick it up. Get somebody else to pick it up. And get Lon out here to go pick it up. Oh man.
That's like a bait car, but it's self-bait.
Bro, I took some points. That really pissed me off. That's terrible. Like, and in all fairness, NYPD's like this. Not a single one of their beat officers can even make an arrest without supervisor approval. They don't even technically write reports over there. I'm talking NYPD, not just New York cops, but NYPD's a puppy mill for idiots. But man, that pisses me off. Like, you would expect a person I am allowing to make life or death decisions for citizens has to be held to a slightly higher standard. Because like that is the criteria for how I decide whether or not I need to get involved, right? So Juan's sitting here feverishly texting death threats to somebody over the phone internationally, right? If he was saying it in person to somebody, sure, breach of peace. I could say a lot of things, harassment, whatever. But it's somebody outside of my jurisdiction. Am I going to sit here and leg sweep Juan for the felony that he would be committing? He's continuously sending communications to somebody that aren't wanted and in a threatening manner. But does it meet the elements of the offense? It's important for me to at least know, because that decides whether or not Juan's just a troll on the internet or a felon and someone committing a felony in my presence, of which I'm required to intervene. Like, it's a big deal. That's why I have beef with some of that. My boy's getting after it. That's crazy work.
Let's do a god.
That's crazy. But recruiting for this has got to be wild. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, he's giving it the beans. Can you imagine you're just hanging out in your little compact car and just shoo, shoo. You know what I mean? That's gotta be wild. Part of me half expects a lance to come out. You know what I mean?
Right?
Like a man catcher lance. Just
That'd be amazing.
Oh, he needs to slow down.
Oh, the ambulance.
That's wild. Is he gonna do pin him?
Patrol car showed up.
No way. That's crazy. Wow. Bro, international cops out here putting in work. Bro, I'm gonna give this guy a lot of points. Yeah, dude, it's a reverse pit. Like,
Watch it
my
again.
man on two wheels reverse pitted a guy. I guess, is this guy on like a fast moped? Yeah. Versus this
Yeah.
guy's probably on like a full-fledged like motorcycle. So the weight disparity is probably huge. They're probably like a 700-pound bike versus a 300-pound scooter, basically. That is wild work. That's crazy. I half expected him to laugh. Right? Like,
Yeah. And just keep driving. He's like, didn't even arrest him.
You may have to.
That is wild. I give him mad points. That's lame that we can see the apprehension. Is
I
this
feel like he was
literally
losing that apprehension. That's why they cut it off.
Yeah. Brat Pit?
Brat.
Oh, you know
Brat
what this
Pit?
is? This is this is
Oh.
I'll drop a like on this. Ross is getting random views here.
Bravo a pilote bien joué.
Yeah, that was a comment.
Bravo.
I watched the whole thing. Bravo. I guess there it is. Bell notifications. The full McCoy.
You may have to take him because they know each other. They went to the academy together.
I know him very, very well. He's a good dude.
And it's a Flagler County major case detective.
It is what it is, man.
On December 4th, 2025,
Ormond Beach police officers spotted a vehicle going 88 miles per hour. After several attempts to stop the vehicle, they tried using stop sticks, which was unsuccessful. What they didn't know was they were chasing a Flagler County detective on duty.
I hope they stopped him before he managed to go back in time.
Duty.
So after where's the tag come back to?
Got me looking phone down. I bet the stick northbound. He's stopping at the road. He's stopped right here. He's going to Pine Tree.
Put your hands up! Put your hands out the window now! Keep your hands up! Hands up! Hey, you got commands?
This is definitely not how we teach it, but it is what it is.
Drive!
It's not like a terrible idea, but it is weird.
Open the door with your left hand!
They're doing a lot for 88 miles an hour.
Right. The other issue is here is, I'm going to bring them a little bit back on the screen here. This is another deputy here. This is as close to crossfire. I think this becomes a little negligent here. This guy and this guy are fine, but this guy and that guy are not fine. That is negligent.
Out! 10!
Sorry.
Step out of the car, keep your hands in the air! Turn around! Back up! Stop! Get down on your knees! Get down on your knees! Wow.
What is anybody else in the car?
No.
Shout out to weapon retention.
Dummy. What is going on? You're under arrest. That's what's going on. What?
Oh, is this police arresting a deputy?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Fleeing and
Police and the other guys are deputies?
Yeah, this guy I think is a deputy.
looting. Dummy.
He's got the little star badge.
What is
These are police.
going on? You're under arrest. That's what's going on. What? Fleeing and looting. Fleeing and looting. Yeah.
When did that happen?
Can you check him?
Yeah. So, I went to the academy with him. He's Flagler deputy.
Okay. Well, he's under arrest today.
Yep.
10 out of 10 Central. Can I have a Flagler County Sheriff's Office watch commander call my cell?
Okay.
Hey, what's his name?
Hardeep Coma.
You may have to take him because they know each other. They went to the academy together.
I know him very, very well. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I think someone else will take him. If he's already feeling that way, like.
Well, I don't know what this is all about, but this guy just know what's going on. Oh, I'm leaving?
Yeah. Hey, I need to move Carl. I need to move him into Carl's car. He knows Lister personally.
Carl, can you?
I'm glad they're just saying, hey, we're not going to put you in a position to let this be sus. Let's just put him with someone he doesn't know. I think that's a smart call. Even if like there was no weirdness afoot, I'm not even going to put them in the position to do it. I think that's a smart move, administratively speaking.
Yeah, US 1 of the Tomoka River Bridge, or more like Airport 1.
And then you try.
88.
And then you just
Lights and sirens, whole way.
run red light or anything?
No, but wasn't stopping. And then got into the right lane and just accelerated. He had his gun and all of his stuff with him. Never turned on lights or anything. Hey,
all right.
Yeah. I don't know why he put me in that situation. Yeah, so he's going today. He's got, I don't know if he's like a detective or something, but he's got his gun, his ID.
Who is it?
Oh, Detective Major Case.
Call their chief.
I'm already waiting on that.
But he saw me, and then he pulled right over.
Well, he was doing still lights and siren. Everyone else is moving off the road. He's still driving. Switches to the outside lane and then accelerates rapidly after I shut all my stuff down.
So let's say he's on duty, right? And let's say he's going to a call, but he's speeding to a call, and we stop him. And we're like, yo, what are you doing breaking the speed limit here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we arrest him for driving over the speed limit without his license sirens? Absolutely. Because we're only exempt from traffic code when we are utilizing emergency lights and sirens. Same thing with when you're even like blocking traffic, you have to at least give some sort of signal or articulate your rationale for, hey, I'm having to block an intersection or whatever. I have to give some level of due regard. So if he had his lights on, had his siren on, and was going code, and I decided I didn't like the way he was driving, and I tried to pull him over, and he didn't stop, I think there's going to be an affirmative defense to prosecution on trying to drive recklessly or whatever it is, or eluding in a vehicle. He's like, hey, I have an emergency that I'm going to. But this is very easily solved by simply getting on the radio, telling your dispatch to tell their dispatch, hey, I'm en route code to a shooting or like something that I clearly have exigency for, and they would sort that out on the back end. But this is also why I have an issue with unmarked cars, because he never turned his lights on. They didn't know that was a police car until he pulled it over. Right? But even if he did put the lights and sirens on, if I think that he's being like, you are tasked with public safety, if they're doing something that you feel is unsafe, technically there is something in the law to do it. I think that this is a good arrest.
Keyed up with my sirens on.
Yeah.
And you could see all the dust coming up off the road and stuff. Yeah.
If you do it, like,
Something. You still need to pull over, you know, because you're obviously not nothing. There's no way. All the other cars were getting off.
Saying that he's not required to have his lights on since he's in a police vehicle per transportation code, assuming he's going to a call.
So he's going to be able to go
even if it's
to a
unmarked,
call.
it doesn't matter if it's marked.
He's going to go to a call, not code, while violating transportation code, and that's kosher. I have beef with them claiming.
Cite the code. Cite the code. I want to look this up.
Yeah, so it's gonna be so it's gonna be emergency vehicle operations. Because it's only gonna be under emergency vehicle operations that you can violate traffic. Because traffic code applies to everybody. It's not a policy violation, it's a crime. It's a Class C misdemeanor or more, depending on what you're doing. So like, because the evading in a vehicle, I could understand if you're on duty and you're doing whatever, but like the officer has reasonable suspicion to believe crime is afoot. I just got a car.
I found it.
Okay.
I found it. So, police officer may operate an authorized emergency vehicle for a law enforcement purpose. This is Texas, by the way, Texas Transportation Code 546.004.
Which both Alex and I are working off of right now.
Mm-hmm.
Him and I are subject to the same book.
For a law enforcement purpose without using the audible or visual signals required by section 546.003 if the officer is 1 responding to an emergency call or pursuing a suspected violator of the law with probable cause to believe that a knowledge of the presence of the officer will cause the suspect to destroy or lose evidence of a suspected felony and a suspected continuing felony before the officer has obtained sufficient evidence, evade apprehension or identification of the suspect vehicle, because traffic conditions on a multi-lane, I was going to say mutilated, multi-lane roadway vehicles moving in response to the audible visual signals may, that's B, sorry, I said B, because the traffic conditions may increase the potential for collision, unreasonably extend the duration of the pursuit, and then 2, so many damn stuff.
Oh, it's a lot.
The way it's formatted. So there was responding to emergency call, or 2, complying with a written regulation relating the use of audible visual signals adopted by local government that employs the officer or by the department. So if their policy says, or their, I guess, local government says that he can do it, but he'd have to argue that
he's going to have to argue
any of these things.
Because all of the ones in the first section, like for A, felony in progress, the presence of, because we would kill our lights and sirens as we got close to a call. If we know this guy's posted up in a 3rd-story apartment, right? Marked, unmarked, low vis, doesn't matter. We even killed our lights and sirens because we understood as we approached if they knew law enforcement was going to be there. I wanted to give them as little heads up as possible, right? But unless your department's going to have, let's see, I don't know that they're going to have their policy on there. So unless your policy allows for that, I have good luck with proving that first section of that. Other than that,
I also don't see anything about being exempt from, like, it says you don't have to have your lights on. It doesn't say anything about the speed.
Right.
But I'm going to just assume it counts as exempt just because There's another code obviously here linked that I can't open because of the website that it's on. It's asking me for
So the other one
so I'm going to assume the speeding is kosher.
Yeah, because the speeding portion of it, it depends on what he's doing. Right. That's kind of my point. There's definitely wiggle room. Like I said, if he was trying to stop an axe murderer, that's fine. But he could have gotten on the radio to notify that. But like, you can't just blatantly violate transportation code without having a law enforcement objective. That's always, and again, that's why like it matters in the details or in the sauce of it, right? It would have been easy to explain that, or notified somebody over the radio. Hey, because we said this all the time. I would have an officer just blowing the doors off of us in our agency from another agency. And I would just notify dispatch, like, hey, I have Grand Prairie, right? Going code through our city. Just beware. It's just me to make sure that other officers aren't getting hurt or whatever. Yeah, the speeding section's gonna be. I'm just saying, Alex white knighting this guy. Like, well, he could get away with it. No, hell no. There's no. I don't currently see anything that says that there's a law enforcement objective reason to do it. The reason why it's important to know these type of things is because if you're under the misunderstanding that it's perfectly legal, you might let that shit go. And if he's willing to do this stuff while he's on duty, what else is he willing to do? Gotta hold people accountable. It asks me for credentials. All right, Alex, your time.
Yeah.
That was a Texas major case. Call their chief. I'm already waiting on that.
He saw me, and then he pulled right over.
Well, he was doing 88 up US 1. That's why I got him behind him. Yeah. So I got him behind him at Airport 1, lights and sirens. Yeah. Rolling. Kept going. Still lights and sirens. Everyone else is moving off the road. He's still driving. Switches to the outside lane and then accelerates rapidly after I shut all my stuff down. They didn't keep up with my sirens on. Yeah. And you could see all the dust coming up off the road and stuff. Yeah.
If you knew, like, when just at least let him know he was a cop.
Something.
Maybe I'm going to.
You still need to pull over.
So yeah, basically, the only way he gets out of this is if he's responding to a call. Then speed limit will not apply to him.
But responding to a call. What if this is like a
545
like a report call? So let's say this is just, hey, someone took my car. I don't know. It was probably gone since last night, right? Like, this is the middle of the morning. Would it be considered reasonable for me to go code to a report call where if I get there in 10 minutes versus I get there in 20 minutes, it's not going to make any difference in my ability to do the whole reason being is it's not rules for thee and not for me unless I can have a good reason. I can commandeer a jet. I could force the governor to give me a ride in his wheelchair. If I can articulate a reasonable law enforcement rationale for it. You do absolutely get to say that the rules don't apply to me, but there has to be a reasonable reason. You don't get to just drive whatever speed limit you feel like just because you happen to be even responding to a call in a fully marked vehicle on duty in your own jurisdiction. You can't just drive fast because you want to. You cannot. You're still subject. You are still subject to transportation code unless that call dictates or merits your violation of it. That's why I have issue with overtaking without lights and sirens on. You're going 95 and a 30 with no. In my rationale here. So lock in. My rationale here is: are you using due regard? Is going to be the argument that gets brought up. And so let's say you're saying that, again, I'm willing to speed to this call because it's a stolen property report, right? And I want to get there because I want my response time to be low. But I'm not going to utilize lights and sirens because whatever reason. They're going to say, does that seem like a reasonable thing that you are utilizing due regard in? No, I just want to speed because I can and not give anybody a heads up that I'm speeding so they can get out of my way. That's not due regard. Unless, hey, I'm going to an active shooting situation. I'm trying to conceal you have to articulate why you're violating that. And then someone can say, yes, I think that's still you utilizing due regard for both officer safety and people safety. We'll let you roll the dice because there's a reason for you to go and go about doing it in a way that might normally be unsafe, but in this case is going to be considered safe or a reasonable risk to take given the objective you're trying to serve. The due regard for safety is required even when you're authorized to go lights and sirens. I can go lights and sirens and drive 150 miles per hour. Are you going to be cool with me doing that in a school zone with kids present? Well, the law says I can do it. I'm gonna guarantee you strike a kid doing that. But I was using due regard. Were you using due regard in a school zone full of kids while you were? But I'm legally allowed to do it. That's why I think it's a very dangerous path to go down, where you start to try to excuse this type of behavior, because then you start applying that rationale more broadly, and it leads to issues. That's all I'm getting at. That's why we do this stream. It's an important discussion.
I will. Yes, it is. I do want to point the counter argument, just because there is. So there is, like he said, wiggle room here, which is really annoying. But it is a vaguely written, so 545.36, at least in Texas.
Right.
It is kind of vaguely written in that they just went, the regulation of the speed of a vehicle under this subchapter does not apply to, 1, an authorized emergency vehicle responding to a call, which we already said.
Right.
2, a police patrol. But that's not like defined in any way.
Right.
It's like, okay, is this a police patrol? Could you argue that? Maybe.
Right.
If you're responding to a call, absolutely. But if you're just going to work, I don't know. And then a physician or ambulance responding to an emergency call, obviously. Then it gives them, like, the municipality by ordinance can regulate ambulance, emergency medical services, or authorized vehicle operated by a blood or tissue bank. So that's probably going to be where your defense attorney is going to say, well, technically, I was in a police patrol because I'm in a police car, even if it's unmarked, even without my lights on. If I'm on the clock, I think it would be harder to argue if you're off the clock.
So, but Alex brings up a point here. He said, I used to get so much crap as a rookie.
Bad habits, though.
From supervisors for blowing through basically a neighborhood while going code, right? And the rationale behind this is, how many times do you think they've worked the call as senior officers, right? Which just means they've seen a lot more policing is all it is. Doesn't mean they're better at it. It doesn't mean they're more knowledgeable. It just means they've seen it a lot, where accidents came out of that, or lawsuits came out of that, or whatever. It's like, you might, even if it falls under the lawful but awful, people got fired over it. The city got sued over it. And all of those things eat away at your ability to afford training and other vehicles and all this kind of stuff. It's like when we talk about ethics, this is why I always bring it up in like the beginning when I talk about why we do this, is we have to look at the ethical application. I'm down for dynamic entries with explosive breaching charges, flying out of helicopters and unmanned aerial vehicles, regardless of what the FAA has to say about it, to go get officers in a position to be successful and save lives. But I can't just have a cavalier approach to it where I'm giving officers far too much wiggle room to go there and endanger the public. It's why we worry about stuff like crossfire. It's why we worry about stuff like backstop. Hey, sure, I can lawfully discharge my firearm at this guy. He's actively murdering somebody. But if I'm not concerned about my backstop, in that situation, and everyone universally would yell, and I know this, every single cop that's going to say, I think this guy should be able to drive whatever speed he wants to because he knows he can do it, would also agree that backstop is important in the shooting. But what's the difference? Nothing. It's not that I can't do it, or on a good day at the range that I might not be able to hit the shot, or on a good day in driving, nobody cuts me off. It's using due regard. When I'm driving my vehicle, what happens if the maintenance on my vehicle is bad and I don't know about it? It's a fleet vehicle, right? What happens if some idiot teenager decides to pull out in front of me at the last second, but because I'm going too fast to control my motor vehicle, because I'm not using due regard, somebody dies in a total accident? It's not that the officer did anything malicious, but have we not seen officers go to prison for that? It was an accident. I was within policy. I was within whatever, but am I really
Homegirl that T-boned that poor dude in his truck.
Even if you're within policy, and even if you're within what the law would allow you to do, we should promote safe operations, just like what we got to be nervous. Hey, don't just go ghetto blasting as quick as you can make splits on your rifle. Let's have good sight confirmation. Know exactly what we're aiming at. Know exactly what's behind it. It's crazy important. I mean, I'm trying to keep people from going to prison. That's what I'm doing. And also people from getting hurt at the end of the day. It's an important discussion. Though I am 100% glad that Alex brought it up, because he is right. But he's a dangerous kind of right.
You know, because you're obviously not going nothing. He's under arrest this morning. Give me a road. Oops, I didn't see, because all the other cars got off the road and he was driving around all over.
Honestly, I wouldn't have beef with bite dogs if they got used appropriately all the time. Oh, this guy's running. actively harming people, drops the gun, but we can't catch him. All right, screw it. Yeah, go fight him with the dog. He done already hurt people. He's lost a lot of his constitutionally protected prevention from injury or whatever it is. Like, we can use a lot of force to apprehend this guy. And they've trained these dogs so well that the second they tell them to stop, they stop. I'd be cool with that. But that's not what happens. We abuse it. Dogs get hurt. People get hurt. And we violate constitutional rights. So here we are. Because we can't have, I don't trust people. I think that's the issue.
Not to mention, you put dogs' life at risk, sending them into places they shouldn't be going.
Right. That's my beef. So why'd you chase him? Light was out. That's base.
Miles an hour.
Did you talk to him yet?
No, I ain't got nothing to say to him.
All right.
He put me in this situation.
No, I know. I just didn't know.
That's irritating. He didn't turn his lights on or nothing.
I started doing shit. You always seem to be around it somehow. It's not a good trait.
Chief, you said they're sending someone down.
Yeah, they're going to send someone to get the car, and then are you going to take them to your PD?
Yeah.
They'll probably send their IA to your PD. Then.
I'm heading south on US 1. You're heading north on US 1.
Yeah.
In the 800 block there, and you're traveling 88 miles an hour. So I turn around, and I'm going to conduct a traffic stop on you.
Yes, sir.
I get in behind you at airport and US 1 with my lights and sirens activated.
All righty.
And you continue to drive.
Yeah.
All the other traffic on the roadway is yielding to me for my lights and sirens, and you continue to drive in the northbound lane with my lights and sirens active. You merge to the outside lane, and you continue to drive around all the other cars that are yielding to me, and you're still failing to stop. So I call out a fleeing vehicle. We set up stop sticks up here.
Yeah.
There was a malfunction. You drive around them,
Yeah.
and then you stop here.
Yeah, I saw Sarge throwing the stop sticks, and I immediately pulled over. I had no idea.
Why didn't you pull over the 2 or 3 miles when I have my lights on behind you?
I did not notice you at all. My windows are very tinted, and it's very dewy in the morning.
The problem with this affirmative defense is, one, I don't know if they Mirandized him or not. I'm assuming they did. But not hearing a siren is wild. That is a wild affirmative defense. Also, like, not being able to see flashing lights, even in the day. Maybe I could see that it's like closer to sunset or sunrise, where if you happen to be the backstop, maybe you wouldn't see the flashing lights. Like, if it's really, really, because if you've ever had to drive like perfectly into the sun or perfectly away from it, either you're having a hard time looking into it or you're not seeing anything behind you. But not hearing it would be hard. That would be a really hard. I don't know. Like, how do you hear your radio? You can't hear that. You know what I mean? Without an earpiece or whatever. I don't know. That's wild. Listening to a loud podcast about making things up. Not a great defense. If he would have said right here that he's on his way to an emergency call, there's a kid missing or something crazy like that, I bet you this goes a lot better for him. One, it probably puts him a little bit more in line with the law. And two, it probably makes at the very least a more. Now, there's going to have to be proof of that, because that means he's had to have keyed up and notified his agency that he's en route to something. I doubt this is the case. He was listening to OnlyCops. Damn. Should offer body cam review services directly for police departments. No, hell no. I got to help people get paperwork. What I want to do, truly, is to teach.
Consulting.
That's what I'm saying. Is like, hey, how do we teach?
You can get in the paperwork of Benjamin's.
You're no kidding. Not kidding.
Sent to you.
I think it's just teaching discernment on a lot of this stuff. It's like, hey, how do we better approach this, or how do we better inform, the public about this, or like, what should be your PR takeaway from this, or whatever. I don't know. This is stressing me out.
I swear to
He's great. Even if he was watching OnlyCops on full volume, Josh is too quiet.
I was about to say,
So-
he's the one saying, I can't hear Josh. He also can't hear that siren.
Yep, I can't hear Josh, so he would have heard. Maybe that's the problem. He's hard of hearing, thinks that you're too quiet,
Yeah.
and that's why he can't hear sirens, can't hear you.
God, they're very dewy in the morning. I've been pulled over by you guys before. I've stopped. I have no reason to flee or elude, so I was. My windows are super, because it's a UC vehicle, they're super dark and tinted.
You can't, there's no way that you didn't hear my siren or see all my lights. There's no way. All the other public out here on the roadway saw and heard me and yielded to me, and you drove around all of them. When I finally turned my lights off, because I'm not going to pursue you, you accelerated even more. Okay? That's it? Yeah, okay, we're under arrest today for fleeing and eluding, okay? We had some guys up here on the north end with sticks, drove around the sticks and then stopped. Got him out at gunpoint, and it's a Flagler County major case detective. He didn't see or hear me. It's not an excuse.
Cool.
Yeah, red-green color blindness. Yeah, would be a disqualifier. And for air traffic controllers, that's a huge deal. You know what I mean? You'd have to be able to see and positively identify stuff like that. Oh, we hit the light goal. Nice. Hold on. To give some love here.
Well, I knew something was up when I'm right behind it and I give out the tag and they said there's no record found. But he never turned lights on. He never yielded. He never did anything. Bro.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah.
I know, but it fucking sucks.
It's irritating, yeah. I don't arrest other cops, but...
I mean...
I arrest anybody. Equal application of the law, baby.
I'm
on that paladin bullshit. And that's what you should want. You know, as hey, it applies to everybody.
You have all been like...
Do what? Oh, I thought you said...
I didn't say anything.
It's hard for me not to put myself in this situation, obviously, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's what I'm off. I go off. But for me, it's what it is, you know?
I'm just going to hang out here to see who comes.
You want me to hang out with you?
Yeah, because I've got like all his credentials and gun and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah,
there's no way.
Or he was just like, because at the end he said, I'm sorry.
He said, or do you just want...
Dude, I'm like, shit. In my fucking shoes, I'm like my gym shoes in the middle of the fucking sweat.
Yeah. Hey, LeBron.
I mean, he's drinking junkin.
This guy say LeBron?
Middle of the calls, probably.
Or was it Armand Beach?
Hey, good morning, sir. Hey, LeBron.
More strolls.
Nice to meet you.
Caleb Braun. I heard
Caleb Braun, I think.
I heard LeBron.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa.
Caleb Braun.
So, do you want to run down on what happened? Or do you just want to take the stuff?
If you can give me a brief, I handle the internal side of the house.
Okay, I figured you guys were going to come to the PD. So, just real quick, he was going 88 up US 1. I get him behind him at airport in 1 with my lights and sirens on this vehicle, like almost rear-ending him. All the other traffic was merging out of the way, and he was driving around them. My patrol sergeant here put stop sticks out on the road. He drove around them and then stopped here. He says he never heard or saw anything. And it's 1.9 miles from where I laid him up to here.
Okay.
You said the PD? They're at the PD?
Yeah, he's been transported to our PD. I've got his, he had his sidearm and some magazines with him, and his ID.
Yeah.
I've got his wallet and his phone, and that'll go out with him to the jail. Okay.
If I can get his gun and his ID, and we'll put it on his car.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for this.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, guys, I'm here for this.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, talk about an old timer.
Do your job.
I think they're still on the roof. Yes, sir, they're still on the roof. And then is anyone going to come by our PD?
You know, we really don't. We want you guys to be able to just do your job.
Okay, I just wanted to check because I can.
Mega-based approach by the deputies. They're like, nope, you finish what you got to do, and then we'll talk to them.
You know, take you guys there or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Follow whatever normal procedures you guys would do.
Eluding is.
All right. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. All right. So, take care.
Have a good day. Thanks.
Detective Coma was charged with fleeing and eluding. His charges were quickly dismissed after an order of no information was filed with the court. After an internal investigation, Coma was suspended without pay for 2 days. He also isn't allowed to use his agency vehicle for 90 days. Share your thoughts below.
So I'm going to guess, depending on what he was going to, they probably needed him in response to it was like an on-call thing. So say a murder happened or something like that. It's not that he needs to be there particularly quick, but he just woke up, he got in his car, and he's driving to said thing. They probably took that into consideration and did it. Maybe he was a wonderful deputy. For all we know, he was a wonderful guy, did a lot of work. But There's a mistake. Hey, I didn't clear an intersection. I got in an accident. I just couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. I was operating perfectly within policy, right? Was given a bad address. Was like handed a short stick, and then the claim of why I just didn't see or hear the sirens. My personal opinion, that'd have been his last day at my agency, if I was responsible. I can't trust you.
Sounds like a lie.
That's what I mean. Like, regardless of what like you had done before, and people do change. For all I know, this guy's mental health is so bad because he's working in maybe it's kids' crimes and stuff like that. He's over here to have to drink on the weekends, and has terrible sleep, and he's going through it. That's fine, but I can't have him going through it while I'm relying on him to do the job. Maybe if he was willing to go seek treatment and then pass an additional background check and pass something, that I might let him come back to some level or capacity. But like 2 days and right back on the street after he just told me, well, I just didn't hear the sirens. Now I'm going to trust you with life or death decisions on major crimes. Like, I don't know. On call. Wow.
Wonder if you can hear victims then when they're giving you statements.
I have a lot of faith with that, man. I know I might be sounding like I'm being harsh, but like, look at it from my perspective, right? I am perfectly capable, or anyone else that's an officer here, you're perfectly capable of doing the job the right way, the ethical way. And you send somebody like this that is prone to making mistakes or prone to screwing stuff up. And the day I need someone to come rescue my wife from a call where I'm not able to intervene, and I hear that they get pulled over while they're en route because they're not using their lights and all this extra bullshit, and they got into an accident. So my wife's continuing to get victimized because you couldn't get it together, even though we're supposed to be held to a similar standard. Like, that's where I get beef with this. It's like, it's not like he failed to lift a car over his head or he failed to do, you know what I mean? Like something extraordinary. Like, I get that. There's human limitations to all of it, but that's something we don't expect day one rookies to screw up. And if you did it as a day one rookie, you'd be gone. Right then and there, you'd be gone. That's my beef. I'm going to take some points from administrators for that. It's really not Deputy Don's fault. Actually, I'm going to take a little bit more. Judges for dropping it. I'm going to take some from them. Apparently, equal application of the law is not a thing. And from prosecutors. There are plenty of times where I
give
think
some
malicious...
to municipals.
I did. I gave some to them. They likely did it right. I can lift a car over my head is not what I said. I can actually. A little toy car. Easy money. Even maybe one of those like kid cars, like the plastic ones.
Need a bench, a Hot Wheel.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I have beef with that.
Good evening, I'm CJ Ward.
And I'm Beth Farnsworth. We begin with tonight's News Channel investigation. We dig deeper into an incident involving ICE agents in Oxnard last year.
And we reviewed more than 6 hours of body cam video, and what we discovered seems to show ICE agents lying about what happened. See the video for yourself, you decide.
No.
Everyone, put your hands out the car. October
320s. Sorry.
16, 2025, Oxnard police respond to calls about a road rage incident at Mountain View Avenue in Pacific.
I am chill and a willing participant here. Just keep me away from those.
He backed up. Yeah. And I was here. He backed up, and so I was going to go to try to put the lights on and stop.
So there's front end damage to this car. This car has sustained front end damage.
But he turned into. Did he hit you when he backed up? Yes.
A witness shot this video that quickly went viral. It shows a silver Jeep Grand Cherokee. Oxnard police say it was driven by an ICE agent.
Oh,
he backed up into me, Josh.
Man. Ooh. Ooh. How, dude? Like, you got. Like,
also, like, that's such an easy thing to verify because you can just compare the damage of the two cars. so easily.
Ooh, so
how does it take a year?
Yeah. Do I believe that there is a possibility in Oxnard, California, as I think where this is going down, right? That Nissan truck driver wasn't instigating something with dice. 100%. So it's happening in Minneapolis. 1,000%. We've got plenty of evidence of people harassing ICE agents, right? Is there sometimes a justifiable reason to use your car offensively to maybe figure it out or whatever? Sure. I'm not saying that this can't be a justified action. What I can say is making shit up's always bad. Like Brady List, charges, like, oh. Dash cams, body cams, the whole nine, dude. Like, this is, that's not what I was expecting to see, to be honest. I thought it was just going to be a really in the gray. They were going to look at the damage of the cars. Like, this would have been pretty obvious. That's not what happened, right? Like,
A year ago, maybe. Now, I 100% expect this. This is the behavior.
A witness shot this video that quickly went viral. It shows a silver Jeep Grand Cherokee. Oxnard police say it was driven by an ICE agent, ramming into the side of a gray Nissan Frontier driven by Leo Martinez.
You heard it all? I'm shooken up. I don't know.
Martinez is an activist with BC Defensa.
Okay, I called it. I was like, did he do something to instigate the contact? 1,000%. So I totally believe that he was doing something disruptive with the ICE agents, but like, man, pitting's going to be a hard, that's going to be a hard thing to prove.
A group that follows federal agents, including ICE, and warns people about the agents' activity.
Yeah, he had a dash cam too. Oof.
These ICE agents are.
Martinez told us he'd been doing this for about 7 months.
Bro, how much free time these people got? Golly. Like,
I mean, he's a professional activist, so what, you got a
501c3?
That's
That's true.
or
I was going to
C4
say, yeah,
or whatever.
You'd probably have to be a 3 is my guess, but yeah, I guess they could.
You get paid for donations.
Yeah, that's wild.
Listen, shout out. You're making your money. Hey, he's doing the thing he told the people that were donating what he was going to be doing.
You can put that in the programmatic.
Like better than a lot of other nonprofits, to tell you what.
That's wild. Do I think it's scummy to run as someone who's been the uniformed officer? It is incredibly frustrating to deal with people who are interfering with operations, but like use of force policies, very clear. Like very, very clear on when you can and cannot do it. I'm not saying the pit was or wasn't justified. If he's cutting you off in traffic to the point where screw it, I'm going to go arrest him, and he's evading in a vehicle when I try to arrest him and I pit him, I'd bless that all day long. But we don't lie about it. Yes. Ooh. Is there Black Forest gummy bears? My wife's trying to spoil me.
Josh got the gummies.
She's trying to... Not those kind of gummies. Django's going to be like, oh, gummies. I get a couple on my plate. I probably don't need that many, but I want them. Shout out to Kroger. Look at this. $192 for the bag.
Oh, that's cheap. That's a big bag.
It's normally $5.49.
That's like
the smash
2023 prices.
Dude, I tell you what. Anyways, the wife and I shop.
Now, obviously, Homeboy's an activist, right? So he probably 100% knows these are ICE agents.
Right.
But in a situation where you're not an activist, in what world do you think these guys are police officers until they get out of that? Even after they get out of the car. I'm like, let's see on it. In a Jeep Grand Cherokee, doing anything like... So, if they're driving weird around me and I'm just like, I'm going to drive slow so they go around me, which I have done because people road rage, right? And I'm like, I'm just going to get out of your way because I do not want to be involved in whatever the hell crisis you're having, right? They perceive that as I'm being obstructive, ram my car. Like, at what point is it reasonable for me to...
So here's what I'll explain. I'm going to paint a picture here, right? So... It's today. It's today years old, right? I'm on a border state with Mexico. Let's say I'm in Texas, right? I'm in Texas.
Hypothetically.
And I suck at driving. So I accidentally cut a car off. They honk at me. I feel bad. And kind of like what Juan says, I pull over. Just because I don't want to be in your way. I don't want nothing. And that car proceeds to pit my vehicle in an aggressive manner. And then homies hop out. After having to watch all these videos of cartel guys kidnapping, potentially retaliatory attacking, there's no announcements, there's no lights, there's no sirens. If I'm getting arrested, it's with an empty magazine. I tell you what, it would not be that complicated to RT. Fully marked vehicle, it's a different story.
Mm-hmm.
Lights kick on, maybe it's a different story. But like, the way that went down,
I'll give
try that
you.
in Houston.
You're in an Explorer.
Right.
I'll give you a slightly longer benefit of that doubt.
Right.
Explorer
But
or
in
what
a
is
Jeep
it,
Grand
the
Cherokee,
Tahoe?
like a 2014 Jeep
Hell
Grand Cherokee.
no. Hell no.
Slap some rims on that. Put a Virgin Mary sticker on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
Culperistic asked, is driving around looking for people to question an active investigation you need to stay out of the way from?
So I understand the issue I personally have with it, right, is from a legal standpoint, where is my Terry stop on papers pleasing people unless I have prior information that these people are potentially in violation of the law that I'm trying to enforce, right? And I can't make it up. I have to have, hey, I'm a subcontractor. I went to go try to pay this guy. He only wants to get paid in cash. I don't know. He slept with my wife or whatever. And I found out that he's an illegal immigrant, right? He tends to go to this bar. This is what he looks like. This is what kind of car he drives, whatever. If that's what I'm going to investigate, see the car, see the picture of the guy, because he's got a work ID, and that's the guy in papers pleasing, that's different. That's an investigation where likely a judge would have given me a warrant, and likely I can go and have an operation where I'm trying to apprehend somebody. If I'm just cruising, and I'm like, I don't know, he looks like he likes paletas. He's got some pan dulce in a bag. Let me ask that guy. Like, that's not crime afoot in the area. That's not reasonable suspicion of a crime. You can't be papers pleasing people. Because even in the Terry v. Ohio situation, it was a crime just happened, right? Burglary or something like that. You are in a poncho with a sombrero, and that was exactly the description given of that crime that happened literally a block away. Only 60 seconds has elapsed from when the crime occurred to when I made contact with this person. Is it reasonable for me to stop out with this person and get them identified? 100%, all day long, you know? But like I have issue with the papers, please side of it. But I still stand on the maybe don't get into confrontations with armed people, period, in general. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it is cartel. If I can avoid a confrontation with cartel, even as an armed citizen, hell yeah, I'm gonna avoid that. That sounds like a bad time, right? Like, it's kind of my same issue with this. I think auditing would be a better way of going about doing this, documenting it and notifying immigration attorneys, notifying civil rights attorneys, and just say, hey, I'm going to compile all the cases I can, right? And I'm going to arm those people. It's all the what is his name? Not Ben Crump. Thinking of somebody else. All of those guys that are always ambulance chasing, notify them.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be more than happy to take on these lawsuits. But that's a better way of doing it rather than putting yourself in direct conflict with armed agents of the state. This is never going to go well for you. The judges that are going to see these cases don't have any real motivation to want to uphold your side of it because they're federal judges, let's be honest. And then these guys have zero upside to being cool about it. Like, that's all I'm saying. I would not advise it. It's a terrible idea. If you have corrupt police officers, even at the local level, getting into gunfights with them in the street is not how you're going to get change. It's getting the city sued. It's getting having the federal government getting involved in an investigation with them. That's kind of what I mean.
So he knows who the ICE agents are?
They recognize him.
And they apparently know him. But on this day, everything came to a head. The question is, who is telling the truth about what happened?
So you know what's going on?
Your news channel obtained and then watched more than 6 hours of body cam video from Oxnard police officers who responded to the scene. The witness video clearly shows ICE agents following Martinez. At one point, he stops for a second. The agents stop as well. At this point, both vehicles...
That's why there was video of this, too. They knew it was going on.
...do not appear to have any damage.
Well, but we don't encourage people to put themselves in harm's way for the sake of our cause. I still get mad about that, on those comments. We're not encouraging this. Yes, you are.
Then Martinez starts driving forward slowly. And that's when the Jeep Grand Cherokee, driven by an ICE agent, speeds up and turns hard, slamming into the side of Martinez's pickup truck. But listen to what the ICE agent told Oxnard police officers when they started asking questions about the crash.
When you put the lights on, you turn in front of you?
No, I didn't have a chance to turn the lights. I wanted to turn the lights up, but I was going to try, because at that point when he hit us, I was, as I was going to turn them on, that's when he turned like this.
Okay. And then your car hit the side of his?
Yeah.
Why not just say he was obstructing traffic and interfering? And when we tried to apprehend him, he fled in a vehicle, so we pit him. We used lawful force to apprehend a guy. It would have been easy and honest. This could have been a lawful encounter, which is wild to me. But he lied, and that's a problem. Just like old boy detective, right? We let the detective skate on, well, he was just, I just couldn't hear the siren. This is what we get. That's why I have an issue with it, and that's why you have to hold a very high standard of trust. I did a lot of arresting on people, sometimes in a very in the gray manner, and never screwed up like this. That's what's crazy about it.
All right, so there's two different collisions.
Yeah, the initial and then that.
But that's not what the video shows. When Martinez stops his pickup, he never backs up at any point, and there doesn't appear to be any damage to the front of ICE's vehicle, indicating a prior collision. Martinez was shooting his own video from inside the pickup, and that...
Oh, okay, you need to chill. It's been like a year. You were not hurt. Sorry, I don't feel bad for this guy at all.
Footage backs up with
unrelated.
Also, stand by. Is this Pancho Villa?
Yes. He took my family's land. Bastard.
I had a great aunt that had an earlobe that was ripped.
Really?
They didn't have money to pay.
He's kind of a douchebag.
He's like, oh, those are nice earrings.
Yeah.
That'll count.
Took my family's farm, which was like 2 cows and like a chicken.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, in the name of
in the name of the revolution. Yeah, good job,
bro.
Well, I guess it could be Zapata. I mean, maybe let's look it up. No.
I hope it's that. If that's Pancho Villa, bro, I got beef. I'm on ISIS team now. It's not the same, but it's kind of like the Che Guevara crowd, where I'm like, bro, he was not a good person. Like, pick better people. Or like Joseph Stalin,
Yeah.
Like, well, the guy from the KKK, like, there's no upside here. There is no way to paint that in a good way.
No, that's Pancho Villa. The eyebrow or the brow is what gives it away. Also, the mustache being more down, and Zapata has more like a curled up.
Up with the witness captured on camera. Both videos clearly show
it's what the activist caught on camera. This is not a witness. This is also a Brady list. See, OmniDan gets it. Shut up, Pomoosh.
Driver of the Cherokee caused the crash by speeding up and then slamming into Martinez's pickup.
It was a lawful pit for an arrest, is my opinion, but they shouldn't lie about it.
I mean, here's what you're going to have to justify that was actually
a lawful arrest,
an arrestable. Yeah. As far as we have information, there is nothing in this other than because, at least based on the description we're given of the activism, all he does is follow agents around and warn people that they're in the area, which is not the same as interfering with operations necessarily.
That is true. That is true. Cool.
If he's not blocking agents, if he's just in the area
interference at all,
right?
If
the argument is going to be that it's a legal pit for an arrest, number one, they didn't arrest him.
Right.
They just hit him.
Right.
And they got pissy about it.
Tweaky.
Number two, you're going to have to tell me what the hell the arrest was for.
Right. And in that case, they wouldn't have been a
And
distinction.
at this point, I'm not going to believe you because you lied about what you did.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. We have proven that you are an unreliable witness to the events.
God,
Martinez told
like a
Ox
body cam or a dash cam on your stupid Jeep Cherokee. Maybe you'd have some argument on your side.
Oxnard police when they questioned him.
How did the actual collision occur?
So I rammed into me.
So I'm just.
It
Were they
smashed
behind
into
you,
me
in front of you?
while it was one of those loop-de-loop things
Yeah.
that it smashed into me.
Yeah. Were they trying to pull you over?
No, they
Did they have
didn't
any
turn
lights
on the
and sirens
lights
on?
until way, way, way later.
The federal agents took Martinez into custody that day, but released him a few hours later. So far, no charges have been filed against Martinez.
There weren't charges to file.
Oxnard Police Chief Jason Benitez issued a statement to your news channel right after the incident, which stated,
They really got him.
in part, the video depicts a silver Jeep Grand Cherokee driven by ICE agents broadsiding a gray Nissan Frontier. The person who was arrested by the agents is driving the Nissan. Though the video does not tell the entire story, such as what may have preceded the video, it calls into question what may have transpired.
Hey, shout out
Made
to
multiple
Oxnard Police Chief.
That was a
Two
good
points to
public
admin.
statement. Yeah,
That was an amazing public
Yeah.
statement.
That was. I'm
They got good writers.
color me impressed.
Because usually those are terrible statements.
Christy Nome could take some.
Oh, no kidding, dude. Jeez.
What's frustrating to me, this is why, again, it's part of why we do the show, right? Is I want to believe in the most prosperous nation to have ever existed in mankind that we could afford quality, especially at the federal level. The feds have no excuse, but quality federal agents to go enforce whatever policy it is that they're trying to enforce from hey, we have an initiative. We're trying to round up, chomos. Sure. Cool. Go catch the child molesters, if you're going to go do that. But this ain't it, man. And then you got your leadership out here just making it up as they go and saying a bunch of dumb stuff. And they're so used to the politics side of it. They're not used to doing the public service side of it. And it shows. It's painfully apparent. Heck, you can see it a lot of times with politicians. That you'll get, Mr. Herman Munster, Ted Cruz, that's just so used to and he's great. I bet he's excellent at the politics side of it because that's why he's made a career at it. I mean, clearly, it's a successful career as a politician, right? For now. But the public service
Against our will, yes.
Right. No, literally. But
nobody here likes him, but nobody better will run against him, and it's wild.
But you'll go look at someone like Greg Abbott, which can be very controversial depending on who you talk to. Stays out of the news. At the very minimum.
Well, until recently.
Right. But generally, it's election season. I fully expect him to be in the news just because it's election season. But it's going to be policy this, or maybe a stupid statement that, but it's not this. You know what I mean? Or it's not some of these where you're like, yo, dog, be less of a gaffe machine. And that's regardless of how you feel about it politically, right? Heck, the leadership for Tarrant County, for us here in North Texas, you have touching counties in Dallas and Tarrant County. Bro, Dallas County can't help themselves but screw it up all the time. And we have similar problems. The similar tax base, the similar demographic, but just can't get it together, for anything. Austin, same thing. Can't get it together for anything. It I don't know, it just kills me.
Dinner at the International House of Pancakes.
Hold on, sorry. Sorry for the guys looking for give points to feds. We're gonna take some.
Take a lot. Major L's
That
all
was
around.
a big L, yeah. And I'm gonna take a little bit from society for bad protesting. Not saying that's what they were
you know what?
doing.
No, I'm gonna argue because we have zero proof that he was doing bad protesting.
It's
Currently zero evidence.
But the net positive simply not there is my thing.
It was a year ago.
Right.
So it wasn't even like it was the same kind of protesting that we're seeing lately. So you can't even
sure.
argue.
Sure. Yeah, I believe that. The net for me, from an advocacy standpoint, a great example of this is you can look at they were really trolls and terrible. But at the end of the day, I think it was Tyler Open Carry here in Texas. They were very big about they wanted constitutional carry. And it would intentionally force law enforcement interactions by open carrying in public forums so that they could go get arrested and then go through the courts, right? Somebody would offer themselves up as a sacrificial lamb. Law enforcement encounter would happen. They'd I know my rights it. They would go to jail. And then eventually court cases came out of it. And the state of Texas was forced to decide, well, do we say we stick with the CHL model or do we, the net result, which again, they've only had a year. So like theoretically on that timeline, we're on a 5-year span from them beginning operations to getting results, right? The net result of it was Texas became a constitutional carry state, which when they did it was a huge departure from everyone else. And even to this day on states that you would consider, you know, relatively conservative states or that are very pro 2A states. Texas is crazy far in the red compared to even states like Florida, and like Utah. Like we're way more progressive in a way, if you want to call it that, on that stance, right? That's what you'd want to see is reform at the federal level for how DHS is doing operations. I'd like to see lawsuits coming out of it. I'd like to see if they're going to sit there and deliver what their sponsors are asking for, right? They need to see some sort of punishment phase. And that might not be because they're not doing a good enough job, that the federal government is the federal government. They kind of do what they want. But you brought it up with I think it was the British protesters, the farmers that
French.
were like the French. There it was.
The French. It's always the French. The British don't know how to protest.
But like they got it. You know what I'm saying? Is like they're getting results is what I'm getting at. They're doing it in a crazy way, but you can't argue with results. Take points from troopers because that's funny.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with taking points from troopers
never
at any given time.
At this point. Okay.
Cakes turn dark fast when a waitress crosses the line, prompting police to respond.
Do you recall 2 females in here? Yes, I do recall 2 females. Okay. On my own terms, I refuse to talk about this.
This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth. On my own terms. At Law and Crime, we use Truthfinder for public record searches, and it saves us a ton of time.
And you can.
Gotcha.
They did a terrible job with that.
How many?
We'll do 20.
Okay, that's fair. Not the host's fault.
Right. It's not the host's fault. Host is doing what they're, they've got enough money to get a decent green screen studio. It's freaking Law and Crime.
7.4 million subs. Jeez.
I'm saying I could pop up a green screen.
Type in a name to
behind you
find
right
address.
now
For real.
with a tenth of the equipment, make it look better.
Not Waffle House. IHOP.
IHOP.
International House of Pancakes.
This criminal history and more. It's our go-to tool for
That's why
checks
they're
and
taking it
even look up
seriously.
IT and more.
Do you have anything in your pockets that I need to be aware of? No, ma'am. Thank you. Face the door.
I'm facing the door.
Do not start with me.
It's August 14th, 2025. We're in St. Petersburg, Florida.
She's
It's shortly
not
after
putting
8
a smile
p.m.
on
when
my
deputies are dispatched to a local IHOP. The caller was a customer, but the service she received went far beyond the menu.
We went in to get something to eat. From the get-go, she was very explicit with her verbiage. Sexually explicit. She called us get-go. She was very explicit with her verbiage. Sexually explicit. She called us.
Oh, they bleeped it out. I was going to try to see if I could figure out what they said. So we're proving intent is the reason why we're including this in the report. I think it's good that she's the Chelsea here. So far, we're Chelsea. Is writing it down. So I'm getting information from the complainant before I try to make contact with the suspect. I'm also getting a sequence of events from the victim's perspective. I'm going to then get a sequence of events from the suspect's perspective. And fortunately, we're at an IHOP. They should have cameras, which should be able to substantiate one or the other's description of the events.
And then she sat in the booth, very touchy-feely, down the back and around the side. When we asked for the check, she said it was on the cook because he was waiting in the back for us to come have sex with him.
Whoa.
Okay.
Still only harassment by Texas standards.
And then she touched your friend as well. Yeah, she'd rubbed her back and then she touched her arms.
When the responding deputy
maybe offensive and provocative contact. It's not going to meet like an assault. And given the area where the touching occurred, it's not going to reach like a spicier assault. But I definitely think we have at the very least harassment or offensive and provocative contact. We also have the knowingly and intentionally, because she demonstrated intent through explaining what she wanted out of the encounter. That's a free blank.
He arrived to IHOP. She made
I'm not disappointed. It met my expectations for your comments.
Contact with the waitress, who was ID'd as 26-year-old Allie Mae Wright. But the deputy noted in her report something seemed a little off with Allie Mae.
Hi. Hi. Are you Abby? I'm Allie Mae. Allie? Okay, you're the waitress here? Yes. Can I talk to you? Yes. You want to go inside or come outside? Okay.
Outside.
Dang it.
So we had a customer that called about you, about some of the comments that you have been making towards customers.
Free advice from somebody that's had to do a lot of these investigations. A better way to go about maybe asking this question is, I got a call, not from who, but I got a call about an interaction that happened between you, because that could be a third-party call, right? But I got a call about an interaction that happened between you and some people here, right? Can you explain what that call was, or what happened during that interaction? That's really broad. I am allowing her a lot of liberty. That doesn't say that she's being accused of anything. That doesn't say that the people complained. That is just simply stating that someone complained about it. Because for all she knows, she had almost rizzed him up. For all she knows, so she might be more honest and think it's just some Karen calling because she didn't like her, or maybe management calling. And it's like, no, I touched him. Heck yeah, I did. It's good. You're gonna get a way better interview that way, rather than confronting them with saying that the victim complained. The victim's the reasons that I'm there, because she's gonna automatically try to minimize or mitigate any of what the accusations were. So you're not gonna get a great interview out of this, but at least it's not illegal. It's not the wrong way to do it. It's just likely not going to get you probably a very good interview.
Okay. Can you tell me at all kind of what happened today? No. At any point,
shock.
Have you been talking to customers? I talked to customers.
See, now we're having to start it more broad. We're having to back out of. We've already stepped in it. She realizes she's being accused of something. We're going to go broad, and she's going to stay broad and never get more specific, potentially.
All day long. Okay. Do you know why I'd be here? No. At no point you made any kind of called anybody specific names, anything rude, anything inappropriate. Like, I'm here for a reason. Yeah, I get that, but I'm not going to call myself out on saying something specific. Okay, so
points to suspects.
Points to suspects, dude.
No.
This is.
I hate that I'm having
shout out to the creep.
She is a professional creep. I respect the game. And I know it seems silly, but like it is a cat and mouse game. If you're an investigator and you are trying to be a good victim advocate, be a good cat. Okay? Like, you've got to be very good at the craft. Because, like, where this could have easily been, again, you use the honey, you get the bear, right? We can more craftily get the information that we need to get, conduct a good investigation, and be done with it very, very quickly. We leave the door open for if she completely stonewalls us here, and because she's the one responsible for keeping track of the video evidence, that the video evidence happens to be gone. You know what I mean? Or right now, the cook, who clearly is in on this whole thing, is right now in the back destroying that evidence. What do we got? Nothing. And the victim, who could very well be traumatized by the whole thing, right? We're not able to advocate for it because we're bad at our job. It's not unlawful. It's not even misconduct, in my personal opinion. This, to me, every single time people complain about like cops not being good at shooting, I like to point out these kind of interviews because this is so much more frequent. You were guaranteed to do this as a police officer, likely multiple times a shift, every shift. I guarantee you the female that we're looking at right here is never going to shoot her gun. Statistics say she's never going to genuinely be in a situation where shooting her gun would be appropriate on duty. But she's for damn sure going to do this, and she's going to hurt more victims because she can't interview somebody versus save people's lives because she is or isn't good at shooting. I'm saying. He's being a peachy little man. What is going on in chat?
What did I miss here?
I'd say she can fix him. My mods being appropriate as always. I like how blank's the most appropriate mod I have so far.
Right.
In chat. We don't have battery here. 1,000% we don't have battery. I'm with Alex on that. This is a misdemeanor report, to be fair, in my opinion, unless there's something else that's weird.
I had someone call and said that you had made inappropriate comments.
Okay, my apologies.
Do you know at all what I would be talking about? Do you know what customers you might have?
No.
Also, potentially a very skilled and experienced abuser.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get into a booth and sit down with anybody, any of your customers today?
A couple times, yes.
Hi.
There you go. Seriously.
At any point when you were doing that, did they welcome you
Is this a customer?
into the booth, or did you just sit down?
I'm gonna stop asking. I'm gonna stop answering questions. I don't know.
You don't want to answer any more questions?
Yes.
Do you have your ID?
I do. Do you wanna?
Your ID, please.
Yes. Can I have any more information?
That's what I'm trying to understand.
Okay.
So we've identified her as the involved lady, potentially. Is she detained for questioning on the alleged crime?
Yes.
It's a very weak yes, in my opinion. She's admitted to it being the only person here, right? That's a female that's close enough in the name that was given, right? I believe that the victim claimed something that meets the elements of the offense for harassment, right? Or provocative contact, right? Or offensive and provocative contact. It's a misdemeanor outside of my presence, though. I like pushing for it, but let's say she refuses to ID on me here. Says no. Can I go fail to ID? Probably not. It's too big of a stretch. I have a lot of issue here. I just have a lot of it's a very loosey-goosey investigation. This is why you got to be good at it as an interviewer. I do think she's lawfully detained. That was the cook.
What's the crime that she's being expect?
I'm not answering that question. Yo, Doug.
You're not involved.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna talk to her.
What's the crime?
At this point, I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, well, I want to know.
So she is delaying knowing where her ID is.
Mm-hmm.
This means that she's considering not providing it and considering resisting all of the stuff, right? Yeah.
What can I ask what the problem is?
Like I said, we had a call about her, so I'm just trying to understand her side of what's going on.
Somebody called 911?
Somebody called and made a report about her. That's why I'm here.
A customer?
Yes.
Was it two ladies?
Yes.
That you was talking to and they was being friendly?
Your ID, please.
Huh?
Your ID, please.
Yes, ma'am.
He is a potential witness.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate the idea of talking to him.
Not gonna lie, I was gonna say because like he's being a lot more forthwith with information than she is. He might be a little bit dumber.
Now, also notice he doesn't know why she's here.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that it was a complaint or who the complaint was from or that it was. Notice how much more forthcoming he is with information because he doesn't believe he's being implicated in a crime. Weird. Like human psychology is a predictable thing. Like we can't mind read. Like that's not a thing yet. And there's no universal predictors. But generally speaking, reasonable, rational people tend to react to stimuli the exact same way. If I approach you with a threat, it's going to make you uncomfortable. It's going to make you clam up and it's going to make you defensive. If I approach you like I'm an advocate, hey, even if you went this way, hey, I know this is really stupid. I have to come out here. My boss made me come out here. These stupid girls accused you of something that I know you didn't do, but I have to talk to you about it. Just lay out what happened so I can be done with this and leave. You think they're going to be way more forthcoming with information that way? Are they going to lie to you? 100% they're going to lie to you, but at least you've gotten them to give you a statement given to a uniformed officer. Hey, my body cam's on. I'm a uniformed officer. I'm on duty conducting an investigation. They're now knowingly and intentionally giving a statement to law enforcement that they think is going to exonerate them of a crime. But what I'm doing is trying to show them that they're liars and potentially, you know what I'm saying? Like there are ways to do this that are better. That was an A+ example of when they don't know what you're there for and they didn't see an aggressive posture and they don't see you as a threat. He's just thinking, sweet, I just got to give this lady some honey and she'll go away. Just give her what she wants to hear.
Specifically, that you just stand away from me? I'm investigating something right now, so I need your ID. Okay, per check.
What's the crime? Ask her, please.
Your ID, please.
Okay, can I ask why?
Yes, I'm investigating a crime. I need your identification.
Can I ask why?
Again.
Offensive and provocative contact, the unwanted touching. I'll give you time to look it up on your phone. Actually, sir, would you like to Google it for me, what the elements of the offense are for offensive and provocative contact in the state of Texas? I'll wait. Are you done armchair quarterbacking it? The next time you talk, you're going for interference. There's a way to do it. Just saying. Professionally.
And I'm investigating a crime. I need your identification.
Can I ask why?
I already explained why.
Deputy.
They don't. None of them want to talk to me, and they're all starting weird. So. Just
I just want to ask a couple because I've been here all day.
Okay.
And
what an idiot. God, this guy's dumb. Jeez, he's dumb. Sorry. So he doesn't see them as a threat. So he's voluntarily giving all this information because he believes he's going to exonerate himself and the friend. Got an ID, got all that stuff. Could be just that he's stupid, but.
I don't understand what the problem is. If you can explain it to me, that's my ID right there.
Like I said, we're investigating something. We had a complaint against her. And
take the ID and run.
And that's why I'm here to talk to her.
What kind of, like...
Are you the manager?
Somewhat. I'm the cook. Okay. Whatever. Oh, it's just only two people working. Only thing she did do when two customers came in was sit down and talk to them while they was eating or whatever, and that is it. No harm, no.
Also, my boy's been in trouble with law enforcement before. He's like, yo, I didn't do shit.
This might be his, I'm going to be forthcoming to get myself out of trouble, and I'm going to throw everybody else under the bus here, because I know how this goes. And they see the one black dude here.
My boy went straight for the ID. He's like, here's my ID. Here's what happened. I was here, but I didn't talk to nobody. I'm a cook.
You're going to look up my record, going to see a couple arrests. No, I need this to...
No kidding. You know what? I respect the game. I'm going to give it to society because he's not currently a suspect of a crime.
Correct.
I'm going to give this to society. Shout out to my boy. Knowing the game. He's a bit of a snitch, but I'll allow it.
They was all laughing. Now, if they didn't like that.
Thank you.
If they didn't like that or something, then, you know.
I would take his statement because he was there.
I don't understand that.
So if you've got a secondary officer now, do you give that secondary officer to this guy, have him take that guy's statement? Yep. Do you continue the investigation like you are right now, where he's just kind of talking to you? Okay, so backup officer would be.
So I would put backup officer on this guy, get a statement from him, figure out what's going on, name, date of birth, what happened from when these girls walked in to when they left. Perfect. Have what's not really a third party witness, but at least another person that can be there. I'm also going to have that guy, hey, can you work on cameras? There's got to be a manager somewhere floating around that can go and get us access to these cameras. Because those cameras should give us that's an unbiased third-party opinion, right? Now, we don't know who oh boy is here. All we know is he's the street lawyer, right? I'm also going to probably make him leave. I can make him leave. This is a crime scene. I can control people and say, you know what? either find somewhere else to go eat or go wait in the parking lot until we're done. Because they're effectively detained and won't be able to serve you. That doesn't need to go against them. But any of your interjections, all right, I can completely say, hey, this entire building is my crime scene. I can easily say that. You can stand right outside the crime scene. You can stand right there in that parking lot. I don't care. But we don't want him interjecting the whole time. It's also a safety concern. I don't have any reason to frisk this guy. He's not detained. But I can make him leave. I don't hate Alex's answer here either. If it's just a backup, or worse, if he's on like another shift and not totally not going to give you your supplement at the same time, I don't mind her taking statements from both people. Because it's her report. She's going to have to own the whole thing. I'm okay with that. That's not a terrible idea. Or worse, another agency. That's way worse.
But other than her sitting there talking to them while they were eating.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk.
All right.
So this isn't that big deal. Yeah, we gotta go through this.
Yeah, if you want to go, come outside and we'll talk to you outside, away from them.
Answer any questions.
Okay.
No. That's all the questions that they have. Honestly,
Listen, if this was criminal, we would read you Miranda rights. We haven't even got that far yet.
Exactly.
Okay, first chef.
Yeah, just
Babe, can you grab me?
Just answer all the questions that they need. And just gotta.
That is an employee or boyfriend. That's exactly what that is. That makes so much more sense.
Well, her chef.
You guys are making a big deal out of this. Not big deal.
I know, but I also have my rights. Please don't.
According to the PCSO offense report, deputies noted Ellie Mae had a strong odor of alcohol coming from her breath, and she kept refusing to answer any questions. Plus, her attitude probably didn't do her any favors.
We've been nothing.
Is alcohol going to be illegal there at work? Probably not, right? I don't know what the law is there. In Texas, I'd have a hard time trying to prosecute for that.
I mean, if she was working at a seamstress's shop, she could be drunk.
She could be hammered, right? She's not like, it would, even though she's in a public place, what is she doing that's dangerous to herself or others? Potentially committing a crime? If it's a misdemeanor? I don't know. That's a real big stretch for trying to say something like PI or whatever. That's not going to be an offense, nor would I argue. I might document that I thought that she was potentially drunk because it might make sense why her like remembrance of the incident might be poor. It could be used definitely in the court of law, right? If this gets that far, but there's no way you're getting public intox off of this. She's not trying to drive. She's not over here picking fights with people, right? She was slightly inappropriate with somebody. It was still a victim, right? That's still a crime. But like, it'd be a real big stretch for PI.
Nothing but cordial to you.
I have no.
So, like I said, people called about you entering their booth.
Okay.
And being a little inappropriate with them.
Okay.
So there was comments made, sexual comments that they alleged were made.
Heard.
So that's what we're trying to figure out, if these things happened.
Heard.
And if it got to the point that there was physical touching.
Heard.
So can you tell me about the customers that this happened with?
No, I cannot.
She's stonewall.
Do you recall two females in here?
Yes, I do recall 2 females.
Okay.
On my own terms, I refuse to talk about this.
Is there any particular reason you don't want to talk about it?
No.
If there is like a...
She's got Fifth Amendment rights, girlfriend. Yeah. So if you're presented with this, right? So you've got a couple different ways you can go. I think the path of least resistance here, right, is simply stating, oh, you absolutely have Fifth Amendment rights. And if you want to exercise those, that's totally fine. I'm taking an offense report. I'm going to give you that offense report number. The claim is you touch these girls inappropriately for sexual gratification, right? And then you ask them to go engage in adult behavior with the cook. That's what's being alleged. Currently, I only have their statements. I'm eventually going to get that camera footage. And I now have another witness, which I'm going to keep you detained here while I ask him what happened. And he's going to say that you touched him. He's going to say whatever. If charges come out of that, charges come out of that. I can get you fully ID'd for this. I'm going to compel that because I can. There was an offense, right? And she's not giving me any information to alleviate that reasonable suspicion, right? I'm still going to take a report. I don't think this lady goes to jail. Here's your report number. Here's your ID. Deuces, I let detectives deal with it on the back end, right? Probably eventually write a warrant for her if they decide they have enough PC for it, right? And then we sort it out from there. You could, right, try to go and run her, see if she's got a warrant, make it easy, right? And go solve this that way. And or just call her supervisor and just say, hey, we have somebody out here that's allegedly touching people, blah, 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 blah. That solves that problem. You don't have any other customers getting touched or harassed or whatever. But I don't think there's any other way to really work this call at this point because she does have Fifth Amendment rights.
There was a complaint made, and I'm just trying to figure out what your side of it. So that's all I'm trying to understand as to what happened on your
talking
side.
about this, and if you want to bring it up in court, we can bring it up in court. I'm not bringing this up right now.
I'm just trying to understand why you don't want to talk about it. If this
because
was...
I don't want to talk about it because you guys are bringing it up.
Something because Alex just mentioned it. That said, but a court. So Salinas v. Texas is a case where you do have to specifically invoke your Fifth Amendment right. That's just good advice.
Yeah. So
for you right there.
Because invoking it is a statement, right? It's kind of not to make the joke about I declare bankruptcy, like,
right.
But it technically does work like that. Simply refusing to talk and invoking your Fifth Amendment right are different. Because I can continue to question you if you just simply decide that you don't want to talk to me. But,
use the Chappelle show. I plead the Fifth.
Right.
Easy
literally.
peasy.
And that's enough.
You're covered.
Yeah, that's enough. But that
Don't
is...
say I want my lawyer dog, because then they'll say you want your lawyer dog and not give you a dog.
Right.
And then not give you a lawyer either.
The
also a court case that actually happened.
If she talks to her after this, I don't think it gets thrown out because, again, she hasn't been read Miranda and she hasn't said, yes, I understand and I don't want to talk to you anymore, right? That's not what's occurred. However, from a, again, best practices standpoint, if you've been stonewalled like this, I'm not saying don't ask, but like rephrase how you're asking, again, unless you've read Miranda or unless they're invoking their Fifth Amendment, right? Because my beef with it is you potentially open yourself up to a civil rights lawsuit. I understand that in that specific trial, it worked out for him, which is great. It was great for the officer. I don't want to leave it up to the courts to decide, whether to, I tend to stay as legally safe as I possibly can because lawsuits sound expensive. Also, every single time my supervision tends to evaluate how my investigations and uses of force went. They love seeing that I'm always in the legal clear. So when I get on the radio and said, hey, I'm about to kick this door, they don't ask me why. I inspire a lot of confidence from command staff that I know exactly what my lawful authority is, and I'm exercising it judiciously and through the scope of someone who's worried about civil litigation, right? That makes him, hey, you need breaching tools? You want other units? You want me to call SWAT? Because I know that officer knows what they're doing. Versus if you're always in the gray and you're always in IA and you're always potentially putting the department on the verge of getting sued, every pursuit you get into, every use of force you get into, your department's going to jump down your throat because you're always there in that weird gray area. There's some times where you got to step around that gray area and you can articulate it, but yeah.
It's not, I didn't do anything wrong and I don't want it. If you want to bring it up, we can bring it up in court.
Is she being detained?
Right now we're just investigating.
Like,
right now. Yeah.
Can I have my hands in front of me? Can I walk inside?
We're going to follow you inside.
Right. Again, what am I being held for?
Like I said, we're investigating something right now. And you don't want to answer any questions. That's absolutely your right not to answer questions. So we're trying to get in touch with the
Yeah, I just thought so. Yeah, I want to call.
My man is like, here's my phone number. Here's my address. He ain't trying to get any of that smoke.
But now, she'll be waiting on y'all call. Everything's good, right? Other than
whatever y'all said you did.
like I said,
I saw it all. You tell me what I saw. I will tell.
You tell me
I will
what
tell a
saw.
jury.
Dude, no kidding.
there was some allegations made. I'm trying to find out both sides of the story. So that's usually what happens. One person says something and the other person involved also has their story. You're not giving me anything. Hallie. So that's what we're trying to. Since she doesn't want to talk, I can only go off of what the other people are saying. So exactly, that's what I'm saying. Please stop. I'm trying to explain it. So like,
he's probably also a little drunk, to be
fair. Everything that we investigate, right? There's his side, her side, and the truth. Right. Right now, I only have their side.
Honestly, Alex brings up a good point because it's not a Fifth Amendment thing. Absolutely, your silence will be used against you. Because I would honestly, that's how a report would probably read. I confronted her with the accusation. She said, "I'm just not going to answer questions about that." I was like, okay, cool. When you don't answer anything, and this video shows you getting in that booth and touching them and whatever, that's a good warrant. We'll pick you up later. You have to come back.
So I'm trying to figure out her side. She don't want to talk.
There was nothing against the right.
No, the complaint was made against you. Okay. Like I said, there were some allegations made, some sexual comments, and some touching. Okay. So I was trying to get your side. You don't want to talk. That's absolutely your right. I'm not a chef.
I'm just trying to get it across that I heard what you said.
Okay.
So thank you for the information.
Everybody was there. Certainly, I thought everything was good. I didn't know that they was offended by it. If that's the case, probably expect she didn't know. But it'd probably be maybe too friendly.
My boy snitching.
Bro, I'm telling you, dog. He is like, I want 0% of this smoke. I want to go back to making pancakes and maybe getting some free coffee at the courthouse when this goes to trial. Other than that.
As an employee with a business with no manager present, the employee has apparent authority and can 100% order those officers to leave the property. Bragg has never been subject to an investigation before, and it shows, because if I'm still investigating a crime, I own this house. Now, if my reasonable suspicion has been alleviated, right? We show the camera footage. The camera footage shows that nobody touched anybody. She was at no point in any physical contact with them. They're unsubstantiated. Then absolutely, they can tell me to get the hell off the property. But have I been told to leave somebody's? This is my house. You won't be questioning me in my house. I beat my wife if I want. Have I been yelled at? Sure. I politely told them that's not how the law works. Maybe in Japan it works that way, but
And intoxicated as well.
I ain't saying about it.
I mean, that's a y'all problem, not a me problem, right? So, I mean, at that point, it's just like, was she just because of that it was, you know?
You get 2 customers from 3 to 10. You might be extra nice to some people, but try to get extra too. That's not as far as that.
Deputies decided it was time for Allie's shift to end earlier than scheduled.
they arrested her for a misdemeanor outside of their presence? He's charged he's 1,000% get kicked. Man, that's really hard for me. Ooh. I don't know, but maybe she's got a warrant. Sometimes you get lucky on those, but I don't know about this one.
You want to come back outside real quick? Excuse me? You want to come back outside?
They're going to be like this.
Go
to
outside,
me.
please. Yeah. Go ahead.
What's she going to jail? Bro, this tattoo is top tier.
You're being placed under arrest for battery.
So battery is different than assault. We don't have battery charges here in Texas. We just have harassment or offensive provocative contact. That's wild. I'm genuinely surprised.
Are you saying that? Yep. Not right now. Now there is action.
Yeah, Bob gets it. It's like, bro, you got no evidence. Unless you saw the cameras. Like,
Do you have anything in your pockets that I need to be aware of?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Go ahead and face the door.
I'm facing the door.
Do not start with me.
You want to start with me? I'll start with you.
Face the door.
I'm facing the door.
You have a regular bra on?
Yes.
So that's the pull and shake. This is good old reliable here. It is very hard, especially with a hard, like wired bra, to make sure that they're not packing a gun there. They just grab the bottom of the underwire and just shake the thing out, and the weed typically in there, the meth pipe or the knife typically falls out from under there. But this is an appropriate search method.
We understand if you have anything on you that goes to jail, that's an extra charge, correct? So if you have anything, let me know. Anything.
I feel a little weird about searching someone wearing leggings like this. Not saying there can't be anything there, but it tends to be really apparent if there is. So this is not sus, but it's just weird. I wouldn't do that.
That's going to poke me, stick me.
But she's effectively doing the same thing to this lady that she did to those ladies in the. I mean, she's doing it as part of her job, but still.
It's eye for an eye.
Don't say that.
Let her go.
Eye for an eye. She's at least doing it thorough. I'd rather see that than something else.
Said she was calling his offense report. According to the offense report, the chef told deputies he'd never seen Allie acting that way before. He said normally she was a naturally joking person, but even toward him, she was acting kind of odd. He said she was calling him daddy and licking her lips at him, but he said he never propositioned any customers for sex.
The only thing she heard her say was daddy. And I'm like, who you calling daddy? You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. But this conversation didn't happen before she was put in handcuffs.
And I'm not
calling you daddy, or
I think so. It could have been something else, but for the most part, I didn't hear her say anything inappropriate to them.
Okay.
As far as them, like she was sitting there.
She popped that blue chew.
Talking to them and laughing with them. And then they ate their food and they left.
Night, Eric.
You know, they talked before they left.
It's called the lack of officer presence.
Okay. Did you did she at all? Did you talk to the customers at all?
No, I think
I had to think about that a lot.
I was out back smoking or something like.
You think, or?
I'm pretty sure I was. 'Cause I cooked their food and we not busy like that, so I go out back, or I get on my phone or something. Or I sit back here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? For the most
But you
part.
did not speak to the
But
customers.
I told her like, get your up, and I looked at her like, do not sit with the customers. You know what I'm saying? That's
Did you tell her that?
Yeah, when she came, we was in the kitchen. She came to the kitchen. I was like, man, what are you doing? You can't sit with the customers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, she might be a little tipsy, but at the end of the day, I hope she didn't do that.
Okay. Had offered. They went back.
Had it nothing to do with it and got it. They lied.
That.
All the things
She's trying to say was
piece of shit. Yeah, night or that.
She never had prior issues.
Did you guys allow her to work?
She was in the tipsy when she got here.
What time was that?
3 o'clock.
The manager of that location told deputies she never had prior issues with Allie in the 6 months she's worked there. But she said Allie wasn't even supposed to be on the schedule that day. She picked up the shift, which could explain the alcohol consumption. Allie Mae Wright was arrested on a misdemeanor charge of battery, and she was taken to the Pinellas County Jail. We checked with the Pinellas County courts and found no court records related to this case, suggesting it was never prosecuted.
Yeah, because you didn't have any. I'm sorry. I'm so annoyed. Terrible arrest. I want to take points. It was not a good interview. I would argue it was potentially a PC-less arrest because we didn't have any real evidence, and it was a misdemeanor outside of your presence. It's generally is frowned upon on trying to arrest for unless there's some weird exception. You take reports all the time, but I got beef. I guess suspects, I'll give them a little bit more points. It was good suspecting. And, points from society for snitching.
Snitching a lot.
Bro sung like a canary.
Okay. This car clears. It's going to be right before this thing said the bridge. Keep going. If we take primary, just stay calm, listen to me, I'm going to put you through it, okay? Slow down.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
It's going to be a little rough. Watch. Look at the cars.
Look at his skills.
Item 46, you're ready
radio is 10-1.
Yeah, you're 10-1 because you don't have. You need a stop one radio.
530 south.
Why is he keying up?
Maybe he still thinks he's primary, even though he's the
I
furthest
wonder
back.
if a different agency is chasing.
Oh.
And states getting involved.
Oh, that would make sense because they were. I think those were police.
And they got a separate. Yeah.
Immediately forgot after playing the State Boys song that this was a trooper.
Yeah. Yeah, if this is a different agency, then it makes sense why he's getting on the radio because they're in need of emergency radio communication. That's fine.
They're in need of a bidder.
Yeah, that's probably why. They're the only PIT certified people out there. He doesn't know better yet, Alex. Yeah, they have not white hoods, I think. So yeah, this is police and this is a stadium. Like, this is ours. Back on off.
Yeah,
they're out of the way. They're like, here, go get them. It's like a K9.
The troopers got the white hoods, if you know what I mean.
It is Arkansas.
I mean, some of those the workforces, you know. So I have some range against that machine. Hit him.
Bro, he saw ASP and stopped. He's like, yo, I don't want that smoke. That is hilarious.
Hey!
Yeah, let's not be the backstop. Good call.
Driver, take your seatbelt off!
You want to find.
Take your seatbelt off!
Sorry, let me stop.
And let them do it.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not reaching back inside my car with you pointing guns at me.
Showing numbers for Pelican Steku current number.
He's smoking his. I love this guy. I respect the game.
Well, it's because they only give unlit cigarettes at the jail, Josh.
That's true. That's true. That's officer presence right there. Who are you pointing a gun at, homie? What are you doing?
She just wants to be involved.
What are you doing, baby girl? Also,
all his friends got to pull out their guns.
Baby girl, what are you doing?
She's lethal cover, okay?
I guess.
One-handed with this grip.
Tempo index on officer over here, man. What are we doing? You don't arrest him right. I'm going to show you. Who would have thought? Omnidan, they don't give him a pass yet. There's some goofy stuff going on here.
Anybody else in the party besides him? Hey, is there more
This seems like a great idea. Let's not notify these people that are pointing a gun at the car. And we're going to be your backstop, and you're going to be ours. But you stop pointing a gun. They got that.
That's tight. What's he fucking listening? How about that?
No need for the
Where you shot at? Bro, I got something in my body. I big got something. Last year, November.
Oh, they were on their way to the hospital. He probably got shot in a dope rip, or could have been a range accident for all we know. Maybe they were upstanding young men. You never know.
Mm-hmm. They're just exercising their Second Amendment rights.
Yeah. Wait till you find out how hard it is to get witnesses, even victims, to come out in court. Dog, for real, for real. My boy has got one leg, Lieutenant Dan.
Are they going to the hospital?
I mean, so were they? I don't know, man. I mean, I guess points to State Boys for ending this amicably. But I'm gonna take points from PD for being weird. That was a weird apprehension. And I guess the suspects for being weird. Like that whole thing was weird. I mean, good on them for not having to pit, but that's weird.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Liz Hurley. And a story you'll see here on 48, a law enforcement officer with a long career now facing charges over stolen honey buns. Yeah, you heard that right.
Worth it.
Like Little Debbie's honey buns?
Probably.
We'll see.
Right. Stolen
probably
pastry.
kept reaching up into the machine and like.
That'd be wild.
WFO 48's investigative reporter Nick Ballinger spoke to Jarvis Moore exclusively after he turned himself into the
guilty.
Morgan County jail.
He's so guilty. My God.
Damn, that got me mid-sip. I almost choked on that. I almost died. I was about to need CPR. Oh, my God. My boy. My brother in Christ. My boy be stealing pan dulce. My boy be stealing croissants. My boy be eating them strudels. Oh, he's a jailer, not an officer. This all tracks.
Last week. Nick Moore believes this is retaliation, and he was just following orders.
Well, Liz, Jarvis Moore said,
I'm not being racist. I'm being fatphobic. Get it right.
Says he doesn't
I
even
recognize
eat
my
honey buns
people when I
because
see
he's a
them.
type 2 diabetic. He believes this goes much deeper than those 200 or so calorie snacks. He thinks despite 24 years of service in Morgan County, this is retaliation.
I just want people to know that I didn't
Honey
do
buns
this.
is Julian's stripper
And it
name.
is killing me to be plastered all over the world that I'm this and I'm that and I'm not that.
Every day for over 2 decades, Jarvis Moore walked into the Morgan County Jail and went to work.
I've done everything that there is to be done there.
My boy. My man. If you're trying to tell me you weren't taking honey buns, you're not doing yourself any favor. I'm a thick boy. I like calories, but yo.
Something that I wanted to do ever since I was a child.
But on Friday,
Bruh,
he walked through a different
his
door.
lawyer is struggling to not laugh. And it's killing me.
Turning himself in on 7 counts of felony extortion. I've contacted more.
Hold on.
Extortion for honey buns? Were these like prisoner inmate honey buns that he was taking?
We had honey buns. So I don't remember what the company was that facilitated it. But every day they brought milk, sandwiches, and like some sort of snack. And sometimes it was honey buns. I don't remember what day they would bring honey buns. But little truck would come into the jail, drop the stuff off, and hey, if you got to the jail at a good time, you got a honey bun out. I used to like, it's kind of like an Uncrustable, but after the fact, I used to say, yo, dog, I don't remember what time it was. I think it was like 11 p.m. or something like that. If I get you there quick, I can get you a honey bun. He's like, and especially the frequent flyers, like, oh, it is Saturday. Shit, let's go. And anyways, good de-escalation tactic. But if he's like, I won't let you out of the cell until you give me that honey bun, bro, this is gonna break me because it's in a jail. You know, there's cameras.
You think he changed it to being about the pastry so it wouldn't be a sexual harassment charge?
I don't know, dog.
Morgan County officials
So you
to
give
get
me
to the
that honey
bottom of the
bun.
charges, but due to
Stop. Get to that balloon knot.
the courthouse renovations, the filings are delayed. Moore was told this stems from his firing in September.
And they told me that I was being terminated for taking honey bun and store items from inmates.
You heard that right, honey buns.
They do be looking good.
Moore doesn't deny taking the honey buns, but he says he was
Jumbo eye, my God.
He doesn't deny taking the honey buns. He denies taking them from inmates.
I guess.
simply following orders.
This idea's been going on for years and years.
He says when inmates started a fire in the jail, it was policy to take commissary from inmates who started the fire and give to others.
The honey buns were actually given to another inmate to clean up, or the items. There was nothing ever kept in possession. It was used as a tool of stop burning in the jail.
Moore and his attorney Scott Morrow believe this is much bigger than 7 felony counts for 7 honey buns.
It's retaliatory 100%. His problems began specifically when the John Scott incident occurred.
John Scott Jr. died in jail custody in April of last year. This video of Scott Jr. being dragged through the jail was leaked in May. Moore says he was asked multiple times if he was the one who leaked it. He believes it's the main reason he was passed up multiple times to become the first black lieutenant in Morgan County history.
That was one of the main goals that I wanted to do, and that would have been even stronger to help people.
Moore says he was placed on administrative leave each time a position came up.
One thing, he's African American and they don't want him to be a lieutenant. And then because he supported Anna Franklin in that video.
And if she's back in office again, I can assure the citizens of Morgan County you will see significant change.
Moore posted this.
Bro, supporting a political candidate as a deputy is a big issue. Bruh. Maybe supporting the sheriff would be fine. But
it'd still be
sus in my opinion.
Very, yeah.
Because it's like
in your official capacity as a
no.
government official, it's
like hell no. Can't do it as a military person. For reasons. They're like, yo, you just cannot, because you represent us. Like you represent your military branch, so you can't go off and start endorsing candidates. You for damn sure can't do it as a cop because you are effectively like the military arm of local government. Like you can't do that. It's a big no-no. Oh.
Video 5 weeks before he was charged.
They wanted to keep their thumb on Jarvis and keep him down, and they came up with this honey bun criminal charge.
A spokesperson from the sheriff's office told me this investigation into stolen honey buns started in August and was turned over to the DA in November before the video was posted.
I'm truly not guilty of extortion. The only thing I did wrong was protect the jail and try to secure the jail.
We want justice, and we want everybody treated the same. If you're going to arrest one person for this type of activity in the jail, arrest them all.
That is not the defense you want. Well, nope. I know what he was doing was sus, but he wasn't the only one doing sus things. It's like the Epstein list defense. You know what I mean? Like, it's Am I saying that it's above a local government body to do something like this and railroad a guy that's politically inconvenient? Sure. I totally believe that, and it's precedented. So this isn't like he's a one-off case. Has there been malicious prosecution of individuals that become politically inconvenient to people in power? 1,000%. Happens at every single level of government because they don't have transparency and all of that kind of stuff, right? Do I think this is it? We don't know. We don't have enough information. There should be video of the honey buns or whatever.
Right. Extortion.
The other side of this might be if the honey buns are the nutritional requirement, right? Because it's cruel and unusual to just hold you there and not feed you. We used to laugh. They'd take the cheese and they would throw the cheese as high as they possibly, they'd like lick it and throw it as high as they possibly could to get it stuck. And we had to put someone in there to go scrape the thing off. But that cheese in that sandwich met whatever calorie requirement was decided by the state that they had to have while they were in custody, right? And because they're in custody, we're obligated to help them, right? Or provide food. as long as shelter and all that other kind of stuff. If you're going to arrest my client for doing something stupid, you'll have to arrest everybody else. Killer Ellie gets it. Everyone is doing it, but they're actually told to by policy. That's also a thing. I know there was things that I had supervisors ask me to do that I knew were against policy, and I refused to do. And I would quote policy. And thank God I was in the body cam era, because on body cam, I would say it out loud. And I'd be like, hey, are you asking me to deliberately violate policy? That's not what I said. That's what you're asking me to do. That's not what I said. They'd look down at my body cam. And multiple times I got caught. I don't think, obviously that supervisor got moved and promoted after that. It's weird how that works. But yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening. I could see this going in either direction. I could see this as someone who abused the system getting their comeuppance, or I could see this as someone getting railroaded by a small local government. There's a whole situation. Also, I want to know what happened.
In small governments like that, it could be both.
Yeah.
Like legitimately could be everybody was doing everything and you pissed the wrong person off, so now they use the thing that you all were doing wrong against just you.
Said he did similar things when he was a jailer. I believe I'm not saying what he did was unlawful, but he's saying that's what they're accusing him of doing. We haven't seen the affidavit and what they mean by extortion and what they meant by extortion and whether or not the actions actually led to that. Because even if they are doing it, that doesn't make it legal, right? There's a lot of stuff that Keith did back in the day that wouldn't be considered kosher today, right? The laws can change, a lot of that kind of stuff like that. But
because also we're assuming based off of their statements that what he described as the reasons why he's being arrested are the reasons why he's being arrested, right? So like he's claiming we take the honey buns from misbehaving inmates and give them Robin Hood style to good behavior inmates, right?
Right.
That's what he's alleging. We don't know what the 7 felony counts of extortion are alleging. We also don't know what the misbehavior would be classified as, right? I mean, they mentioned one thing of starting a fire. Cool. How many of those were you just didn't like them, or how many of and so it's like it's
right.
Still a 50-50 because we don't have the investigation hasn't happened. We don't know what it is.
I'd want to see the evidence, right? And whether or not the DA's office actually feels like they can prosecute on this. He turned himself in, right? But like, I'd be curious. Also, the whistleblowing incident on sharing the footage, that could go either direction, right? Maybe he's whistleblowing and they're punishing him for it. There's some federal protections on that. That's better today than it was 20, 30 years ago. But
yeah, but they're claiming that the investigation, all that happened before the video got leaked. So it's like,
this is muddy. This reminds me of the guy that ended up shooting and killing the dude that kidnapped his kid. And the sheriff like charging him with murder, right? I want to follow up on that. I'm curious. And then the guy's now running for the sheriff's office while he's being prosecuted by the DA's office for murder, for trying to rescue his kid. I don't know. It's like that. Like, what a screw it. You would think that wouldn't happen in law enforcement circles, but it's a small enough town and enough idiots, I don't know.
Now, after being fired from Morgan County in September, Moore started working in the Madison County Jail. A spokesperson told me Moore was a probationary employee. He was fired once they learned of the felony charges. And a spokesperson from the DA's office tells me an assistant DA who doesn't know Moore will be trying this case.
10 p.m.
Let me see.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna just take points from administration. And should take some points from deputies. Seems like a mess.
Jarvis Moore. I'm gonna look into it real quick.
10 p.m.
New tonight, a California Highway Patrol officer is charged with lying under oath about
Brady list. Gotta let the cat out. Cat didn't make it on camera. Yeah, follow-up would be great on the Honeygate. Oh.
Several traffic stops. Prosecutors say the evidence here is overwhelming.
But this case will likely never go to trial. KCRA3 investigates Lizzie Mitri, shows us why.
We are here as part of a criminal interview with Officer Michelle Reiner.
A veteran officer accused of betraying the badge.
I couldn't believe it. It's like, what?
This is Yolo County. That's hilarious.
Yeah. She's lying. Totally lying.
From enforcing the law on California's roads and highways to facing charges of breaking it.
Do you have any questions for us?
I have no idea what's going on, so I don't even know what I'm supposed to ask.
Okay. Okay.
I've never been in this situation, so I have no idea what I'm doing here.
It's been nearly 3 years, but Scott Bull remembers it clearly.
I was driving south on I-5 in Yolo County Saturday morning, Memorial weekend. And I know CHP's out in force during holiday weekends.
So he wasn't surprised to see an officer parked ahead under an overpass. What did surprise him? That officer pulling him over.
She said she clocked me doing 86 miles an hour. I told her I wasn't speeding.
Bull says for the first time in his life,
that is a common occurrence. People don't think they're speeding and get pulled over.
I wasn't.
Sorry, Lisa. More lying, man. We'll see.
He got a traffic ticket.
For no reason whatsoever, she singled me out.
It meant a $274 fine and a point on his driving record that would cause his car insurance to go up.
And it hurts when you're on Social Security, and that's your sole income.
So he went to court on Zoom to fight it.
People versus Scott Nicholas Bull.
That's when he learned under oath, Officer Michelle Reinert's description of that day was very different.
As I was traveling southbound, I observed a vehicle ahead of my location when I was traveling about 80 miles per hour. The vehicle was directly in front of my patrol vehicle in the number 2 lane.
The 22-year veteran said she was driving, not parked, and that she matched Bull's speed, pacing him for a quarter of a mile.
That's a lie, it's a total lie. And my blood pressure must have been through the roof when she started saying that. I just couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
Bull asked for evidence like dash camera video.
I don't have a video today, and it is unknown if the camera was working at that time.
Ultimately, the court took the officer at her word, finding Bull guilty. Despite hitting roadblocks at every turn, Bull tried once more, this time with the CHP.
I wanted to file a complaint, let them know that this officer should not be wearing a uniform. Doesn't deserve to be in the CHP.
So this is a he said, she said. So he's not providing any, because a lot of times you'll get it with like dash cams that have your speed on them. That would have been an easy thing to provide. Typically, you're not going to get telemetry data from a car. I don't know if they keep like a black box, unless there's a collision. Is this cat scratching to get back in? I'll put the kitty on camera here. Oh, no. She's taking a dump and scratching at nothing.
Oh my God.
But she's also doesn't have dash cam showing that you're clocking the person at XYZ speed or whatever. He's claiming she was parked. She's claiming he was paced. We don't know the truth yet here, though, because there's not a lot of evidence. This is a he said, she said at best.
Bull had no idea what he had just set in motion.
I wanted to take this case because this is the kind of officer that we need to go after aggressively.
A CHP investigation found Bull was right, and he wasn't the only driver impacted. Out of all Reiner's citations in 2023, CHP found inconsistencies with more than 50. In the most egregious cases, they recommended the Yolo County District Attorney's Office bring criminal charges. That's how the case landed on Fritz Vanderhoek's desk.
I'm a supervising deputy district attorney.
He's also a former police officer.
It's a hard job. It's super underappreciated. And when I see something like this, it just makes my blood boil. These are the people that are destroying the reputation for all of law enforcement.
Reinert was charged with 6 counts of perjury tied to 3 speeding tickets, including Bowles.
So basically, Officer Reinert was writing traffic tickets for offenses that weren't committed.
I'm not saying this isn't true, because I'm assuming they're only doing this because they feel like they have substantial evidence of it. But I want to know what that evidence is. I didn't write tickets. I'm not a ticket cop. But
it's a trooper.
That's a pretty serious.
That's all the evidence I need.
What I'm saying is, as much as I'm ATAB, you do need evidence before you're going to slam somebody with a felony.
And then writing notes and providing testimony on that about things that didn't happen.
Do vehicles have camera on the vehicle?
Remember when Bowl asked about dash camera video? Turns out Reinert's camera was working.
This was like night and day.
Just as Bowl described, dash camera video shows Reinert parked. When she does get on the highway, she's behind Bowl for no more than 5 seconds before pulling him over.
Right, there's a huge difference between pacing somebody for a quarter mile and pulling behind them and immediately stopping them.
Reinert's inconsistencies in this case also had consequences for her others.
So we had to dismiss a bunch of DUI cases because we no longer had a witness that could competently testify about the case, including at least one where there was a DUI with injuries.
Despite the impacts and the evidence, Reinert's case also came to a screeching halt.
So this didn't go to trial, right? What happened?
So the defense filed a motion for mental health diversion on the basis of a PTSD diagnosis.
Oof. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that is not a reason. Hell no. Oh, well, I, murdered my wife and kids, but I have PTSD, so, we're not going to prosecute. This isn't that egregious, but we're talking, she isn't knowingly and intentionally doing this?
It's a weird way to act out your PTSD also.
That's crazy.
Reinert and her attorney.
Nightmares or something, not fugue states where you give people speeding tickets that aren't real.
Fugue states. Sir, I was pacing you at 80 miles per hour. I'm stemming. It's a coping mechanism. Oh, man.
Didn't respond to our interview requests. But in court, they argued Reinert was suffering from severe post-traumatic stress disorder. They say she didn't purposely lie, that instead, on 3 tickets, she made mistakes. In December, a judge granted her request for mental health diversion, which means instead of the maximum prison time Reinert faced of roughly 24 years, she only has
24 years for bad tickets and lying is kind of wild. I think you strip her of her police powers. You dishonorably discharge her as a commissioned peace officer from the state. And
I think
that's kind of wild.
If you can get it for weed, you can get it for lying about people's
have
criminal behavior.
I also have issue with that. So that's why I have to posture. Equal application of the law. I'm about it.
Currently,
you're right.
Equal application of the law.
No, I'm with you.
to do therapy for 2, and then case dismissed.
Do you feel like she's getting off easy?
Oh, definitely, she's getting off easy. Yeah.
Does it feel like justice?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Bull says it was still worth staying the course.
Well, if you believe you're innocent, fight for yourself.
Based on CHP's findings from his complaint, the court reimbursed Bull, reversing its decision on his speeding ticket and restoring his spotless driving record. In Yolo County, Lizzie Mitri, KCRA 3 investigates.
Do I think she lied? Possibly. We at least have proof that she definitely could have. Could she have misremembered? I think it's not unreasonable, right? So the trooper probably writes a lot of tickets. But if you're going to court on a ticket, you have an opportunity to look at your notes. You have an opportunity to look at all that stuff. And if her notes are saying, like when she wrote that ticket, I was pacing this car, blah, 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 that's lying. Brady Lister, the whole nine, has no business. And if you need, I'm not saying if you need PTSD therapy, you shouldn't be a cop. I'm not saying that. If you have allowed yourself to stay on duty while you were symptomatic for PTSD, then you can't be trusted with the badge, is what I'm getting at. Because there's plenty of people with PTSD that are out here still in the armed services doing their jobs, right? There's cops, a lot of them, that have it, that are still able to do their jobs, but they're coping to a degree that allows them to still ethically do the job, right? There's people that are probably surgeons right now with PTSD because they've been victimized younger and before, right? They're like, hey, I'm having a really bad mental health day. Maybe I don't need to be doing open heart surgery, right? Like that's in the same way that if you happen to get drunk during your on-call time and somebody's like, yo, we need emergency surgery, you don't go in and still do the surgery, right? You're like, hey, I am hammered. I got a little tipsy because I was feeling espresso, right? If you were in such a bad mental health state that you couldn't do the job ethically, like you don't need to be going into work. So we'll take points from troopers in this one. Because even if she was, due to PTSD, misremembering, it's still negligent that she just still decided to go to work, in my opinion. ATAB, baby. That's a lot of points. It's just as bad as going drunk, in my opinion. And in a baby defense for her, I do think that the culture is pretty toxic and we kind of expect you to suck it up and, whatever. But, like, I think from an ethics standpoint, that's pretty terrible. Like, lawful, but awful.
I think you allow it in the little things, it becomes likely for the bigger things.
Yep.
And she got caught on 3 tickets. We don't know how many of those DUI arrests were like the Tennessee DUI arrests that they had to let go, right? We don't know how many other things.
And it's what kills me because it's like, do you get, you don't get a raise for arrests.
Yeah.
You don't get like an extra bonus at the end of the week. I mean, you might in overtime, right? Because you have to work a little bit more, but like, it's why I really don't like incentivizing stuff like arrests. Arrests should only be made when we have probable cause. Do I think we should incentivize self-initiated activity? Sure. I want to see you doing neighborhood checks. I want to see you doing community outreach stuff. I want to see you doing traffic stops. Like that's your job, is to go in and make sure that people are behaving the way that the state says they're supposed to, right? To some degree. But like arrests should be at the sole discretion of the officer, in my opinion, as long as their actions and their decision is being guided by, case law and state law.
So I do think 24 years is a lot, but that was just the maximum. That's probably not what you would have actually gotten.
Hell no. But yeah, 24 years is wild.
It's quite a lot.
Enabling drone as first responder, the Durham Police Department here in Whitby is utilizing the DJI Mavic 3 TD. This system allows you to be able to pilot this aircraft from down inside the police department, and these can be placed virtually anywhere within the region. Utilizing the DJI Mavic 3 TD, it also has long-range zoom capabilities with a high-resolution thermal. This is a huge game changer in terms of being able to enable the police department to find any of the suspects or find any of the missing people for whatever major incident that they're responding to. Utilizing drone as first responder, you also have to be able to detect and avoid crewed aviation for any type of deconfliction and make sure that the airspace is safe. To enable that, they're utilizing the Cassia G system as well. This can find what's called compliant and non-compliant aircraft anywhere in the airspace. So if they're using ADS-B or if they're not using ADS-B, this system can find it to really ensure the safety of the airspace system around. Last but not least, they're also utilizing the DFIN system here as well. This allows them to be able to detect any type of drone systems that are flying around by using RF analytics. That way they can make sure that they are deconflicting with anything in the airspace to ensure safe operations.
Just a weird blank screen there.
Yeah, they just faded to black for no reason.
Weird. They made a solution that allows them to remotely operate drones without being in line of sight. Odd. My only pushback on it is because we're effectively flying refrigerators here, battery efficiency is going to greatly depreciate on how long that thing can be airborne and provide adequate, actual visuals on this stuff. The same camera, the same, honestly, probably 2 or 3 less propellers or whatever, could be put on a fixed-wing aircraft. It's about the same size, probably the same weight, and stay in the air for longer. It's my only ask. Probably even have longer range. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. Great to see though. Good on them. That's Beaver Boys.
We're gonna start that company, Josh.
I tell you, I have friends that could make it happen. We'll just kind of LLC and make it happen, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're gonna be rich. Oh, it kills me.
But the FAA, Josh.
Yeah, there it is. Brett gets it. Jeez, these guys.
Metro Police making it a mission to stay up to date with the most advanced
Why is this
tech
dude
out
being
there.
filmed in 1970?
This week, they opened up their revamped
your
drone
cameras.
unit inside their Fusion Watch Center. Fox 5's Victoria Saha was there for the unveiling.
The future is now for Las Vegas Metro Police. From Tesla Cybertrucks patrolling our streets to advanced drones in the sky.
Fixed-winged Teslas.
Still quadcopters.
Las Vegas Metro Police unveiling their new drone operations center.
This is going to give the ability to deploy police drones.
Oh, it's got to be way cheaper. Just from like a unit standpoint, like the units are super cheap.
Yeah, when there's
Faster,
several companies that are currently
farther,
like they
more
produce these for
effectively
law
than ever.
enforcement specifically because they're just building it off of platforms that already exist. They throw in a couple extra things and make them work. But the biggest issue with that also is going to be like your supply chain for, especially if there's international process. Like
None of it's very
it is all
compliant.
Chinese.
None of it's very compliant.
Nope. 100% of it's Chinese. Any conflict internationally, you lose all of your logistics here.
That's why I have beef. Like you mean to tell me? I get it. It's gonna require some PCB boards and shit, but like we can't manufacture these domestically. Like they don't require graphics cards. It's just a camera.
Well, little ones. Yeah,
but like,
not like,
but I'm
but not like Nvidia nonsense.
Right. That's kind of what I'm getting.
Intel onboard
Yeah.
graphics, good
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Ever before.
Sheriff Kevin McMahill says he wanted his department to be the most tech savvy now more than ever.
When I ran for sheriff 3 years ago, I made a commitment to make the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department the most technologically advanced police department in this country.
That commitment coming to fruition this week with 13 new LVMPD skyports set across the valley, all
I do like the
monitored from the
skyport
Fusion
idea.
Watch Center.
Yeah.
When it comes to safety of your team, like how crucial is this when a suspect may be hiding in like corners that you may not be able to know about with the naked eye?
And if we have somebody that we're trying to find and we find them and we don't have to send an officer in there to actually go search around a corner or search in a backyard, it's a huge benefit. We're actually seeing a shift in patrol work where they're actually asking for the drone to show up to the call so that they can know what's going to happen.
It's like I've been talking about this for 2 years. Kind of wild. I hate it. I hate being right all the time.
Before they even arrive.
The Fusion Center is also a place for many different local law enforcement agencies like Henderson Police and Clark County School District Police to keep an eye on their city.
All right, one thing that I notice is it's super quiet in here. Everyone has their own station and their own spot focused.
This is the future. Technology in our drone ops center, this is absolutely the future of policing.
As technology continues to advance, the mission for Metro Police stays the same, to keep our community safe. Victoria Saha, Fox 5 News, local, Las Vegas.
Metro believes allows 1,700 drone missions a month with the new Skyport centers. Last year, it had 10,000 drone missions. And the drones aren't just used to catch suspects. Officers say thermal imaging recently helped find a missing child.
Weird.
I've had reports of a couple of gents in the forest peddling spice. We don't know what you're talking about, officer.
Oh, I'm Indian as hell.
Driver!
Why did you see it? Here, I'll go back just for you. Oh, did we lose Juan? We lost Juan. I'll show it for y'all.
I've had reports of a couple of gents in the forest peddling spice. We don't know what you're talking about, officer.
Driver!
There it is. Yeah. Julian here is very, very still. See, I get a message from him? I don't think so. Let's see. I don't think so. Yeah, RIP Juan. Juan is gone. He gone. Oh, hold on. I got it. Just to make it go better here.
Oh, stop crying, mijito.
There it is. And then.
I like sausage.
Sorry, I'm done. Okay, we're back. I'll let that count as Spectrum moment. I'll allow that.
Exit the vehicle with your hands up. Do it now. DeAndre, you got a warrant. Step out.
When deputies get a tip about a wanted felon driving through the area, they think they've got him, but they have no idea just how far he's willing to go to avoid being caught.
It's taking off. It's taking off.
County boys. I got to give points to County over here. Hold on, stand by. Actually, this is admin for the last one. We'll do. I'll give him 50. 50, and then. Actually, no. I'll give some to County because it was them who pushed for it. There you go.
Going to the west in the vehicle, but I don't think he's going to be able to get out. We're boxing in here.
I just watched y'all push with the squad car. That's damage. That's called criminal damage to property. I backed the blue. I backed the badge, but y'all don't listen when somebody asks you to do something.
On the afternoon of Friday, December 13th, 2024, multiple Fond du Lac County deputies respond to a flock alert for a wanted felon with...
Bro, what was on the table there, Julian?
What? I don't even know if this is going to work.
Oh, there you go. What happened?
So I forgot that at 1 a.m. Frontier is doing like upgrades in my neighborhood. So they're digging up all our internet lines. So from 1 to 8 a.m. I didn't realize it was already getting so late. So
dang.
Yeah.
Hey, 5-hour stream. We're still going.
I know. Yeah, I tried to
Nice.
connect my computer to my hotspot and it wouldn't work. So
you're good.
I'm cell phoning it.
Do you want us to keep cell phoning it? Are you gonna stay locked in? Oh my boy. Let's go.
Oh yeah. I'll see how far I can get.
multiple warrants, including battery, firearms, drug possession, trespassing, and disorderly conduct. The suspect is driving a black Nissan Altima through residential neighborhoods, speeding and blowing past traffic signs. The suspect is identified as 33-year-old DeAndre Bradshaw, who is known to be armed and dangerous and has a history of being involved in high-speed pursuits with Dane County deputies and escaping. As he pulls into a restaurant parking lot, deputies move in to get him to surrender.
Driver! Exit the vehicle with your hands up! Exit the vehicle with your hands up! Do it now! Exit the vehicle with your hands up! Hey, get out of the way, sir! Get out of the way!
Step out of the car, sir.
60, we got a hot stop behind Papa John's.
Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle.
320 spotted. Oof.
Step out of the vehicle facing away from us. Step out of the vehicle.
DeAndre, you gotta walk.
Points for Julian. You know what?
Step.
Give me points
for overcoming adversity.
That's right.
We'll give one some points.
I'm locked in. It won't show me my own camera, so I have no idea if I'm even
looks
like, in
good.
frame or if I'm pointing at a screen.
It looks good.
Okay, so this is my face? Okay,
That's
good.
your face.
I couldn't tell if I was like pointing back or pointing at me.
That looks good. You're doing better than
Okay,
most.
good. Yeah, I can see the stream just fine over here. I just can't see chat.
Hell yeah.
So I guess y'all Discord DM me if you want to say something to me.
Rate that rifle.
Trash.
I'm gonna give him like a 6.5 out of 10 because he automatically went for the vertical foregrip and not a C-clamp grip. This is GWAT called, and they want their tactics back. I have beef with this. I'm a hand stop kind of guy now.
Out. Open the door from the outside.
Oh, this quad rail is gross. It's not a good quad rail, but it is a quad rail.
Step out of the vehicle.
Oh,
You.
awful. They also put their tape switch on the vertical foregrip, which is why they're having to do it this way. Ugh. Dumb. Put it on the guard.
Do you think they have this? self-build these, or is this like department
No,
issued?
because the other person did the exact same thing. Look.
Get out of the way!
Watch. It'll show it.
60, we got a hot stop.
It's the same thing here.
Oh,
the
he's a lefty. What is?
Yeah. So he's left-handed, and so he's got, which is kind of cancer that he's left-handed and doesn't have a thumb or something on the safety selector, because like he doesn't have an ambi one. I had beef with this. I had it's got an aim point. That's kind of nice, but I had beef with this.
Behind Papa John's.
It's got to be issued this way.
Step out of the vehicle.
Also 320s.
Step out of the vehicle. You! All right, just listen to us. Step out of the vehicle.
When you roll the window back up. You roll the window back up.
Show us your hands. Do it slowly.
But that assumption couldn't be more wrong when it becomes clear almost immediately that DeAndre has no intention of surrendering, even if it means causing more damage along the way.
It's taking off. It's taking off.
He's moving to the west in the vehicle, but I don't think he's going to be able to get out. We're going to box him in here.
47, he has pushed the car out of the way.
Pushing cars out of the way with
Deputy, no, not that way.
his car to get out.
Oh, he made it. What a Chad. Oh, I'd be pissed. My car would be totally.
Oh, you're gonna end up in a...
He made it.
Okay.
I did not expect. I mean, the Ultimate made it. This Explorer should make it.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I thought the Ultimate went around. But...
That's
right.
wild.
Coming out on the Arns. Going westbound. Westbound Arns.
Good driving on their part. Clear it. I don't know. That was a cleared intersection.
You might want to take that back.
Yeah. It was. It's not that it's bad driving. It's just sus driving, is what I'm saying.
Come to Peters, speed 73 miles an hour. We're going to be going southbound on Peters.
Good radio traffic.
Southbound Peters.
Put him right here. He's right next to the collision center.
Do what?
If you put him right here, he's right next to the collision center.
Right? Caliber Collision, he's right there.
47, continuing southbound Peters, past Johnson. He almost 1050, speed 78 miles an hour. 1050, hit a car by 11.
Oh, self pit, bro.
Let's go.
Shout out to Nissan. Either the sway bar or like the CV joint, something just got. You see that thing chicken wing out there like that? It's
11, he's gonna be bailing.
It ain't going nowhere.
Leave the dog, let the dog go.
Get on the grass, flip the shit to the grass.
Take the car. I like these guys.
Headed towards Pick and Save. Headed towards Pick and Save.
Let me send the dog, look out.
Why are we sending the dog?
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
You got a car.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Got the Axon. I hate giving points to these fools. It's on pavement, but he wasn't running. So it's probably a kosher taser deployment by my. It's really on the line, but I don't think this guy gets written up at my old agency. But I have to.
He was grass adjacent.
He was also curb adjacent. Jeez.
Let me send the dog, look out.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Yeah, he stopped running.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
I was kind of hoping he did the deployment like right as he stepped off the curb, and then you could be like, well, he was on grass when I hit him.
Right. Bro missed that.
Oh, yeah,
curve.
that was real close for comfort right there.
Hey, while he was under power, they went hands on though. That's how you would teach it, you know. Why is the dog there?
Do not move. You're going to get bit by a dog. Do you understand?
Bro, he could just as easily bite any one of these
151, we haven't
I don't think that dog's about it, to be honest.
He seems kind of nice.
Start a tow.
He's like, am I getting pet or getting treats?
Yeah. What's this? Is there a ball?
And also start an ambulance for the subject. He was tased.
Stop. So PD and a bunch of deputies.
Talking. All right. Oh, Michael. Everyone good? You good, Royston?
Bro, PD put in work. My dogs. Bro, points to PD. I will give deputies less points because they threatened the dog, but it is what it is. Whoa, hold on. Before I give points, let's see the end of this. Hold on.
DeAndre, you got the tats on your
Why is there
neck?
so much time left? I don't like that.
That's what I mean. I looked down, I was like, wait a minute. Let's wait.
You know exactly who you are. All right, ma'am, are you okay?
Yeah, I am. Just
all right, sorry for the excitement. Can I have you just back up and then turn around and go the other way? All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey.
My name Michael.
Raw dogging.
We're in Fond du Lac County, bud.
Who is this?
Also, he's got like a little bit of it sounds, don't get weird. It sounds like cottonmouth or dry mouth. That happens a lot of times when people eat weed. If he's fleeing because he had weed and he just ate a bunch of it, hopefully it's just weed. In that case, he's going to have an upset tummy. But if it's something else, you might want to get him EMS a little quicker. That is like a number one sign if they ate the drugs. It'll sound like they're talking with peanut butter in their mouth.
Who y'all looking for?
I got my squad right here, and that's the one.
Who y'all looking for?
You?
Who is Michael? My name Michael. Who's
I want the squad. Ready, we're gonna sit on your butt, or you go up to the squad, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You said you saw my butt?
Saw your tattoo.
Hey, what happened?
Let's get one more good search him. Lean against the wall here.
You said you see my butt?
It's not illegal to research him. It just shows that you did a bad job the first time.
Oh, so that's in your tattoo.
Why you see my tattoo? Like, what you talking about?
Spin here. Open this like this way.
Oh, I can't see him over here.
Right.
Wait,
right, hop in here.
Wait, get in the car, bro.
Get in the car. Get in the car, DeAndre.
EMS? We did tase him. And he was involved in a car accident.
Damn, man.
Give me my keys, bro.
What you talking about? Hey, what happened?
Get in the car.
What? I don't even know who y'all.
You're under arrest.
So the easiest way to encourage this is to start closing the door on said shin. Not hard. A little close. They'll freak out. Typically, they'll pull it out. If they don't do that, then you got to do it the hard way.
What is that? Who y'all look
He's intentionally sticking his foot out.
for? I'm looking for.
Get in the car, dude.
Will require an escalation of force.
Get in the car.
What did I do?
Boost up your leg, dude.
So here, rather than trying to strike anywhere other than, you see where this guy's hand is right there? Just kind of give him a little froggy right there on the, I think it's the peroneal something or another. There's a pressure point right there on the fat part of your quad. You're not going to punch. You literally just have to push really, really hard. You'll feel where the top part of the quad meets your hamstring. You just nuzzle your knuckle right between the two, and you will literally make contact with their femur. It's a terrible feeling, but it probably gets them.
Either I'm doing it wrong or I'm too fat for this.
you gotta fish around for it. It's there, so it's higher on the leg than you would think. So it's not the middle of your leg; it's like closer to your hip than it is on there. And to some people,
I can see. Okay, yeah, no,
yeah. And imagine someone else is doing it to you. It's kind of like trying to tickle yourself. It is worse when someone else does it.
I think I found it.
I think I found. Ow. Yes, but right where you could get a little bit more pain compliance. It doesn't require like punches or anything like that. It'll look
from like a 2 to an 8 on pain. I was like,
right. Once you find it, you're like, oh, and you'll notice if you're administering it, you'll notice because you will see them flinch. It looks way better than a punch or a tase or OC or whatever, and it'll get this leg to we'll just say loosen up and get back inside the car.
I'm doing the leg, bro.
Same thing. You might be able to get away with it on the back of the calf. It's not really a taut one, but I've learned it a couple times. And or like right on the side of the knee, you could apply some pressure just to try to get that. Or like I said, start slowly closing that door. You're not trying to hurt him, but you are trying to cause some level of pain and discomfort. This is going to require, this is active resistance. It's not assaultive, but it is active, so you can use pain compliance here.
Bend your leg. Bend your leg, bro. Bend your leg. You're not telling me nothing. Stop. You're not telling me nothing, sir.
Okay, he is technically not helping. He needs to be pulling him into the car. Because you're keeping him and you're giving him a back brace to push up against. Pull him deeper into the patrol car and get the door shut.
Y'all not telling me nothing. I'm putting in the door. Get your foot out of the door so it's slammed. There you go.
With DeAndre finally in custody, deputies start taking stock of the damage he caused. Some still trying to wrap their heads around the reckless moves he pulled along the way. But DeAndre isn't done yet, and neither are the witnesses in the area, who've taken an issue with the deputies' methods.
Hold him to wait for the dog, man. Come on, dude. Bailing right in the middle of the grass. That was perfect. Royston's. I don't know. I think the whole front end is screwed. Nope, the whole front axle snapped. What's it? Yeah. Oh, dude, you kill me, man. I'm sorry. I saw him running, and I was like, dude, come on. Wait. Oh. I'll sniff it in a second here. Just push it out of the way. What's that?
Oh, man, we got these people. Oh. To quote A Few Good Men, I would like it for you to just tell me thank you while you sleep comfortably under the blanket of freedom that I provide. Sorry. I am quoting the bad guy.
He was the villain.
Yeah, I know. It was so funny. I had to explain to Kinsey. I was like, it's so beautifully written because I both understand and despise him all at the same time. It was so perfect in every way. You should go see the movie if you haven't got a chance to. I will never excuse something like a code red, but I understand where he's coming from it's complicated and you'll never understand.
Should have stopped. He should have stopped. He pushed vehicles out of the way. He got into a pursuit. Okay, that's all right.
That's exactly what a push bumper is for.
What?
Where do you need us?
Yeah, so Papa John's, there was a vehicle that was pushed out of the way in the back lot there. I think it was unoccupied, but just go verify.
Okay. You got hit too?
You did? Right here?
Yeah.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's just you?
I think, yeah, he just fucking ran right
Okay. Yep. And I was right behind him whenever that happened. He was obviously at fault, so I'm trying to calm down here a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I see him coming right up behind me. I was trying to get out.
We have a couple crashes here.
Yeah, give it to the trooper. Yeah, you don't work a car accident, loser.
I don't know if you want to help with that. So, pursuit. Sorry.
You're good, right?
Yeah,
Why is this guy still coming code? Bro, we are 10-4. What is going on?
Man, I was so close.
I know. I'm like, there's no way he's getting out of this back parking lot. I am rolling just a bit.
Yeah, so he's got 11 warrants. He's got 14 open cases. He's ran from Madison PD 3 times. Yeah.
He just broke my door. Stop kicking.
You.
Pull him out.
Remember when I talked about he maybe consumed some drugs and they might have some side effects if you don't get him medical attention pretty quickly? I might know a thing or two about a thing or two. Because he was ambulatory when you were talking to him. He was being weird because he didn't want to get stopped by police and he likes to run, right? But in the middle of this whole situation, he rolls up the thing, eats his weed or eats his drugs, and then takes off. Like, I'd be nervous about that. One, because now that he's in custody, if he dies, that's on you. But Juan is gone. Madison, Wisconsin again. But this is important.
Pull him out.
Come out here. Come out here. Come out here. Come out here. Hey, grab his backside. Don't let him fall all the way down.
Put him on his stomach. Over. There we go. You're not gonna kick. You're not gonna kick.
Yep. Come like that.
Hold him. I'll check this out.
Hey, sir. Sir. Hey, sir.
You just need to relax here.
No. I know what to tell them.
Hey, he's not neon neck. We're doing good. Get the burrito.
You need to listen to these guys here. Just relax.
Take your breath. We'll get you over here. Hey, take deep breaths, Specimen. All right?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't tell. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I need it on your back, bro. Take some big breaths. Calm down, relax.
I can't breathe. I can't. What is this?
It's called a rat.
What is this?
I really like the rap. Oh, you came back.
Yeah.
My dog.
Yeah, just the internet just popped back on. I don't know how long it'll last, but
We're here for now.
we'll try it. Yeah.
So he's in the burrito.
Nice.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't breathe.
How was an ambulance not auto called on a guy that got tased?
Deep breaths.
Take a big breath.
Keep it breath.
You squirt out the west side behind Papa John's?
He pushed cars out of the way.
Like employees park cars back there? God damn it!
Just stop talking and breathe.
Remember, the Lord had nothing to do with it. Chill.
That's all you gotta do, dude.
What is that for?
With DeAndre finally restraints and loaded into an ambulance.
Did you order the code red? They're still quoting that.
To be checked out. Some deputies turn their attention to his car, but when they decide to move it before searching, that simple maneuver sparks a whole new round of arguments with nearby witnesses.
Need to tone it down.
I wouldn't even talk to these people. If they're not in my crime scene, I'm not even talking to them. This is not in my crime scene. They're allowed to sit there and yell all they want. I do not care at all.
We're public space, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but you can't be disorderly. You can't be yelling, swearing, cussing.
Can you take them for disorderly for yelling fighting words, as they say here in Texas, right? So these are words that would reasonably cause alarm or offense or whatever. Our disorderly stuff here for Texas is pretty vague. Sure, I could totally do that. Do I really want to spend the time to go and engage with this guy when I have 3 crashes and an arrest report plus pursuit paperwork? Do I really want to add an arrest on top of that? Hell no. Let's not talk to this guy if we can avoid.
Are
you with him?
Am I with him? No, they're with him. I'm Sheriff Walshman.
Oh, it's the sheriff. He doesn't know any better. He's an idiot. You can't swear in public places in Texas. You can't swear around people that are going to get offended by you swearing in Texas. The Cowboys are losing and you're swearing about it. It is what it is, right? But like if you're at a daycare and you're swearing like around kids, or you could even be just saying, like, technically, if you really wanted to, you could have catcalling get to a certain degree where it's so offensive that it could take you to jail because your conduct was likely to cause enough offense. There are First Amendment rights, and then it's kind of like yelling fire in a theater, right? Or bomb on a plane. If your language reaches a technically even like false 911 call. Well, I have a First Amendment right. I can call 911 and say whatever I want. The First Amendment protects speech. Well, it protects speech until it starts affecting other people. You have the way that the law looks at it is that it's all good until you start encroaching on other people's liberties. Your First Amendment dies. Arguably, the same thing falls within the Second Amendment, right? I can have the gun and own the gun and possess the gun and shoot the gun until I start placing other people unreasonably, right, in fear of serious bodily injury. It being on my person isn't enough. But if I'm waving it around or doing stupid stuff, then that is where your rights end because you're encroaching on other people's inalienable rights. It's technically the job of the state to protect everyone's inalienable rights, right? Collectively. So that's kind of why I have beef with engaging with this guy. Is like, is this interference? Hell no. He was nowhere near the crime scene. Maybe he's adjacent to it. There's a public space, and it's a parking lot. Like, it's not a school. It's not a bar. He's not yelling at anyone but us. We're not allowed to be victims. We're not allowed to be the ones that are offended by his language, but the public is. So without a complainant, or at least witnesses to agree, yeah, that guy's being a scumbag, right? Like if I went up to Canada and made fun of them losing at the gold medal match for the Olympics, Canadian police, if they had the exact same laws that we have here in Texas, could say, yeah, this guy's antagonizing a huge crowd with language that's offensive enough. Sure, we can hook him up and take him to jail. It's very vague. So like, it allows for a lot of officer discretion, but like, what's my law enforcement objective here? We always talk about this all the time. He's not stopping us from being able to do our job. Is he being annoying? Sure. Just like the auditor people that were following ICE. Are they being annoying? Sure. But as long as they're not actually materially interfering with my ability to do my job, or meeting clearly the elements of the offense for something like disorderly, which means I likely have to have witnesses that aren't just me, that are going to be willing to say, yeah, this guy's being a scumbag, then I say we don't talk to this guy.
What y'all need this? And we just watched y'all push his car with the squad car after he's over here.
This is what happened. He has like a dozen warrants. He's been involved in multiple high-speed chases. He got, hang on a minute, I'm explaining. We got him boxed in on a traffic stop behind Papa John's. He smashed through cars. There's a line of cars, smashed through cars, pushed them out of the way with his car, put people at risk in that parking lot, smashing his car through their cars, and then got in a high-speed pursuit to here.
And then he ran over here, and then y'all moved his car after he was in the back of that squad.
Yeah, they moved his car so that people could drive by. That's an easy answer. I'm curious to see how he answers this. Is he being annoying? Yes. I wouldn't have talked to him in the first place, but you've now given him attention, so here we are.
Well, I just watched y'all push with the squad car.
You had a good argument, and he just wanted to argue, and now he's mad that he can't just be right. So he's going to fight you more.
Yep.
Which is why you don't get involved in these conversations.
He's just going to be contrarian to be contrarian.
Because it has nothing to do with you getting him to understand anything. He is not here to understand.
No. He's not here for probable comprehension, right?
Right.
Damage. That's called criminal damage to property. If I move a car with my car because something else is in the way,
Your concern. That's his concern.
it's a citizen's concern.
So we have an obligation to open a roadway too, all right?
Open a roadway. Who can come through here? Open a roadway for who? The
EMS, yes.
paramedics that had to run over here.
We're going to get it open for, when the fire
Come
comes.
on, man. Come on.
Look, is he at least?
This guy's really ready to white knight it for this Nissan
Mm-hmm.
Altima. Shout out to, you know what? Hold on. For wasting taxpayer dollars. We're society. Normally, it's just the government doing it. You're doing it for us. But it is his right. He's a citizen here. He's allowed to complain. And if anyone to complain to, it's complain to the sheriff.
Good in the
You know what?
Well,
I take it back. Complain to the sheriff. He's admin.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Screw that guy. He is an elected position.
Yeah.
He deserves this.
Yeah. You can't handle the truth. They're so roasting me for a few good minutes. Oh,
Still being non-compliant. You could hear him probably kicking and screaming and banging and knocking around. What's that?
Can you stop inching up?
No, I can keep. I'm talking to you.
But if I inch up on you, it's different. You tell me to back up, and she asked you politely to back up. And
There's 15 feet between us.
Literally, I was right there when the conversation started.
If you want to leave, you're welcome to leave. If you want to leave, you're welcome to leave.
That badge, act like you're something special, like the law don't apply to y'all.
In certain circumstances, yes. That is the way it's written, unfortunately.
Like when I'm in an unmarked car speeding 88 miles an hour.
Going to a really important law enforcement matter.
That's right. It was civil, but it was important.
So what did we learn today, boys and girls? Understand who we're talking to, right? Am I talking to a reasonable, rational person asking for clarification on, hey, is it cool if I leave the parking lot or do I need to stay here? That's a reasonable question. Actually, there's another exit on the other side of the strip. I'd actually rather you take that one. Well, I don't want to use that one. Well, unfortunately, we're blocking the road for this because we have obviously an active crime scene. If you couldn't tell. Well, I think it's bullshit that you can, sir. That's going to be my instructions to you. I don't have any other further things to say to you. Deuces. He can yell for the rest of the time that he's there at me, and I won't care or respond because he doesn't exist to me. But he's yelling, "Why'd you have to push the car? Why'd you?" I have no reason to explain it to him. I don't have to, and as long as he's not encroaching on my scene, of which they've done none of that, why we shouldn't be having a conversation with them at all. But now they got their clip that's totally going to run on the local news of, "Oh, look at the sheriff saying that it's not above." He's getting you've given the, troll his time. You responded to the comment. Here we are.
I'm just nosy. I wanted to see what it was.
Okay, I got my camera rolling too.
Like you act like the bad's on a flag off, but if you ask us to back up, we don't. We get taken around cuffs.
If I yelled once,
Because I watched what y'all just did to that man. Doesn't matter if he had warned, he made mistakes. Congratulations. Y'all just made a mistake down there because if I do that, that's criminal damage property. If I do this bullshit over here, if I walk upon you when you tell me to back the fuck up, that's a mistake on me. You're still doing it.
The only person here screaming right now.
Because it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I back the blue. I back the bad, but y'all don't listen when
That is not true.
somebody asks you to do something.
Maybe if you would have seen how he was acting in the beginning, putting so many people at risk.
You act backwards in the beginning. You've never had see, you're still doing it. You're still doing it. That's that powder chest. That's nothing but dust. It's nothing but a uniform.
Have a better afternoon. He's good. We got him in an ambulance, but we're trying to get. That's part of why we're. Yeah,
I'm good. You don't know how it is when it comes to a black male.
Our actions are based on the actions.
These comments used to kill me. I'll never forget. Short story time. The kid that got stabbed over some weed. The kid had a bag of weed like an idiot. He walking around. He was just proud of himself for scoring some weed, right? He's walking back to his apartment with the weed in his hand. Some guy sees it, runs up, shanks the kid, right? Kid runs for a little bit, manages to outrun. Or the guy, he dropped the bag of weeds. The guy took off with it, right? Call goes out, stabbing in progress in an apartment. Me being the idiot, right? Decide, I know exactly where that is. Let me go. Happened to be the first on scene. And me with the little bit of emergency medical medicine that I got, right? Our training, see him, recognize that's a stab wound. Glove up like a reasonable adult, take an Israeli bandage, just right above his clavicle bone right here. Not profusely bleeding, but we want to stop the bleed at the very minimum. So I'm standing on top of this kid, an Israeli bandage, trying to calm him down, getting EMS. Hey, scene is secure, kind of. I mean, it really wasn't, but it's like, I'm here, so it's secure, right?
They don't need to know.
I couldn't get a description of the kid, of the stabber, but he just said he didn't see him. Whatever. Let's get this guy in the box and go. As I'm standing here trying to keep it together with this kid, this lady pops up over the balcony. Like, this guy was probably screaming here for a while. Why'd you shoot him? Yelling at me. It's a young black man, right? And I just ignored her because I'm locked in trying to, help this kid. And he starts panicking because he finally saw the blood that was on me that he realized was his. Then the pain kicked in. And then I could see his respiration rate going up. He started to panic. You're going to be fine. You're not bleeding that much. We're already here. EMS is on the way. We're really close to a hospital. You're going to be, bro, am I going to die? Bro, am I going to die? Then more people started coming out. Why'd you shoot him? So my backup officer, unfortunately, 6'4", blonde hair, blue-eyed white man, happened to be my backup officer. Starts trying to de-escalate, right? He was doing an excellent job explaining we didn't shoot the guy. They're like, bullshit. Finally, the guy underneath me, I kind of get him to calm down, and EMS is starting to roll up. And he literally looks at the lady, shut the fuck up. I got stabbed. I'm just trying to not die. It's what the lady. So anyways, him yelling at them kind of de-escalated. They still yelled at us the whole time that we were there. But it was a weird feeling to show up and be like, oh, let's do some hero stuff and go save this kid's life. And to be accused of killing him, was a weird feeling, but it was post 2020 and this posture was very common. They had been sold to propaganda from organizations like BLM that just liked ambulance chasing and raising money that they weren't going to give to victims of violence, and just propagandize people against any interaction that happens with law enforcement. So Not saying it's completely unfounded, because there's plenty of examples of some BS happening that's totally race related. That absolutely happens. The racism blade cuts in every single direction because we're different and we're very tribal people. But yeah, there's nothing productive you can say to somebody that's convinced of this.
Of others, it does it not based on their race, not based on how old they are, not based if they're a man or a woman. It's all based on their actions. We got them help. I mean, as soon as the crash occurred, we got the ambulance here. We got EMS.
I'm talking to you respectfully.
Oh, I appreciate that. This is how conversation should go.
He
was obviously pretty worked.
I went according to what he had going on.
Yep.
I'm not going to get my ass.
Nobody needed no help, you know. Everybody was all right.
It's all good. That's, like I said, we got, as soon as he wrecked here, we got an ambulance on the way.
Some guy just like flying through here or something?
No, he's got a bunch of warrants. He's been on the run for a long time, been in chases with multiple agencies. We made a traffic stop on him behind Papa John's, and behind there, you can't get out. Have a good night.
What's going on?
Yep.
At least he's okay.
Yeah, just make sure everybody stays safe.
We all wear body cameras, so I mean, anything that happened is all recorded. It's all on the up and up. This isn't.
Just hand him your flyer and walk
You guys
away.
have a good rest of your night.
You too. All right, take care.
Remember to vote for me in November.
Yeah, remember to vote.
With the scene almost winding down, deputies proceed to search DeAndre's car, and what they find inside probably doesn't surprise them at all.
Why are they practicing the dog sniffing?
I feel actually very bad. I'm sorry. That was perfect. I see him running. I'm like, oh, here it is.
Why? I guess they're not going to search incident to arrest, I guess.
Maybe it's just like
a practice?
What's I'm gonna call it? Like mental enrichment for the dog, because he's out here already.
Gives him something to do.
Yeah, he didn't get to bite anybody.
Yeah. There's another caveat, or you might be able to say that they believe they have to get a warrant to search the car, but if they get the dog hit, they don't need the warrant. That might be the other route they're going, but I don't know what the rush is.
Pretty good work right there. Oh, really? Good boy. Good man. Make sure when we do a press release on this that we're very detailed. Yeah. What was this guy over here?
Bob said he wasn't in control of the vehicle at the time of arrest. LOL.
Nice.
Just that.
Yeah,
I was.
It's so slow.
Nope.
My man had some magnums in there, my boy.
It's probably all the cocoa butter. It's probably in this box.
I got that Old Spice.
Smell it. Ton of weed. It's like fresh too.
Oh, weird. There's weed in here?
There's really. Turn that stupid stuff off. Reeks like fresh back here. Like, I don't know if it's underneath something.
He ate it.
But. No, not yet.
Deputies eventually found a clear plastic baggie with green leafy substance in the center console of the car that tested positive for marijuana. After being medically cleared, DeAndre was transported to jail, but his complaints didn't stop during the ride, only raising more suspicion from the deputy.
What's your problem with me, bro?
There's no other choice.
I know, but I'm just saying we was like, I don't got on no shoes. I don't. You mean the window down or up?
You said you're hot.
I said I'm cold in a bitch. I ain't said I'm hot in a bitch. I said, yeah, I said I'm high. Like, come on, man.
He said I'm high.
Like, the least you could do it, like, even have a heart, dog.
I just let you.
You been.
What you got in your butt?
You said what?
You got stuff in your ass or what?
You said what?
You got dope in your butt or what?
You said what? Yeah.
So do you have dope in your ass or what?
What you talking about?
Are you reaching around back there?
No, I'm not. Man, you driving crazy. Like, what? You slinging me out.
Property damage.
I probably would have what?
Dipped at the hospital if you did have it.
Oh my God.
Ultimately, DeAndre Gratcho was charged with felony, fleeing, eluding an officer, causing property damage, first degree recklessly endangering safety, ×2, bail jumping, ×7, misdemeanor, hit and run.
Bail jumping ×7, my boy.
Resisting obstructing an officer, possession of THC. He also received nearly $5,000 in traffic citations, including one for operating with a restricted controlled substance, first offense, and his cash bond was set at $500,000.
Golly!
He eventually pleaded guilty due to a no contest plea of
Do what?
Do you think he's a flight risk?
No kidding.
fleeing, eluding an officer, 2 counts of bail jumping, and operating with a restricted controlled substance. All remaining charges and citations were dismissed. Ultimately, DeAndre was sentenced to 5 years in state prison, followed by 5 years of extended supervision.
Whatever. That seems reasonable. He's sitting out his warrants. I'm gonna give PD points. I don't know that I'm exactly giving Deputas points because they didn't really do anything. If anything, I would argue I'm gonna take some from admin. Why'd you even talk to that guy? I'll take some from society from being kind of scummy. There was no reason to antagonize those officers.
Mind your business.
They didn't do anything wrong. That's it. Doing good. Last 3. But they have 6 hours strand.
Like, what's your society enforcement objective?
That's what I mean, man. Like, what are we doing?
Like, what productive thing do you think you're doing here? Record the thing, talk about it on your YouTube channel, like we do.
And I don't know. Oh, points for good boys. Lisa.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you, Lisa. I'm ashamed that I forgot that, to be honest. I gave extra. Still gets bail. They stood it at $500,000, to be fair.
I'm Sergeant Lorraine Fernandez with the Phoenix Police Department's Public Affairs Bureau. The information, audio, video, and pictures you're about to see are intended to provide details, as we currently understand them, of an officer-involved shooting that occurred on February 5th, 2026. This video may contain strong language as well as graphic images, which could be disturbing to some people. And capture feature is designed standing warrant related to a homicide in the area
Homicide warrant
of 72nd Drive and Thomas Road. The woman was seated in the driver's seat of the vehicle along with an adult male.
To what?
Why you got to treat him like that, though?
It's just stupid.
Passenger. Detectives used their vehicles to contain her and prevent her from driving off. Detectives began to give both the man and woman commands to exit the vehicle. The man was compliant and exited through the front passenger window. However, the woman did not comply. Detectives continued to communicate with the woman, who continued to be non-compliant. The pepper ball launcher is a less lethal tool which discharges a projectile designed to break on impact and release an organic lava powder irritant. This tool is also used to reduce or eliminate violent encounters by attempting to change the subject's behavior while allowing officers to use distance and cover. Officers require specialized training and certification to involve his hands. Here's the body-worn camera from the detective who used the pepper ball launcher.
When you come out, just make sure I can see your hands. You have nothing to worry about. You see his hands up? Okay, get his hands up when you get out. Hands up. Hands up. Come back to me. Let's walk back.
Oh, look. Hands team, lethal.
Hey.
We're doing great.
You need to come out the fast window now.
It'll be kind of a mouse moving her. You want me to move?
You need to come out the fast.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad he's working on an arrest plan. You're kind of having to do it fast and loose because he's out and about, but I'm tired, Emu. Hey, I've had to be on stream. I worked all day. Juan worked all day. Here we are.
Window. Why can't you come out the passenger window?
I did work all day.
Hey, I'll move my car. Just get bodies.
Yeah, hey, we're not going to negotiate. You're under arrest. You're going to come out of that car. And she's saying she's not going to go.
Give me Stand.
Yeah,
I got you.
I'm telling you.
Hey, guys, lock me. Hey, lock me. Hey, look at me. I'm not going to get puppy. Oh, wait. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Okay, we need you to come out. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Come out 1 or 2 ways. I need you to come out this way.
You work off me.
Go. Hey. Hey. That's fine. Leave it there. Okay.
It's gonna get real uncomfortable.
Put your car in park, or it's gonna increase. You understand?
Oh, bro, we got Silverados? My dog.
It's only gonna get worse. You're under arrest.
Hands up. Hands up.
Oh.
Run.
The gun.
It's all right. We're all right.
Here is a portion of the same body-worn camera footage in slow motion and zoomed in, showing the woman pointing the handgun.
What a bad time.
Here's body-worn camera footage from the detective involved in the officer-involved shooting. The lens from the body-worn camera is partially blocked from the door of the vehicle.
Here's the deal. Come out 1 or 2 ways. I need you to...
Hold on.
Hey. That's fine. Leave it there. Okay.
Want to get real uncomfortable.
Put your car in park, or it's going to increase. You understand?
It's only going to get worse. Hands up. Hands up.
She has a gun.
Detectives removed the woman from the vehicle and began
By the way, here's a gun.
rendering aid.
Thanks for telling us.
The Phoenix Fire Department arrived on the scene and transported her to a nearby hospital in stable condition. She has since been released and booked into jail on charges stemming from this incident.
base.
Here's a picture of the weapon found inside the vehicle by...
Can you tell what that is?
That thing got jacked with pepper ball. Ooh. This Might be like a VP9. Oh, that'd be weird. No. It's a Steyr, potentially. Yeah, this almost looks like a paddle magazine release. If that's the case, the VP9 is the only one I could think of. Steyr does make one, like the Steyr. Hopefully, like Steyr 9. Look that up.
Kind of. I looked up the VP9. I don't think it's a VP9. It's got
a little bump.
Unless they change the grip.
You got a hump here, right?
Yeah, but that little middle divot.
Yeah.
Is not showing up in any of these.
Look up this Steyr 9mm. Okay. Did she get shot? Yes. Just not a big owie. This, I think, is a modification.
Yeah.
But, like, if you look at the pistol grip, I don't think it's a Torque. There's a big hump here. Could be a Canic. A big hump back here.
Because the Steyr's got a little bit more of like a this and then straight down.
Yeah.
And this seems to have more of like
a
this.
hump.
A little more curvy, yeah.
Non-name brand pistol. We're gonna give it a solid 4 out of 10.
3D printed.
No.
What was the other one you said? Canic?
Canic TP9.
TP9.
You look at the back hump. They have like a funky back
might
hump.
Seem closer, yeah.
Like a back hump, and then they might.
Yeah,
have like a
actually, that might be
divot.
because the trigger guard's also a little bit more.
Oh no! You know what this is? PSA dagger.
Oh shit! Hang on.
Palmetto State Armory dagger. I know it.
PSA dagger.
This is a modified
I mean,
dagger.
that would fit the profile.
The hump in the back.
Oh, 100% that's a PSA dagger, dog.
Are you ready for the people doing bingo? I'm a subject matter expert. I'm assuming this is just either a modification or something that fell.
Yeah, I think they changed the grip a little bit, but the rest of the profile is like dead on.
Little bump here, right? Goes straight down. The magazine sticks out a ton.
Yep.
And then it's got a fat hump back here, and then it tapers back
Yeah,
out.
it's got a thick booty, and then
thick booty. Anyways.
The trigger guard does the little thing where it does like this, and then it does this kind of thing.
It's like a really aggressive, yeah.
The officer involved in this shooting is assigned to the Fugitive Apprehension Investigation Detail and has approximately 9 years of service with the department. This incident is the subject of a criminal investigation being conducted by the Major Incident Division of the Department of Public Safety. It will be reviewed by the Maricopa County Attorney's Office. It is also the subject of an administrative investigation being conducted by the Phoenix Police Department. Conclusions about whether the actions of the officer educate the public about a...
Well, there you go. It's PD. I'm going to say they used pepper ball. They tried to do what they could. They gave it, but results matter. Took the lady into custody on a homicide warrant without anybody really getting hurt that bad. That's pretty good. Use of force was very justified. I think that was clean, given how screwy it was. I'm angry. Why is Tommy angry? It's a VP9 or a P30. I don't know about that. The P30 might have made some sense. Got to go to bed. I can be well rested for a long day of not working. Ebu, have a wonderful night. Hey, speaking of which, for those of you that want to join, well, I have everybody there. Tomorrow might be a Discord only game night. The wife is going to be going to a writer's thing. And so I'm going to be stuck by myself. And if I've worked and I was a good boy and I gave producer Juan my daily work stuff at a reasonable time, I think we're playing Mortuary Assistant was the game that they wanted me to play. So that will be Discord only. So if you want to join it, you can become a member of the Patreon group or a member here on YouTube. And I believe we're doing that tomorrow evening, but it'll be only on the Discord. I don't think I'll live stream that. We'll let that be a secret between the people that are there. So we'll see. At the very least, it'll be a game night. Playing Amber Alert. You Twiki, you shut up.
What's up, dude?
Dropped his backpack. Means he's staying here. Immediately reached for his pockets. It's not a great posture. It's not like his hands are cold. He's got gloves on. Nice thick jacket.
A false case on me. Okay?
Are you the one that called about the DV that happened right now?
The TV?
No, DV. And are people arguing?
Yes.
You called about that?
Yes.
Okay.
So
he called. Is this like a fake? Yeah, it's a fake 911 call. That's what I thought. These happened all the time in 2020. It was a good time. If anything seems sus, assume it's potentially a fake one. prepare for it. He's done a little bit of looking around, so he knows something's a little weird.
Just to be 2%, you call us because you said to dispatch you saw 2 people arguing. Okay, let's get to that first, and then we go to the second part.
Yeah, so that was happening over.
Yeah, it was a bunch of reaching, dude. This took a hot minute. That's that chicken wing we always talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this guy had a chance to see it, but not really any place to dance, right?
Mm-mm.
But the backup officer probably had a chance here, but it's played it away from him. I want to see what he saw.
False case on me. Saying?
You don't want to call it
You damn near see like an indention here.
It happened right now? A TV?
DV.
And are people arguing?
Yes.
What's your name, Jude?
Yes.
Okay.
So.
Okay, let's get to that first, and then we
second part.
Yeah. So that was happening over.
That is a sketch move.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have much time there, though. No. If you were lucky and recognized that you were in trouble, this is about the time where you maybe could have closed the gap and pinned that hand, like you double C-clamp that stab hand, right? Maybe, but it happens so fast. It takes a while, especially this is like 8 hours into a 10-hour shift, 10 hours into a 12-hour shift, and like you've worked so many bullshit calls, and it's the last day of your week, so you're tired. I can see it, man. That's so.
Hey! Shot fire! Shot fire! Shot fire!
That last one was kosher.
Don't move! Stop!
He's still on.
Shot fire! Shot fire!
VP9. Shout out to your boy.
Down. Lay on your stomach so we can help you. You understand?
We were just a video ahead.
Knife still in his hand. Lay on your stomach, let go of the knife. Drop it. Drop the knife. Turn on your stomach so we can help you.
This was another officer coming to help.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh, the crossfire.
Don't move. Don't move. Stop. Don't move. Get your hands out. Get your hands out. Lay on your stomach. I've got call-outs. Lay on your stomach now. Lay on your stomach so we can help you. Do you understand? Knife still in his hand. Lay on your stomach. Let go of the knife. Drop it. Drop the knife. Now turn on your stomach so we can help.
Dang, what a bad one. I mean, the response was appropriate after the fact. That's a really short stick. I really don't think the human brain was going to perceive that as a threat fast enough for it to like register, hey, let me start doing stuff. The guy did the best he could to get off the X, but his backup who got involved and went hands-on took the stab. Recognizing that it's a knife is going to be hard, and so you wouldn't want to close the distance on somebody with a knife unless you're trying to defend somebody. Guy survived the shooting. Put him in custody on $5 million bail. Jeez. It was, I mean, that's premeditated murder. I'm shocked they went with, so not guilty. Well, hold on. The case is now moving through the courts where he's pled not guilty to first and second degree assault charges. This is attempted murder.
Hmm.
Yeah. So he pled
Maybe
not
they just
guilty.
feel more comfortable trying the assault charges.
Probably. Like the ag assault. They probably don't have aggravated assault. They just have assault. And then like add stuff on the back end.
Well, it said they had like deadly weapon enhancements.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's basically the way we call it aggravated assault, but it's assault with enhancements. We just call it aggravated assault. We've all been there. Just fortunate it wasn't this full. Yeah. Yeah, dude, especially when you're tired, like, bro, 2020 had us working 60-hour weeks, and those were rough.
So I have another question. So they parked directly in front of this dude. Would it have been better to maybe park a little bit further down and walk up?
Sure.
Would that make a difference just to give you, because one of the things that I didn't like was not having anywhere to back up to.
Yeah, reactionary gap's hard. They didn't realize that guy was the caller until they stepped out of the car. So I get staging. Staging is an interesting discussion there in a public place, just because it's just there. They just kind of parked in the middle and figured they'd find the guy, right? If it was a house, it's a little easier because you're getting a specific address, right? So you can stage down the street. But Alan's hard. They think they're working a domestic. They don't think they're working a officer involved shooting, right? So
the knife.
You're not wrong. I just
unreasonable
I
expectation to have.
I know I've worked this call 100+ times, and there was plenty of times where I felt perfectly safe. Where I have a backup officer here, I'm an armed person. I'm assuming this person's not to some degree, or at least he's not in an open carry holster. And I'm assuming I have a better draw time than this guy does. Like, it just probably not on your radar at all. The last OIS either one of these guys got in was never. If that makes any sense. Or the last person to ever try to pull a knife on them was never. Yeah, that's a hard one. So like I don't think it's an unreasonable expectation. I just think you would do it a bunch of times. It never pan out, and you just have to walk a bunch. You're tired, so you just say, screw it, I'm just gonna get as close to this call as I can. And it's like I was bailed out when my complacency hit that nothing bad happened. Right. And I think that has more to do with working too many hours and not having a good way. Like, most police departments don't worry about fatigue like they do with pilots or truck drivers or whatever. They'll machine gun you for 80 hours in a week, including part-times, right? And let you work that. When really you can't stay on your A game for that long. You just can't. Even in like the military, if you were on the front lines, they would be trying to do their best to take some power naps. Hey, step off the line if we can. Let's pull some guys off the front and at least put them in the rear,
out.
Right? Or something to just get you off the X for a little bit to let you cognitively kind of reset. Does it help? No, but it's better than nothing. And just in policing, they just really don't do that.
I mean, it was part of the success of the Roman army, goes back that far.
Yeah.
They would rotate their guys off the front line, and it made it to where they could stay fresh for longer.
Yeah. It matters.
Out stamina your enemies.
We're gonna take points from suspects for being scumbags as a scumbag move.
Yeah, that was a wild one.
It is always good when nobody dies in the call, but of people that are earning a bullet, if you're goading cops in there to try to kill them, like, that's for anybody. That's pretty scummy.
Now pay attention, because I'm only going to show you this once. So we square up. I'm going to pull my baton out. You get in the ready, right? Then you can go back. Get back. Get back. I said get back, ho. Right? If they don't listen, that's when you make contact. Pow. Sometimes you need two hands. Pow. Right? But that's how I would advise you to say no to Girl Scouts selling you cookies, because holy hell, I'm just trying to walk into Walmart and I don't need to be bothered. Okay? So stay safe.
Would get you fired at my department. That's crazy work. I'm gonna take it from admin.
New tonight, a robbery suspect is in the hospital.
Damn.
Oh, wait, that sounds interesting.
Somebody tried it in Houston.
After police say he was shot trying to pull off what they're calling a gun jugging. The robbery attempt.
Oh my God. I feel validated.
That's incredible.
I feel validated.
To happen along Rampart Street after the suspect.
What an idiot. So if this is a gun jugging, they know he has a gun and they tried to rob him anyways?
I think they were trying to get the guns, which is stupid.
A gun range.
But sure,
Maria Aguilera is live.
The gun range where you know they're going to have ammo?
Live with the story tonight. And Maria.
Everybody is armed?
Right.
This is the first time we're hearing this term,
I guess
gun jugging.
Where you least expect it.
Where you least expect it.
Yeah, I mean,
he just had practice. He got warm-up reps for his own,
Maybe you think, oh, he already spent all his ammo, so now he's got none left.
Yeah, it is. Now, police are saying that this is the type of crime they do see from time to time when a robber targets something considered high value. Now, here behind me is the gun range where investigators say the victim was leaving, and less than a mile away from here, he shot one of the suspects during that attempted robbery. Now, HPD says this all happened near Rampart Street and the West Park Tollway around 4 in the afternoon. Investigators say the victim was...
Sometimes the memes write themselves. I hate it here.
Was leaving the gun range when a car followed him and tried to rob him less than a mile away. Police say the suspects grabbed a bag containing guns, but the victim was armed and shot one of the men during the attempted robbery. The 2 other suspects ran from the scene, leaving their vehicle behind.
So we encourage people when you leave a gun store, or anything that's high value, a jewelry store, a bank, a gun store, anything that could be a target, to be very cognizant of who's following you. If they follow you out of a parking lot or something, try to take a couple left turns. If somebody follows you, if they are following you, call 911 or proceed to the closest police station.
Police say the suspect who was shot was hit in the lower face. He was taken to the hospital under police guard and is expected to survive. Detectives are now reviewing surveillance video and talking with witnesses as they work to identify the 2 men who got away. A serious reminder from HPD tonight. Again, if you're going to be leaving any business with high value items, just make sure to stay alert. And if you think you're being followed, you need to call 911 or also head to a police station. Live in Southwest Houston, Maria Aguilera, KHOU 11 News.
Bro, Maria put some ganas on that. I love it. Bro, shout out to Society. Trying it in Houston and make him a meme proud. That's legit. I guess admin for making a bay. Just be careful, And then suspects got they took a huge L. That was a terrible plan.
That was the stupidest plan I think I've ever heard.
And that is it. That is it for the show. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. For everybody that's in the Discord, I will be seeing y'all at some time tomorrow evening. I have to work for producer Juan for a little bit. Maybe I film it on Thursday. So it's like fresh for Friday. Because it depends, like if a story drops.
Yeah, I mean, if we're releasing Friday, then yeah, I do it Thursday.
Just because I could do it like Wednesday night, so you have it all day Thursday for the Friday release.
That would be awesome because I got a lot of stuff on Thursday. Although if you do it Thursday, Friday, I'm pretty open, so I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. You text me, you let me know.
We can talk about it after.
But anyways, that's it. Thank you guys for terrible day ahead, but thanks.
Well, you got to stop jugging people outside.
Yeah, stop jugging people. Amber Alert time? Hell no, not happening. Shut up, Brett. You asked about the after party. Try to lose them points. You know what? Because it was Brett, I'll give chat points. If it was blank, I would have auto taken points. You guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. You got a 6-hour stream out of me. I will see the rest of you guys on Thursday. But for everybody else, I will see you guys tomorrow night. Till then, peace. Peace. Boom. Boom. Wow, girl.